defeating Convergence champion.
And he gets
The brick! The freaking queen!
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is! Punk gets his retribution!
And wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no one the quality.
The whip runs with the heavy! Oh, the engine right! Angry bird!
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
Another week for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. This is going to be so sick to go through. My name is Vicious, here with Ultra David to bring you everything that you may or may not have missed in the world of the World Warrior. You know, I could have thought that out a little bit better, but I'll tell you what, man, it's going to be so sick because of how everything's kind of like leading up into the CPT episode at this point. Everything's been kind of scrambly in terms of results, in terms of the big majors and even EWC. I'm very curious to see how this turns out for week number 3 for a lot of these regions.
We're going to be taking a look at 3 different grand finals, then we'll take a look at a whole top 8 for you. We're going to be all around the world. We have stuff from Europe with Spain and Portugal. We are, of course, going to be looking at North America after that with US, Canada West, number 3, and US Midwest, number 3. And then all the way down to South America with Brazil, number 3. So we are really all around the world for this week. One of my favorite things about the World Warriors is that it is, as the name implies, World Warrior.
Yeah, you like that one, huh?
I do.
So very excited to see it. And speaking of the regional spotlights, let's take a look specifically at what our top 8 entails for the rest of our evening. Brazil, number 3. This one's going to be pretty exciting. Before we get into that, you know what, production? You got me, bro. QK versus HK Dash. That's a name that actually we've been seeing these last couple of years.
Yeah, many years, yeah.
So seeing him back into the top 8, very excited. Not Pedro versus Zangief Bellado.
That's a good one.
Pretty damn cool. Then, of course, some familiar names as well. Juninho Ross versus Brian Yob for the first round of losers. Then Moog City versus Dark 817.
So we got a lot of different characters represented there. We got a lot of great players represented there. We'll talk all about that when it comes to it. But let's talk a little bit about what the prizes are. As we turn the clock back a little bit. There it is. First place with $2,000. As you can see, the rest second place with $1,500, all the way down to $300. You love that top 8 all gets repped there. Great work on that.
It's pretty neat. I thought you were going to hit me with the game show host kind of thing.
Oh, I've never hosted a show in my life.
I don't believe that for a second. You have a weird smile when you say that. You're like, no, you've definitely done like a handful in your day, I think. Even these last couple of years, you know?
I think I've hosted a show in this building.
You know, something like that.
For the Capcom Cup. I guess it was maybe a different building at the time.
Maybe.
In any case, thanks a lot to everybody for sticking with us throughout this thing. It's always a blast to look back and see what happened over the past week. I, as somebody who is a viewer, not just a commentator, I love to watch these things just to get the little recap for myself. It's, you know, I watch a lot of Street Fighter 6. I'm sure we all do, but I don't get to watch everything. So it's really nice to have it all packed into a little show right here. That's what we're going to do for you today. And we're going to start out with Spain and Portugal, number 3.
Yeah, so again, if you guys happen to miss it, you guys happen to catch it, this one's going to be a banger either way. Let's take a look at what our top 2 finalists kind of look like in regards to like the character selection and also who they are in general. David, I never get to say the name correctly. David, okay. So David is going to be rocking it out with Ed, and then it's Tomoe Cunha with JP. Now, we've seen a lot of like the stock value kind of rise for Ed in the previous season and still continuing on today.
Sure.
JP's kind of been in a weird fluctuation prior to Capcom Cup this year, or at least towards the end of like last year with Kakadu taking the W.
I never believed it.
Here's the thing. I didn't think he was like fallen off, like whatever nerfs had happened. You know what I'm saying? I still think it's just certain characters that could pilot him well in the current meta.
I
still think he's mad strong.
Thought that he's not among the best characters in the game.
I agree. I agree with you.
I don't usually do the like who's in top 5 or like whatever arbitrary number. That's like not how this game works. It's too balanced for that. But I've thought that he's one of the best characters the entire time. There's never been a point where I've thought JP,
No, there's no shot. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a time where I'm like, you know, JP's fallen off, truly.
Yeah,
no, there's no shot. Like, his kit doesn't solicit that. Like, there's just too much that he has in his arsenal to really like outshine a lot of the players, not necessarily the characters, but the players. If he needs,
Yeah, I mean he's not easy to play. Is like the biggest thing. Like you have to really be a JP expert to do big work with him. So Dever on winners side, Tomoe Cunha on the losers side. They played in winners finals, and it was 3-2. It was super close. Dever taking it, of course, and both of these players actually got into winners finals by 3-0ing their competitors in winners semis before that, so separating themselves a little bit. Now, 7th places were Harv Aki and Anunnaki Guile. 5th places were Amadeo Modi with Ken and Gumius with Bison. 4th was Digos 25 with Bison also. Sky Nugget with Luke got 3rd place, and that losers finals actually was really close. That was 3-2. So that was not the separation anymore. But you could see, again, these two players who we have here in Grand Finals did great earlier in the bracket. It was only the other player, that is to say Dever, who took down Tomoe Cunha in the first place. Grand Finals coming up between those two.
let's take a look. It's going to be Spain, Portugal number 3 coming right at you.
Vale, pues vamos allá.
Gran final, amigos. David desde Winners. Tomoe Cunha desde Losers. Y se enfrentaron en la Winners Final. Allá, ahí está, primer Punish Counter que encuentra a Tomoe Cunha. Portales y sombras, viene el primer pincho, David cerrando el espacio, pero de momento paciente. Viene Tomoe. Aguanta la sombra.
Son 3 partidas que tiene que ganar David y 6 que tiene que ganar Tomoe.
Secuencia acabada en proyectil. David intenta colar ahí el EX. Le castiga bastante la barra de Drive Tomoe, acabando con ese combo de Drive Impact. Todavía puede proteger su barra ahí David, ¿eh? La ha salvado.
De hecho, ni tan mal. Ahí está, los salud de Player 1.
No hay DP, Punish Counter.
No, le tienen que dejar el Player 0, ¿eh?
Defiende todo David, le da igual el Drive Rush. Uf, le pilla el parry.
Sí, y tiene level 2. Aquí, a ver, ¿eh? ¡Hostia, la ha
Lo
pillado!
cargado y en hit, ¿eh?
¡Ojo, el
Le
burnout!
burnea.
Sí. ¡Ay,
Hostia.
buena lectura! Buena lectura.
Ronda arriba, Tomoe Cunha. Sombra, clasea ahí con el proyectil de David que lo tira hacia adelante. Uf, lo que, se están buscando.
Sí, los dos pescando con dinamita de marca Acme.
Esquina, viene el viejo, lejos David para hacer el DP, intenta el salto, tradea, bueno, no está mal.
Es curioso porque David ha hecho el backdash para buscar el espacio, pero no ha salido antiaéreo luego.
Tiene la esquina y mucha barra.
Buen perfect parry al Miti y barrido, le castiga con un medio. Ahí está, air to air, muy bien. David que se va adaptando un poco a los ángulos de salto también de Tomoe. ¡Qué buena!
Oh,
muy buena, muy buena interacción. Y perfect parry, wake up, back throw.
Greedy McGreedy quiere las barras, ¿eh? Quiere las barras, David. Hay el portal que estalla. Y esto no me gusta, Sharin.
En Burnout sí que jodido esto, ¿eh? En Burnout estás bien jodido. ¿Vas a hacer Drive Impact?
Sigue aguantando David, no sé cómo.
Muy bueno.
Convea,
Y
convea.
lo mata igualmente. Primera para Tomoe.
Se quiso ahorrar las barras, ¿eh? Mi padre. En un combo de esquina ahí David que no canjeó nada. Vale. Al suelo, vuelve David. Forward throw. Viene con drive rush. Counter hit, pero no salió ahí. No sé si el flojo de Tomoe Cunha en la secuencia.
No convertía ahí.
Nice. Corner y viene con el save. Tomoe que se escapa, pero cuidado con la triquiñuela ahí, cambian de lado. No tiene prisa David. Correr lejos.
Jugando muy calmado,
Mucha intención en ese salto, no llega por los pelos. Jabs. Tomoe se quita la presión de encima. Cuidado, World Cup.
La del Mr. Ankrel y doble agarre. Vamos a por 3. No, le baiteaba. Bien techeado aquí David. Pues short igual antiaéreo. Conversión. Creando espacio en esquina aquí. Buen parry, esperando. Drive reversal para crear espacio de nuevo Daver.
No se va de esquina, no se va. Vamos a ver porque no puede hacer tampoco drive ofensivo.
Y se ha pasado ahí con ese drive impact. Lo estaba esperando Tomoe. Y es increíble como el JP es que en la esquina
Está como en
está
su
medio a
casa,
gusto, ¿eh?
Sí.
Sí, es su casa, está medio a gusto ahí.
Vale, no hay nada más. Salto al cross, salto neutro.
Drive rush, bien, esperando el baiteo ahí con el acortando ese DR.
Buen carry, se lleva un agarre también. Ronda Daver.
Sí, la
Wow.
lleva. Standing HP que te deja tiempo para confirmar y sacar lo que te dé la gana. Eso está muy bien, ¿eh? Ese puño fuerte en punish counter que puedas sacar combo así, está fresco, ¿eh?
Es el mismísimo Dudley. Vale. Agarre y cuidado. Mucho portal. Tiene barras Tomoe.
No hay whip punish, pero sí back throw. Vamos ahora al salto. No hay punish tampoco de Daver. Le mete un correazo en esquina. Viene andando y le agarra.
Le encanta, le encanta.
Otro más.
¿Será la defensa donde hace aguas aquí de Tomoe los agarres?
Que es arriesgado, ¿eh? Te estás esperando la amnesia. Daver pescando con el puño fuerte.
1, 2, 3.
Sí. Otra vez el antiaéreo, difícil en cross-up. Vamos a ver aquí, ¿mata?
Hay que hacerlo, porque yo me he burneado. Que sea lo que Dios.
A ver si es suficiente esto. Creo que quizás se nos va. A ver, creo que sí. Y ahí está, mata. Y Daver que pone el 1-1 en el marcador. Muy bien.
Nice. London, let's go.
Pues Daver poniendo el 1-1. No sé qué, no quiere ese reset, ¿eh?
A ver, secuencia bien sorteada ahí, Daver. Muy que se acerca, cambiando un poquito el tempo. Ahora se acerca un poquito. Drive rush. Daver está preparado. Vale, low. Y esto es incómodo, pero cuidado. Está preparado para el salto neutro. Ah. No, con BA y anterior este te quita bastante. Esto es crispy combo. Con ese drive rush después del antiaéreo Tomoe cuña. Y la cosa muy igualada en todos los sentidos ahora mismo.
No ha pegado eso, ¿eh? Parece que hace antiaéreo.
Hemos visto la mano en el culo.
¡Ay! Le ha dado tiempo a bloquear. Pincho. Y gasta el level 2 para matar.
Tiene ronda,
¡Opa! ¡Cuidado! ¡Uf!
Liada,
¿No lo ha
liada.
terminado?
Valiente.
Pensaba que le daba tiempo de devolverlo ahí. Había pegado un poco lejos.
Drive impact early. Le merma ahí mucha barra de drive. Y esto es todo Tomoe ahora mismo. Suelta un sweep ahí. Daver de rabia. Burn, no por poco. Y prácticamente en una secuencia de block lo puede burnear. Pero cuidado porque ha encontrado la manteca limpia Daver.
No se lo piensa porque es que tiene muy mal la barra de drive. O sea, lo tiene que hacer. Esto era necesario, si no se iba.
Ahora te burneo yo, no. Sé que te quieres ir.
Daver paciente en el neutro. Salto al hocico, el antiaéreo es bueno.
Asumible el daño. Daver solo necesita entrar una vez. El agarre es bueno. Tomoe directo al backdash. ¡Oh! ¡Bendito portal! ¡2! Tomoe.
Pues a ver, 2 para el portugués. Se le está complicando a Daver el tema.
Cuidado con ese reset.
Viene con ganas de resetear,
O sea, ya aguanta Tomoe de momento todo. Backdash está en su zona favorita, en esa esquina. Vale, le quita...
Buena, el perfect parry. Bastante consistente Daver haciendo eso en general,
Lo restandea y le busca ahí a los pies. No hay shimmy, hay salto neutro.
Muy bueno el salto neutro, le castigaba el HP también. Muchísimo daño aquí.
Pues mira, la ventaja te diría que engaña. Oh, esto quita un montón.
Antiaéreo ready ahí de Tomoe y ya tiene level 2 también.
El portugués ha pegado, yo creo que un level up aquí para esta gran final. Cuidado, Mata con el... A ver.
No, le tiene que hacerle el
¿Rápido?
2, pero desde luego vale la pena. Y no se muere, ¿eh?
Ay,
¡Hostia! Y se ha quedado corto.
La
Era
correa
buena
de-
intención, se quedó corto, ¿eh?
Dios. Pues fue con todo ahí Daver, se fundió 2 barras. Cuidado con esos lows. Se levantaba ya Daver.
Muchos problemas Daver para el anti-aero en salto en cross, ¿eh? Ahí seguramente Led solo puede hacer parry.
Sí, no sé si el salto para atrás. a
Sí, como no
tiempo.
tenga mucha antelación. Buen techeo.
No hay combo, no llega esa LK.
Pensaba que le iba a agarrar, vale, la conversión es buena aquí para Daver. ¡Falla el Miti! ¡Qué terrible esto!
Ambos con poca barra de drive por la mitad. Tomoe que
Se
se
Tomoe.
recupera.
Doble piño. Cuidado, Daver.
Los agarres ese vienen.
Parry de Tomoe. Y otra vez, que bien lo tiene eso, el perfect parry para presionar. Esquina, Kike.
¡Oh! Le da tiempo a bloquear.
Sí, ha estado un pelín lento. Y
¡Vamos!
Tiene level 3, ¿eh? Esto es la partida.
That's it. 2-2.
Esto es la partida 2-2. Nos vamos a la que podría ser la última. O el reset del torneo. Qué raro ver a Tomoe tirar ese drive, ¿eh? Esa desesperación ahí un poco intentando leer una correa o un piño no cancelable. Pero vamos al 2-2.
Claro, es que si tira el impact a la correa es una genialidad. Si no, pues
Claro,
bueno.
claro, bueno.
Vamos allá. El primer antiaéreo de Daver, que se quiere llevar el torneo, pondría 50 más en el marcador, ¿eh?
Sí, bueno, le colocaría una posición ya para hacer el Sir 1 muy grande. Y otro perfect parry. A ver en la esquina aquí que tenemos.
Ese proyectil bueno.
Situación complicada para Tomoe, ¿eh? Muy difícil, pero consigue escapar. Le salió un reset aéreo y reversal. Y el shimmy, pero no convierte.
No hay drive. ¡Pero cuidado!
¡Agarra! Tournament point para Daver. Se quiere
Claramente
llevar a World Warrior.
una debilidad aquí los agarres, cuando vemos esa aproximación de Daver, acercándose. Vale, esquina. Ya, mira, ahí lo intentaba otra vez, La del descaro. Cuidado que lo deja grounded. Y esto es buenísimo para Daver, una ocasión más. Tiene barras de todo tipo.
Lo tiene muy bien,
Tomoe, que se está viendo fuera el salto, pero le da tiempo a bloquear. Punish counter, cuidado que si Daver necesita ese drive, necesita ese drive. Ay, Dios.
Bueno,
Esto
aún así, no lo tiene mal porque tiene 3 barras.
no se atreverá, ¿vale?
¡No!
No ha sido punish counter.
Lo mistimea, cuidado. Una decisión más. ¿Qué va a ser?
¡Otro!
No se atreve, pero tiene la barra de drive que devuelve ya. Se le complica a Tomoe, va por otro agarre.
Están...
¡Una más! ¡Y agarre! Y Daver consigue cerrar otro World Warrior.
All right, there you go. The big dub, Tomoe Cunha. David, taking it over to Tomoe Cunha. I really like the languages there on the Iberian Peninsula. Can I tell you that? Beautiful languages, Spanish and Portuguese. You know,
I'm
what do you?
so geographically challenged when you said Iberian Peninsula.
Oh,
I'm
over
like,
there in
what?
Iberia, you know?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
Castilian's cool. The Spanish that they have out there is very interesting. I'm no expert in it, but just listening to those guys commentate, it's always a blast. So
Yeah.
one of my favorite things about this show that we do is that we show you the actual commentators who were doing it live, which means that it's not always in English, which I love. Like, we should be representing the fact that we have scenes around the world who are speaking different languages, who have their own communities and their own scenes. Shout outs to that. Good job to the commentators out there. That was a lot of fun to listen to.
Genuine love and appreciation for that. Like the craft itself and them stepping up to the plate to consistently do this every week, because I don't think a lot of people get that kind of love or that kind of like showcase put on, right? So big ups to everybody involved in the whole project of like organizing the tournaments, the players coming through every week and dedicating their time to the FGC and to these games. It's phenomenal. So seeing also the way that these two had played it out, you started to see some of the specific counters that JP can present to Ed and some of the challenges that Ed has to kind of go through to get around where JP is at within range. I really enjoyed that back and forth, and I'm glad that it's still being kind of broken down in different regions and seeing what their approaches are. So I really, really enjoyed that as well. So Spain, Portugal, that was their week number 3. I kind of wonder what the leaderboard is kind of looking like now. Divers established that first place in week number 3. He is at 140. And then Tomo Acuna, just as consistent with 115. So there you go. Then I think Josero with 80 points. I want to guess on the name. Hopefully I didn't butcher it. Sky Nugget. That's a sick name with 60 points. Sabuel with 55. Amade Omodi, 55. Yeah. Anunnaki with 50. And Humius with 50. Maybe Humius with 50. So
most importantly is that you're in the top half of that bracket, right? That means that you're going to be in winner's side when it comes to the regional final that will end up happening. So being at 140 points, obviously fantastic. It's going to be, I don't know if it's possible for people to realistically take him down now out of that winner's side.
With 2 more weeks left?
With 2 more weeks left. Again, he just needs to be in the top half to be in winner's bracket at the start.
Right.
So that's big. That's a really, really good situation for himself. Tomo Acuna, as you said, not far behind. And then a lot can happen still in the rest of that.
Even within like 5th through 8th place, heck, even 3rd through 8th place, there's still like a pretty close spread between those rankings.
Absolutely.
So any big first place could skyrocket over and like change the standing substantially. Heck, you can get the bottom 3 have a really, really great week for themselves and switch it up reverse, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out. I'm glad that it's kind of like close towards the bottom edge of the
It's always fun when it is close. Like that's interesting to watch. It's interesting as a player to be involved in that when it's close. Like that's what you want. Well, what you want as a player is to be number 1, obviously, but as the scene and as the viewer, awesome to have the close race.
So yeah, that's going to be Spain, Portugal number 3. You guys have been tuning into a lot of the World Warriors these last couple of weeks. Well, why don't you join one? I would love to see that. Scan the QR code down below on the right next to the lovely Elena, or you can check it out manually, capcom.us/WW25 in order to get all the information in regards to what regions are participating. This is easily one of the things I love to harp on. Registering for these events is so great. It's free. You get paid for it if you reach that top 8. But most importantly, right, this is the best time to get your like experience against some of the elites, right? A lot of the top players, the world-class players, participate in these every single opportunity they get. This is your chance to actually get the experience and like your foot in the door in regards to high-end competition, or play for fun. Meet new people.
Have a great time.
Have a great time.
This is all run out of Discords and such, so even just being involved in this lets you meet people on the internet, get to know them a little bit. Maybe you have offline sessions too, since these are all regionally restricted. I love it. Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it. That's not the only thing going on, though. We have in-person events still going on here, and the next big one on the old tour is Evo France, registering open until September 7th. Yeah, that's going to be so fun to watch. It's going to be a blast. And if you are going, again, look, if you have a chance to win that thing, get out there and do it. But can you think of another reason to go to Evo France? Yes. Check out Nice. Have a great time down there on the Riviera. Why don't you go over to Monaco? It's not too far away. Maybe hang out at the old Monte Carlo casino. There's a lot of stuff to do out there, man. They got some great museums, beautiful beach, beautiful weather. Evo France, man, it's going to be a blast. Please check it out if you are at all able to go. Again, playing, yes, but there's a lot of other stuff to do there as well. All right, we have a lot of other stuff going on the docket for us today. Up next after the break is going to be US, Canada, West.
Show me your strength. Fight! Bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins.
Welcome back, everybody. We're still moving on. We've seen one, which was Spain and Portugal. And now we're going to be taking a look here in US, Canada, West, our region. We know these players well. If you didn't get a chance to watch it, we're going to be looking at the grand finals, of course, but I really recommend checking out the whole thing. We had a lot of interesting characters in there, a lot of top players, some names who have been around for a long time at this point, showing out big, and some names that are relatively new in just the last couple of years.
Surely, yeah. And we also got some Sagat representation. I was very excited to see that in general. Shout outs to James and St. Cola also throwing it down last week, part of Level Up Live. It was really, really fun to watch. Going into it specifically with the grand finals, one of the names that I did not expect seeing there, not to take the respect out of it, Doma, he's been grinding it out for a while. We've seen that name a handful of times at weekly events. We've seen it online. But him taking the W for this week was mad impressive.
Yeah, I'm not sure who won the grand finals yet either, but we'll have to see as this plays out who ended up taking the dub. I can tell you.
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
I can tell you who is in grand finals lining up with this thing, which is on winner's side, Enzo Sagat. One of the players I was mentioning as being relatively
He's
new.
so sick. He's actually so sick.
This is a mid-teens player. We were debating how old he is. We're all 50 years old here, but
I think he's 16.
yeah, I think you're right. It's 15 or 16, something like that.
I genuinely think he's 16.
Okay, we'll go with yours. But in any case, young player still, who grinds out big time. He's always in all the online weeklies that are out there. He has spent a lot of time coming to locals. We have a bunch of locals here in Southern California.
Game Realms in Burbank specifically.
Yes.
He's there throwing it down.
Very, very often. And his parents would drive him around. Not just there, but locals all over the place. Multiple times a week, he was going to stuff.
Definitely seen it.
Yeah, definitely. We've both been there. And I played him in tournament. He beat me. Very, very good player. And just it's awesome to see that some of the names here, I'll go through briefly, we have been around, right? So 7th place, Peru with Lily, and Filipino Man with Chun, right? 2 players who've been around for a long time.
Very cool to see.
Mike X, Sagat, and Samurai Akuma, 5th place. So Mike, a little bit more recent, but has already been in Capcom Cup, like great player.
Yeah.
Samurai, long time top player as well. 4th, YJK with Kim.
Good old Jeff.
Been around for a long time also. 3rd place was JB with Rashid. So again, a player who's got a lot of history on the top level of play. But we do have a couple in there who are relatively new, including, again, Enzo. I want to talk up big how cool it is to see players are still showing up and that the future is very, very bright. In this region, we have a young player who's become a global top player in Noah the Prodigy. But I really feel like Enzo's not too far away from making that mark himself. And there's a couple others that I think I would name in that same boat here in SoCal. I think there's a lot of great players, but in any case, awesome to see Enzo showing up.
Yeah, I just want the West Coast represented in a strong fashion, and I think we're definitely on the right track to doing so, right? We still have players like Chris CCH. He didn't necessarily make it into like the top 8, but he also won the Salon, their monthly event over in his region. But just the overall representation of the West has been something that I've been personally looking forward to, because right now, let's be honest, in NA, it's been primarily Midwest and the East Coast.
That's what people talk about, but I really think that SoCal is super strong.
And I agree with you.
I
but
really
we
do.
have
I'm not
to
just
see
being
the
a homer.
results.
Yeah, of course.
It just has to be in the results, right? But
anyway, we'll see. So grand finals is going to be Enzo, Sagat, and winner's side, and on loser's side, Doma with Kim. Let's head in there.
But yes, grand finals will be of the younger generation. Enzo the Hokage versus Doma as our 3rd World Warrior for West Coast. I not expected, but let's get it.
And like I said earlier, I feel like Kimberly does fight Sagat fairly decently, so we'll see if Enzo can find a way to get through this. But Enzo has already surprised us, with a win over Samurai and a win over JB. But Doma is on fire today. Like, he feels like a man on a mission right now.
So Enzo, that crouch kick just not a cancelable button. Try to play the stand fierce, got jumped in on. Doma getting aerial with the jump man. When he times to the super, he won't kill.
Round 1 to Doma. Doma fought Mike X earlier, if you remember, and he 3-0'd that Sagat. So let's see if he could do the same thing here to Enzo the Hokage, but he needs to win not just 3-0 one time, but he's gonna have to win another 3 after that as well, because he's coming from the loser side of the bracket.
It's a tall order. And you got school tomorrow? Careful now.
Oh my goodness.
We're trying to make this quick. This time buttons. Crouching like he's trying to stick that in. Trying to go for the Nexus to catch the walk back. Got nothing at all. Another super that can fall. Doma, first game on the board in this grand finals. Staggering the pressure, make it hard for Enzo to read what he can do. And sometimes it's hard to play some of those buttons that you'd like to off the crouching jab. You can't get like a nasty fall because that crouching medium kick doesn't lead into too much unless like you drive rush and cancel off that first. Like there's no cancel from it normal. You need like a drive rush into a button right after or immediately.
Now, what's fascinating to me here is that, you know, obviously Enzo trying to learn the Sagat over here. If the first set doesn't work out for him, like I said, it's good to keep playing these secondary characters to make sure, you know, you could get better with them, play them under pressure. But I wonder if Enzo might even think to himself, like, I want to see if I can actually beat this guy with my Ken, you know?
Listen,
I wonder if that's the thing.
Don't put that evil out there. I just want to see Sagat on my screen. That's all I want to see. Let's go, Enzo. I need to see more. I don't want to see him switch, but you know, if it has to happen, we'll see if it happens. Right now, it doesn't have to happen. If Fog gets a counter combo, the one he wanted before.
Wow.
Using crouching medium punch instead of crouching medium kick. I like that adjustment, but again, you have to be close enough for that to happen.
I like that drive rush into just kind of seeing what he was gonna do. Maybe try to bait out a level 1 or a wake up drop. Wow, that crouching medium punch just sniped whatever it was that Kimberly was doing. Enzo not gonna spend the meter yet. Did he do something? He baited it. And there we go. That should be game number 2 to Enzo. Doesn't even need a single bar of that super. Yo.
Damage worthy of a king. Enzo, honestly, I like the fact that before he did that same setup, he went for a throw, and I'm sure, you know, Doma watched that and said, okay, maybe he'll play a button after that frame kill. That time, just wait. I like that from Enzo, switching a perfect parry on the knees. That is a reactable thing. I do think that people are getting better about like DIing it. You can DI perfect parry. You know, it's obviously riskier, but uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, as I said though, like that's when you start doing the lighter tiger knees, right? If you start doing the light one, it just misses, and they whiff their drive parry, and then you can just go up and throw them. So there is a little risk once it starts getting to that level. But you know, obviously Enzo probably hasn't had it perfect parried like constantly, so that he feels like he knows where to start using the whiff knee in the neutral.
Those holdovers from his other Shotos that he's played was the crouching medium punch. You see it really effective in this match so far. Counter poking Doma ranges where he'd like to play. He'd like to go for like a fierce. That's plus. It's plusing with the stand medium. You see him also staggering a little bit just in case.
Yeah, that tiger greed, or greedy tiger as it's called, but I just like calling it tiger greed.
Tiger greed. That's a weird name. That's a sick one. All right, you got one, guys. Up kicks. All right, Vagabond in level 3, of course. Never a bad time to turn up the volume.
There we go, corner pressure time. Oh, checks the run stop. And there you see the rate. Oh, if he had just jumped and done nothing, but doesn't matter. He gets a standing medium kick anyway. Doma, round number 1 in game. I'm sorry, round number 2 in game 3. Who's going to take the 2-1 lead?
It's a taco climb of Enzo business because he'll be on the turn point. Doma. Oh no, he might be going there. That's a big bait. He's not going to go for the super just yet. He's going to take him towards the corner.
I do understand that super right there, because obviously he hits you with that overhead ender. He is +3, and it's a scary mix-up. And punish counter throw.
Yeah, he baited out with the Tiger Nexus.
Yeah, nice. Not gonna let him get away with that Tiger Nexus like that.
Overhead, that's plus. Like that string right after, it's gonna kill some of that drive cage. Go for the overhead. He's holding parry for life.
Any hit now from either of these players could potentially kill. Again, the perfect parry, so it's a lot of scaling. Can he get enough life down so the level 2 will kill? I actually don't think this is gonna kill. And so,
Full time of death. Yes!
oh my God, it is dead. There he is. Wow. Wow. Even
I
with
want
all
some
that
points. Let's
scaling in
go.
the front.
Let's
Even
go. I
with
want
all
some
that
points.
scaling in the front.
You know, it's rare for me to call that, but you know what? Good stuff for Doma to optimize. I feel like watching him play, I feel like if he's gonna go for a super, he's gonna definitely he's gonna kill. You know, I feel like he's been so optimal today. I trust in Doma more than I trust in myself. It's a slogan, trust in Doma.
Oh yeah, trying to bang out the wake up DP, but I wonder if that avoids Sagat's DP, because Sagat's DP goes mad far. Oh, he got hit by a tiger shot and said, I don't care, I'm just gonna press buttons anyway.
Stamina kick. Stamina kick the poke back though, a little bit more range on what Sagat wants to do in that area. Backdash, gets a punish counter. DP. Oh my god, go for that counter combo. Light and stand fierce and a super. Gets the lead. Doma looking to reset that bracket.
Yeah, he can take this one. It will be the bracket reset. Let Enzo can find something, and that's a good start right there. ODDP, but just dashes into the crouching medium punch, and we have a bracket reset.
We saw it happen before, and we're seeing it happen right now. Doma disallowing any sort of dash up, drive rush, doesn't matter what it is. If you go for the knees, he's perfect pairing it, all right? This guy is ready for any sort of things that he see that have momentum behind it, where he's sort of move, he ready. So with that being said, if you're Enzo, what's your switch up? Is it more fireballs? Is it more OD fireballs? Is it more economy of certain sort of buttons? Do you drive rush up a little bit more to make it more ambiguous? I'm curious. Do you drive rush these? I don't know. We'll have to see what the switch up here is from Enzo, because Doma's been so ready.
It's just, I mean, at this point in time, it's just this corner pressure I feel like a lot of. And also just Doma, he's so, I've been using this word a lot recently, he's so kinetic. It's just so hard to figure out what he's doing because he just never stops moving. And see, even there, using the drive rush to look like he changed up his options, but instead just goes for the throw anyway. And now a raw jump in, but what happened? It was like, he was so surprised that he got that jump in that he didn't even have the combo afterwards.
Interrupt the step kick though. Again, Doma just, he sees something move, and he just, bam, there.
See, at least I can understand why Uriel wants Kimberly banned, because he's got to fight Lugabo all day, right? Like, Lugabo was winning with Season 1 and Season 2 kids, so I don't even want to know what Lugabo plays like right now, man. Oh, God.
It's probably getting worse out there. It's probably getting dark. Doma, though, it's looking a little dark here for Enzo. Finds the answer with the crouch fierce. Of course, things in front. It's a throw, and another one to seal the deal. First game ever, the reset. Doma is disallowing Enzo from doing the things that he wants to do. He went for the step kick, and that got pulled back.
Yeah.
Look at
like
the confidence.
At this point in time, I just feel like Doma smells blood in the water, so he's just gonna go ham and go as offensive as possible. Keep trying to go for these throws, but okay, nicely done for Enzo to not actually get baited by that. He actually read the shimmy and pressed the button at a good time, but again, look how quickly Doma has gotten back in. And despite the fact that Sagat has really long-range buttons, his foot speed and just, you know, his mobility still makes it harder for him to really punish Kimberly, you know, with those long-range buttons.
It's one of those problems where, like, you have the long reaches you mentioned, but the buttons are slow. So if Doma encroaches in a space where you can't play those buttons, guess what happens? Counter hit, counter hit, counter hit. Doma knows it. He's got the walk speed to inch on it. He's got the button to do so. Drive rush, crouch fierce, and he's got the combos for the perfect KO. He is already on game point, but we just reset the bracket. But you know what? Mom is knocking on the door, asking if your homework is done. All right, you got school tomorrow. It's time to go to bed. But someone's gonna go to bed upset.
This is the first set, right? I mean, it's just us 2-0 in the first set because I feel like, you know, it's been so fast, right? There's no way we've played like 5 matches.
Oh, we're here, baby. This might be the final one. We'll see what Enzo does to get it done. He might have to drive a burst a little bit more. I'm not 100% sure because I'm not like watching this matchup a lot, so I don't even know what Enzo has to do right now, but Doma is doing the thing that Tokido has mentioned. If you're running into a new character, you better get aggressive and get active on him. That is the best way to play. If you don't know the matchup in full, rush him down.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. What I'm seeing here right now, I feel like is just Doma is in Enzo's head. Like, he just knows exactly what Enzo wants to do, when he wants to do it, where he wants to do it, and he is just blowing everything up. But that is a nice trade combo right there for Enzo. I feel like Enzo just has to kind of syncopate his timings a little bit more and try to do some more off-kilter stuff to catch Doma off guard.
As simple as it is, Perfect Pair definitely is going to help out. I know it's harder this season, but you got to stop that momentum somehow, some way. The stand meter kick comes right back into play up in the corner. Baits out another ODDP. That's easy bait up, and it's another level 3 popped off here for Doma to lead up, to take that drive gauge, to get the speed and damage up. Oh, it's looking bad for Enzo right now. The DI's at burnout.
Yeah, I mean, one more throw will do it. Wow, a tech. Now, Enzo can still take this on a single hit. Oh, what? Yo, the whip punish on the slide with the Tiger Ray. Enzo is still alive.
The heart's beating. It's not over. He's out of hospice. He's fighting back. Plus frame. Go for the throw this time. He's been doing stand medium a couple times. Switch it up, throw a throw in there. Switch up the options. Interrupts the Tiger knee. Stand fierce punish counter, pick up incoming. Azuna drop.
See, those are those kind of little autopilot timings that Enzo's got to change up. Doma just, walk back, heavy punch, and spacing trapped Enzo. And now look at this pressure in the corner over here. And just walking right back into the range.
Approaching the throw. Punch kind of throw will definitely hurt right now. Any throw stays a breeze will kill. It'll be jabs, and Doma takes it from loser side. Is your champion of Wednesday Night Fights, West Coast World Warrior.
I genuinely apologize for spoiling the hell out of that. I was just mad excited because I actually got to see it live. Don't shake your head, man. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Jeez, he's gonna let me out to dry. But there it is. Yeah, Doma pretty much taking it single-handedly. It was a lot closer in the first set that they made contact. Enzo versus Doma in the first part of that reset, or the first part of the grand finals. But man, I did not expect it to be 3-0 in that fashion, right? There was a lot to really talk about and digest. It's like whether or not Doma could kind of like hang toe-to-toe, player-to-player with Enzo. And another thing, to be ready for a matchup that's not too common just yet. Obviously, Sagat being brand new. So those were the biggest challenges that I was looking forward to. But man, he adapted so damn quick.
He played it great. It seems like Kimberly probably has some good control on that matchup, just to have watched it. I don't play the character, but that's how it seems. You are, as a Sagat player, you kind of feel that same way you were saying earlier.
Majority of the time, I do kind of feel that way. I think there's not a lot that Sagat can do to kind of keep her off with at least like the fireball pressure. I think anything stealing neutral with Tiger knees are not going to be real. I think with any character, really, if you like sniff it out correctly or anticipate it, drive impact is the thing. Sure. But more so with her, like even if you don't want to commit to something like that, slide is always going to be a great button, especially with the changes he has to this season. Slide is such a good call out to any of the big neutral skips that she has, or that he has, excuse me. Yeah. But more importantly, I think some of the big matchup knowledge checks that Doma had was challenging some of the Tiger Nexuses, right? Those things are not free in any sense. Like there can be ways to kind of like frame trap, but Enzo had kind of tried to steal turns multiple times.
Yeah, you could see that.
With like the frame trap version of it. So it was kind of weird to see it, but I'm glad that Doma picked it up immediately. But I think the overall presence she has with her normals is good enough to contest Sagat's medium range.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, he certainly played it well enough to make it seem like, even, in his case, he definitely did that in real life. So shout outs to him. Yeah, he played really, really well. He got a really quick read. Well, maybe not quick, but very strong read in the end on those last 3 games as to what Enzo was planning to do. So you heard James talking about it a little bit. For example, it did seem like Doma had the reads on some of the rhythms that had worked here and there for Enzo earlier in the first set and just didn't at all in that second set. So again, shout outs to Doma, taking it, played great. I'm going to take a look now at the standings. It's a stacked region. What do we got here? Enzo tied on top with Samurai. And look at that, 85 at the top, which means nobody is running away with this thing. Zach Boz after that. Chris T after that, tied with Chris CCH and Nephew and JB. And then Doma only 3 points behind. And you know that there are more players right behind that one as well. I'm telling you, it's a very difficult region to end up taking the W. I know that it's not talked about quite as much as some of the other regions out there, but look at that list, man. That is a list of players who have made it to Capcom Cup and or have a great chance of making it to Capcom Cup in the future.
Damn, you are not kidding. That is a pretty stacked spread. I thought for some reason that Mike X was a part of like the top 8.
I bet he's right outside of it.
He probably is. I thought he had scored like within the top 3 the last couple of weeks, at least the first 2, because I know he was involved in both playing Elena. So very wild to see. Like down below, I can't even imagine who's like that close to like breaking through to 8th place and how many points there are for. Yeah, it's
stacked.
So scary. It really is so scary. But it gives me a lot of hope and promise for the West Coast, and I'm very much so looking forward to seeing how it develops further in these next couple of weeks.
2 more weeks, of course, for that, and 2 more events that we're going to be looking at here on the broadcast. Coming up after the break, we're going to have US, Canada, Midwest. Ooh. After that will be Brazil. But first, let's take the break. We'll be back with Midwest after this.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
I'm so excited to see like the DLC. We were just talking about it before we went back from the break. Seeing that ad in between and I see C Viper, I'm like, dudes, I cannot wait to see how she plays. Welcome back, everybody. We got the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight going through it. We just covered Spain, Portugal #3. We also just covered US, Canada, West #3. Now it's time to travel a little bit over to the Midwest. I didn't get to see this in like its whole entirety. I did happen to catch like who was commentating it. Shout out to JB and Tento, by the way. But it is going to be Cusco versus Mag to take it down into our grand finals for this region. Now, Mag, we've seen a bunch of times over. I almost said his full government because like he's the homie too. He's been around the block since Street Fighter 4. Very, very impressive. Actually switched over to Elena towards the end of Street Fighter 4. Funny enough, I did not know that he could still play that character now. Like I didn't know if he brought it out in grand finals. I know you had just talked about it. It was like listed on Wikipedia as well. But I'm curious to see if that's going to be the character for us going up against Cusco. Now, Cusco's actually been mad consistent over in the Midwest.
Really good play.
Seeing that Cammy play and seeing a lot of like the Midwest contingents really step it up with like their characters. It's been kind of unpredictable as to who's going to be making it into like at least the top 3 slots. I'm glad to see it was Cusco though.
In the top 8, let me tell you who got there before we get to this grand finals. 7th places were Big Sleep with DJ and Marv.ex with Cammy and Luke. 5th places were Harms with Honda. Let's go. What if that was I'll have to live with
You
it.
pulled back, dude. I
I'll
went
have
full
to live
force
with it.
and you went
And Muddy with Chun. 4th place was Squall with Mai and Bison, and
Let's
then
go, Squall.
Boiler got 3rd with Chun. So yeah, great character variety in there. Some characters that you don't see quite as often up in a big top 8. Super cool. And then yeah, I mean, I love to see Cusco up here. It's a player who I first knew in the NRS scene many years ago at this point, and was a top player over there, and then more and more spent his time in Street Fighter land, and has now been a really strong player in Street Fighter for many years at this point.
Right.
So super cool. It's going to be Cusco in winner's side,
Right on.
looking for Cammy, and then I don't know what we're going to see out of Magnegro. It's going to be I would think Bison, but it does say on Liquipedia that he played Bison and Elena. I don't know which one it is. Let's check it out.
I know I love doing this when it comes to messing with Tento and his ability to curse players. But who you got in this match?
Well, if you don't know, Cusco is a very close friend of mine. All favorites. Let's go, Cusco.
Oh, we got some bias happening in the strat. Oh man!
I don't know if you know, me and Cusco go way back. That's my homie right there from Texas. All right, that's my guy.
Okay, all right. I see you. Well, he does have the advantage here. He's on the winner side. It does mean that Cusco only needs 3 games, just 1 set here, to be able to take today's tournament. Otherwise, Magnegro can reset the bracket, put Cusco back down to losers, and then win 3 again, and be able to call himself champion for today.
I'm LGBT. I really want you to pay attention to what Magnegro does after he blocks another roundhouse with Cusco. It's gonna be. I feel like it's some of the funniest thing is gonna happen. Looks for plus range, beautiful tech right there. Jumps in.
She's gonna find out hopefully
catch
soon.
him down.
Oh, there was an opportunity.
He's noticing.
Oh, he's counter hits again.
Jesus.
Oh my God, he got pokes.
Got her pressing buttons. Oh, baited out. Oh, so sweet. The bomb is still there.
Oh my God. I swear, I think Mag has been listening to my commentary about his matches. And like, bro, if he just implements overhead when it comes to harassing with the mind, he's gonna go far, and he's doing it.
That's how it should be, all right? A little fear into their heart. The punish counter with the drive rush into the jab. Harassing in the corner. Cusco on the prowl, but unfortunately, gonna get baited out by the knee press.
Oh yeah. This time he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna send it. He's gonna dive kick regardless, maybe. So yeah, let me go ahead and send that in perfect parry, but it does not matter here. Cusco's gonna be able to finish it off without even having to spend a drop of meter.
Here we go. Final round in this back alley. Yo, the crouch is doing mad work right now. Good block on the overhead this time around. Dive kick coming in handy, but unfortunately, Cusco didn't confirm the hit.
It's gonna be rough for him, and now he's got to deal with this. Yeah, how dare you reversal against me, Lord Bipson? Hold this burnout.
Burnout is active, not going to be the kill, but guess what? It's all about the situation afterwards. However, Cusco does have 3 balls to work with, can react. And there he does. Mashes on wake up, even better.
You know what? You might as well have that, and I'm glad that Cusco at least has the level 2 set up. Still locked in the corner, still has burnout to deal with. Yeah, you know what? Mag is like, hey, brother, let me jab you once. I'm gonna get you with that crouching medium punch, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just finish it off Odie style. It's gonna be chip regardless. So good stuff there by Mag, getting that first game.
Mag starting off strong. Let's see if he can keep this momentum. I always say when you're going into a grand finals from loser side, it's always best to take that first set 3-0 or 3-1. Why? Because remember, it's a battle of longevity. You gotta make sure you're not that tired going into the next set. If you go take it to a 3-2, you might run out of gas. Oh God.
Yeah, just a little bit. Hopefully Cusco is not running out of gas here. That's another Psycho Mine loaded, locked and loaded for Mag. Nice check and challenge, able to get the counter hit to get the mine off of him.
Little Bison, please put the foot down. The medium kicks hurt. Oh, blocked it in time.
Yeah, just walking back, so way too far away for another DB. Didn't want to test how all the DBs getting blocked. Yeah, get another counter hit as well. Should be able to get this round here. Bag taking leads and sets right now. At least he's trying to get back and get beauty killed.
Making strides in all the right places. Cusco needs to find his mark, possibly get a hit so he can start getting some momentum. But right now, it looks like it's all Mag. Looks like he's going to push his way to the corner again.
Mag just knows what spacing is and what he needs to deal with. He's like just out spacing and out open control. That's what you need to be. You're gonna force Cusco to play this rounded game in comparison to the last winner final set. It's gonna cause some real head scratches. There you go. Oh my goodness, you saw the startup frames of Psycho Crusher come out.
That is the second time he's been baited out by Devil's Reverse in the worst way. Cusco's gonna get pushed to the corner and gets to level 3. Is that enough? Will it kill? I'm gonna pull a James Shin. I don't know.
Oh, he's good.
Oh,
He's got a pixel with a dream.
And no man. Praise it. Doesn't get a perfect parry, but
Oh
guess what? That's gonna
my
be all she
God.
wrote with the cash out from Cusco.
And you know what? That is like the perfect spin because you see Mag only has like a sliver of meter on his end. 0-0 on both sides to tie this up. Can Cusco get the tie and take the lead of the set?
Just see right here. Goes foot dive once again. The crouching jab gonna connect. Wait a second. A trade with a dive kick, but crouching Pierce caught that man. Welcome back. Looking for a shimmy. Mag.
Ooh, counter hit as well. Oh, the meats. Oh, he had the shimmy again. Oh my gosh. Cusco right now, he's really trying to find it. That's gonna be a block. Full punish combo coming right here and there. Cusco, game on the board. Only needs 2 more games to close out tonight. Can he do it?
He dug in deep right there to make sure he got that close out. Beautiful decision making from Cusco and trying to save himself alive. Once again, with those block roundhouses, that short is going to come. Mag, what are you going to do to contest that? But wait a second, gets a counter hit.
Another one. Ooh, Psycho Hammer with the punish counter and the whip punish there of the dive kick. Give me that mine. And now he's going to be able to start setting this up. And good DP by Cusco to be able to get that mine off.
I'm still thinking about that Fierce. He decked him in the snoz with that Fierce, man.
Yeah. He's like, awesome. I'm going to deck you in a snoz.
Man. Cool guy. I'm going to deck him in the snoz. Exactly what happened right there. Most terrible way. The low 4 going to get it confirmed.
Got him. You could have killed there with a level 1. You saw this last time. You were able to get the full conversion and get the kill. Oh boy. Low 4 to the dream, but that's level 2. Never mind.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. He shimmied him twice right there. Like he didn't need to, but he was want to make him. It was about sending a message right there.
Yeah, bro. He literally said, oh, it's not about the win. It's about sending a message.
I understand why he did it now. He's light-skinned. Remember, light-skinned Nick Fury is watching. He wants to be a part of the Avengers.
That was in time. That was in time. And the DI, yeah, good parry by Mag. He did not want to go ahead and get crushed in the corner. Oh, that's
That's firm. Gets a throw. Don't get looped right now by Cusco. Caught airborne. Conversion. No, he missed it.
Punish.
That's so unfortunate for that man, Mag. That's going to be a tie-up once again for Cusco. He could possibly take the lead in the set. Mag, you cannot let that happen.
He's already technically in the lead because he does have the advantage, but oh boy, that's gonna be a roundhouse get knocked down.
Oh, he went for it again. He didn't confirm the hit this time. He just wouldn't win for it because every other time he's been working with that short into spiral. Bomb has been planted. You know what this means? Safety. Oh no.
Do it again. Are you plus frames? No, we just take the 2080. I do another toss.
Oh, we delayed it just a tad. Just a tad because he know Cusco was looking for the answer like he perfect parried the first time. But this time around, that delay with the knee to the neck, that's going to be all she wrote. Mag, one more game needed for a reset.
Yo, that was insane. Did you see the delay in time? He's like, he hit him with a freeze frame. He's like, ah.
Hit him with a pump fake. All right, that's what I love to see. Plus frames once again.
Woo.
Oh, punish that for sure. Too close.
Yes. Way too close. Agreed. He can jump in.
Like I said, the threat of dive kick is making this man. Mag is still hesitant when the anti-air because of how the dive kick has been placed. Beautiful punish right there. Golly, your limb is out there a little bit too long right there. Let me shine those shoes for you.
Bro, she punched the entire soul of that. There you go. You got the nice check this time, Mag. Mag tried to go for the overhead. Cusco said, nah, we jabbing that out.
You're not about to check my cabeza. Oh, get off me.
You see my hat? It's pretty.
People's not looking at that damn head, bro. I'm gonna keep it above with you. Got up.
we ain't doing that tonight. Oh man, well, great with punish there with the Psycho Scissors.
Those friends again, get off me. Once again, stand poised, stand calm, collected. The boy looking on the top of the pot, you're like, oh my god, why are they fighting? This is just exciting. Hands up, look like he on a ride.
My goodness, Cammy's about to get taken for a ride here. Look at the damage that's about to come out here. Look at that.
No
Nice
3v3, but wait a
had
second.
to use that. Ain't over yet. Opportunity for Cusco.
Jesus.
I'm so close to getting whip punished, I swear.
Oh, no, my god.
Oh,
This is
still
wrong.
gets the whip punish here. One more guess, and there it is.
That's
There
exactly
it
what
is.
happened in Game 5 of the Women's Finals. Again, he shimmied that man. We're crouching fierce in the worst way, gets to confirm, and now we have ourselves a 2-2 situation. It's either going to be the reset or it's going to be Cusco taking number 3 of U.S. Midwest for War Warrior.
That was really, really good. He had the lead in there, but he delayed it enough to where he's like, yo, if you try to do anything super, super crazy, not a jab, you would or just block that out, or the parry was bad, I'm closing you out with that fierce.
Ooh, he tried to go for sweep. That's not going to work out. Now look at him.
Scissors.
Oh, man. Nice tag.
So he's going to be able to get the first frames. Yeah. The check. And nice. There we go. Now we got the anti-airs going and the shimmies as well. Mag has a lot of opportunity here with this corner in the dream, but again, the DP. And I think that's something that, if I'm Mag, I'm taking a little bit of note of it for the next round, potentially.
I'm seeing Mag look a little bit more comfortable at LJP3. Just a tad. Just a tad.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling it. Starting to feel it. Waking up a little bit. He's got to be wary about that. That's 2,000 should be enough. Mag is on
Big
reset point.
smackdown right there. Reset point for Mag to see if he can possibly make this go the distance. Cusco still on the verge. Remember, Cusco did take this man Mag down and win his finals 3-2. It was this close.
Oh, yeah, that's much. Yeah, that was really, really good. To be able to get the punish again. He knows the matchup enough to be able to, yeah, if I see that Sixers too close, I'm staying like kicking. I'm staying like kicking.
Thought the parry's gonna come again, but no, just taking the throw. String him up.
Oh, come to far and the chase down of the back dash, like you called out before. Here we go.
Oh, back throw. It should have been me.
Force scissors kick. No overheads. I told you. Cannot bless me. See, my hat is golden. Uh-oh. Look at the golden. Level 3. That should be able to get that burnout. And Mag needed to spend that anyway to get some of his speeder back.
Now, Cusco woke up buttons last time. Will he do that again?
Ain't no way to do that again. Oh, he caught the back dash.
Throw. One more
And
guess.
Toss. One more guess. You did not do it to get the level 3. I can't believe he keeps calling out the shimmy.
Let's go low 4 confirming getting the kill. Now it's reset point or tournament point for both players.
It keeps happening. It keeps happening.
Can't wait at this.
Can't get away with this. No DP. Yes.
Immediate kiss going at it, boy.
Yeah, they swinging right now. Just trying to feel each other out when it comes to this meter management. It's the last round, last game. You potentially go and take us home, or we get a reset point. We start this all over again. Mag taking the lead here. Get that toss
right there with that counter hit. Oh, baits out the DP, and that should really. Yeah, I feel like this is actually gonna be the reset right here. This is a really tough position for Cusco. I don't know how you're getting out of this one at all. The DI's coming through, bro, and that's gonna be all roll. Mag is gonna reset the bracket, get it back in blood, and now we got ourselves a fresh set between these two. The score is now back to 0-0, and this man is down. The pits of hell with him.
I told you. He's going to bait out one of those DPs. Been DPing him a little too much, especially when he had that mono on. He didn't have the mono on in that situation, but he's like, he's going to DP here because he's afraid of his life. He's in the corner. Doesn't want to deal with this pressure that Bison don't have to put out. Yeah, I'm sending it. He's like, yeah, thank you. Bail, return to sender. Here's your damage.
All right, but hey, every set they played thus far has been Game 5 last situation, truthfully. So these boys have been going a distance. You can tell they've been slugging it out. It can go in either way. I'm very surprised at how it's going to go. We're going to see. Cusco taking that second. He's probably walking around the room drinking some water, playing Tony Hawk music in his head. I know him. Boy, loves Tony Hawk.
He said Tony Hawk music. What, like which one? Remake 1 and 2 or 3 or 4?
He's definitely an underground lover, as well as but he loves Pro Skater as well. So Pro Skater 2 probably for him. Pro Skater 2.
Okay, 2. So yeah, that OST. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I feel you on that. Now you got the reset. You know what Mag is going for. You know that you probably, I wouldn't say go away from the well of doing reversal DP, but you gotta watch when you do it, because like Mag is starting to understand the pattern of how you want to go for those. So
Mag really don't jump too much, bro. That man is like
you did see it the first couple of rounds there.
Oh god, I saw a foot to the cranium.
Oh my goodness, Jesus. That's a lot of damage already. A punish counter into a punish counter throw. Oh my god, help.
No.
Oh my god, again.
The drive gauge is so low.
No, the drive gauge, look at the health. Man,
hey,
that was like 5 minutes. That was like basically 2 kicks and 2 throws, bro.
I was gonna say like this. A lot of players put their drive gauge over their health, man. That's all I say.
Yeah. Which, yeah, fair, but God, it ain't work out in that situation.
At all. Didn't have the life to give him right now. Gusto starting off strong in the reset. Oh gosh, he said bullocks, but hey, no punish though.
Oh my God, stopping the drive rushes as well. I think Gusto has a little bit of a different game plan now.
Oh, try the first period, not going to be able to get in. Guess what? Catches the toes once more. Here the corner we go. Hooligan shenanigans gets the overhead. Are you serious? This might be done.
Yeah, that was really, really good to go for the hooligan mix up there. He hasn't shown it at all in both sets that he was in. Not dead yet, but look at the health.
He tried to walk up slowly and do some crazy right there. Overhead block.
Nice overhead. And guess who's going to get their meter back?
Case scout. But guess what? Guess who's in the corner?
Doesn't really matter. He's one tap.
It does.
One counter hit.
Oh, the corner always matters. Corner
oh
always
my
matters.
God, he got baited again. You're right. The corner does matter. That's level 3, brother.
Oh my goodness. Stands on the palm, all right? He then goes to the spin. He blows up and he says, word.
The bird of the word.
Cusco's been cracking under pressure time and time again against Mag, man.
Yeah, Cusco right now, I wouldn't say he's cracking under pressure. It's just unfortunate situations. Like, yeah, when it comes to cracking under pressure, when it comes to TPs, because you don't want to deal with those plus frames in the corner. Yeah, nobody ever does want to deal with that, but.
Cusco gets the back throw. My turn to press the approach.
Got him. Yep, press the button.
I think that might have crossed it short.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He can build a level 3.
He's going to get the kill with that. Game 1 going to Cusco in the reset. Adjusting in the right way, not being deterred off that last round.
The baby blue?
She really tries to punch your head off, right? Yeah, you know, like what kind of British intelligence is this?
There's a lot of people that in this game that kick your head off, and Cammy is like, she started it. She's the one. She's one of them.
But I'm positive she wants to see your head go flying across the screen.
Yes.
She says execute for a reason. All right.
All right. Hopefully Cusco doesn't go away from the other game plan. There ain't real buttons there in front of Mag like that. Can you be able to get that second camera?
Nice tech.
Yeah, now he's switching it up. He's doing a TK dive kick. Yeah, and that's plus frames though.
Was it close enough? It sounds kind of hit with the medium kick. Oh, looking for that punishment strong.
That's what Mag needed to be able to get that counter hit. Shimmy, too far to be able to get the conversion. Still has him locked in the corner, but right now, it's scary when you got a level 2 on the side of Cusco that's going to be coming in with a healthy jump in.
Oh, too high up, got right over, and guess what? The high ground is not in your favor. Now you're in the corner.
Oh my God, just smack. Doesn't matter. Level 2 coming. Level 2 incoming.
Oh gosh. Jesus.
Oh, anime. The anime. Not anime, but anime.
You think me thinking about Auntie Annie's, bro. I'm hungry. Kiss the forward, bro.
Gotta keep that holding back. You've seen the scissors kick kind of coming there, and I love the way that Nagano is a little bit, knowing that he's down a game and a half. Once he's able to get this back to the pressure, he's still deep in. He does not care.
It's one thing, like the wise words of IFC Ice: be shampoo, not conditioner. The moment you're conditioned is the moment you lose.
That's fact, right? Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I'm keep doing it.
Oh gosh.
That was a scary moment.
Does it spend it?
Yeah, he's still safe. Still safe. Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Oh gosh.
Needs 1 or 2 more sequences to get test Magneto.
He did.
Yeah, that jump
tried
out,
to-
he did test him, but it doesn't matter. He actually could have built for the level 3 to get the kill, but he decides not to go for it. Cusco, don't let this be your Achilles heel. Don't let this be the reason you lose this round. Overhead, a bonk.
And doesn't even need to spend any cash for it, just needs to spend the drive gauge. This man, Magneto, staying alive in the best way with all resources.
Yep. Yeah, and that's where he needed to be. Because last time he would go and get the kill, which is the right call to go and get it. Always in these bad situations, 90 eye of the dive kick. No cannon of sprites for you. That's range.
Too much sugar in those days anyway. Oh, got caught.
Get out there.
Down. And got caught once
might be
again,
dead.
reaching to not teach.
Of course.
Spend it.
You're so close to being dead, if not dead. This
No.
is a horrible situation.
Cusco
Wake
does
up.
disrespect a lot, though. He be disrespecting,
Wake
man.
up. You saw the buffer. You see the buffers.
Yep.
Chip.
Again. 1-1, bro. Like I said, these boys be going back and forth. It'd be ridiculous.
This is now a fully tied upset. No more advantage on the table for Cusco. We are all knotted up in 1-1.
A good old first to 2.
Yeah, I heard you like the first to 2 Street Fighter. Oh, that was supposed to be dive kick, but it didn't really matter. He had the Psycho Crusher ready to go. Nice! Catching the top of the key. Fadeaway jumper with the dive, with the DP off the potential Psycho Devil's Verse, excuse me. Oh.
I'm liking the walk back game right out of Magneto. He's just staying patient at this point in time. Making Cusco come to him.
Oh, no, I'm faster. Oh, no, I fed you. I've gone fishing. My name is Mag.
Once again, Mag baiting out another DP and capitalizing on the situation. Cusco trying to look for his moment, but unfortunately, Mag a little bit smothering with his approach. He's been loving his right side of the screen.
Yes. Adding on plus range after plus range, man. That knee is something different. Overhead, just get a little bit of damage. Gonna force like Cusco in a very precarious situation. Mag can potentially is already taking the lead in the set now. Potentially closes out, get the 2-1. He's gonna be able to do it here with the baited DP. No meter needed except for that drive meter. Mag looking to take first place. He's 1 game away now.
Really been catching Cusco at the worst times with these DPs, baiting him out little by little. And guess what this means? 7-point tournament point for Mag. Be happening. This thing all over right here.
Checks. Yeah, no, right now what Mag is trying to do, he's trying to make sure he checks green. He's trying to make sure he goes through, uses his meter wisely. You see Cusco is bleeding at the moment. As long as we able to get that, plus range, it's going to attack the drive meter again. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
But
Nice.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're in the gray. As long as you know how to be able to fight within it when you're in burnout, stuff like that can happen. So good stuff there by Cusco. Try to see even get a little bit of a bait himself, but nothing out of it. Oh,
Give me a game foul situation again, bro. I would love to see it. Punish that.
Tired of you doing that against me. No more scissors
Wait a
kick.
sec for that drive reversal look like.
Oh.
We'll get off me.
Off of me. Just staying back, and I love the poke game right now. He has to hold this now in the situation. Thanks to the
tried to
Psycho
disrespect
Rise
those
holding
frames.
down. Oh. He could have
Wait.
killed again.
Wait.
He actually could have killed again. He actually had just barely enough. He would have put himself in a burnout, but I think he would have actually had the meter. He had another kill again with the low forward.
Oh my God, Cusco letting bombs fall apart.
Mag
Yes,
is-
chance after chance.
Mag is gonna make you pay. Mag will make you pay.
Someone punished the low forward. Was that range?
He was out of range. No. Cycle Hammer, get the more plus frames going. Oh, there it is. Finally.
My God.
Oh.
All right, these guys, for real, for last time, it's game 5 to find out who's going to be the champion of Midwest number 3 here for War Warrior. LJB3, I don't know, man.
Bro, Tito. No, see, you're rooting for your boy here, but Bag right now, showing that he has the gumption. He has the wherewithal to stay alive in these sets. He's a very, very seasoned player. Qualified for Capcom Cup before and Street Fighter 5. So, hey, he can do this. But Cusco, a little bit of drive meter left in his state. Has tried to figure this way out and be able to secure the dub here.
Nice hit
There's a
there.
hell attack. Finally.
Full trade. Kind of has to give it firm. A bomb has been planted. Oh, this might be bad for this man, Cusco. Beautiful
He saw the
set.
bait.
Overhead block correctly.
You see now Cusco is not going for the DPs no more. But he's still going to be able to get killed here. This definitely should be level 2. And Mag is on tournament point at this moment with the Psycho Punisher.
How would Cusco rebuttal? Like I said, I wouldn't want to do this any other way, but I would love to see a final game final round between these two. 2 bars on Cusco's side.
Just about to call that out. You see that he has that on deck, but he has to deal with these plus frames. He has to see if he can find it right there. My God, oh my God, he keeps harassing with that knee.
Like I said, someone's going to call HR for Kemi White. No? Okay, the British intelligence is not going to help the girl out? Okay, she's over here fighting this demon that just came back from the dead. She's big. Okay, cool. Y'all got it. She can handle herself, but apparently she's a big girl.
No. Mag had meter, he is ready. Not dealing with that.
Oh my God, that was mad
That
at
was reverse hits. That was nuts. Oh my God, these plus frames. Help. Please. No, wait.
Oh my goodness. Huge.
He does have an opportunity. Oh, that's going to really help. He can spin. Just go for level 2. No, he can just level 1, actually. Level 1.
Up to now.
Correct. That way you can get yourself back over to a potential SA3 or CA scenario. A good check of the drive rush. We are not dealing with the 100-yard dash as the Bison.
Gets the forward throw right here. I see the music getting amped up, and it's Cammy White's theme at that. Cusco on the verge, but wait a second. The crouch from Jazz wake ups, gets the back throw. Huge from Magnicro.
It's time for Mag to go ahead and get the pressure. If he wants to survive this, he cannot get hit with a straight brother.
As you said.
Go forward, don't cancel.
Oh my God, that was good.
That was so dangerous.
That was
And
so
another
good.
dangerous whiff.
Plus frames, he mashed, but he missed the link. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, the anti-air. Mag is low forward's gonna get it, Cusco. It's gonna be your World Warrior Midwest Super Saturdays number 3 champion. Oh, all that work. And all the way down to game number 10, final game, final round. What a set.
The second to last interaction, I literally said, Magnicro could win this.
Yes.
And then he gets blown up with wake up low forward. What a call. Yo, Cusco, I see you. That was pretty godlike. That was a pretty big read.
To have the guts to do that in that situation, absolutely, against a character like Bison, who, as you said, the next correct hit was definitely going to be Magnicro's to take the whole tournament.
100%.
So to have the guts to still do crouching medium kick in that situation, nice work. It was a great set overall. I mean, long set of 2 players who played against each other a lot, got a lot of experience against each other, 2 of the best in the region, very back and forth, as you could see. Yeah, that's one of the fun ones to watch right there, for sure. Shout outs to both players.
And it's cool that Mag committed all the way to Bison. I wanted to see if like Elena was going to be like the pick against someone like Cammy, because I kind of like the way she kind of play that matchup a little bit.
I can see that.
A little bit more control in the neutral too. But I still think, his Bison is still very, very explosive. It could have come down to either way. So that was a really, really great call where it came down to like who happened to make that perfect last call. Very high risk, very high reward. I love that for the entire region too. Let's talk about who is on the leaderboard specifically for the Midwest to see how close it is in terms of points. I actually wanted to see closer. Stealth at 95. Dude, look at the spread and look at the amount of names that we don't get to see necessarily in these top spots. Like, Squall's been doing a lot of work as well. We saw him over at Combo Breaker and CEO, if I'm not mistaken. But Cusco getting his first big W, now on the board at 3rd. Harms with 75 as well, tied with our champ. Magnegro with 60, tied with Just a Kid. And then Sevens and Le Boiler. It's not Le Boiler, but Boiler, 55 and 52 respectively.
Yeah, that's a great list right there. A lot of really strong players. And then again, there are more who are not in this top 8 as well. It's another really strong region. And it could go either way. I mean, as you can see, it's very, very close at this range. Nobody can feel confident about their winner's side position. So lots of work to be done. Still 2 weeks to go. Very much looking forward to seeing how that does go throughout that and throughout the rest of the regions that we have here for the CPT World Warrior. Still lots of stuff going on. We do have a couple more weeks, a few more weeks depending on the region. So please check it out. It's available in almost everywhere. Capcom.us/WW25. As we were saying earlier, this is not just about having a path for the top players to qualify for Capcom Cup. It is about that. That's very important. We all want to do that. But also, let's get used to playing against each other and meeting up in Discord and getting a better handle on who's in our regions and the strong players who we have and the work that our region can do and continue to get better together. Like, that's, for me, that's one of the major things about the World Warrior. It's built to do that. So please get involved. If you're out there, let's play some games.
We're literally doing that in between breaks sometimes. It's just like we want to get at least like one game in and then we come back because we still have the replay right in front of us while we have the setup. So it's like, you know, make a conscious effort to really like put in some effort or put in some, you know, training in and reaching out to new people.
Let's play games, hang out. Come on.
It's really cool. It's really a fun time. Not to get too sentimental about it, but hey, guess what? We got our first 3 out the way. We got Spain, Portugal, number 3, US, Canada West, US, Canada Midwest. Now we got the big one coming up, Brazil, number 3, and we get to go through the entirety of that top 8 in full swing, and that's going to be happening right after this break.
Show me your strength. Bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins.
The Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight continues. He's still jamming out, as you all should be. We got Brazil number 3 coming up real soon for our top 8. Actually, it's happening right now. Let's take a look at the bracket and how it all fleshed out in regards to this particular region. These guys are all star-studded in my opinion. Kyuki versus HK Dash to start off. The Not Pedro versus Zangief Bolado. A lot of potential here right off the bat with the winner semifinals.
I'm really excited about both of those, Kyuki and HK Dash. Been around for a long time, very strong players. We got a lot of interesting characters up here in this top 8 as well. You got players who have been best in their region or among the best in their region for a long time. And you have, you know, previous Capcom Cup qualifiers, and then you got some upstarts. Not to paint them as just having begun playing, but their like big international career has begun relatively recently. And that's been a blast to watch as well. So a lot of storylines that we'll be following for you as we get through this thing. But we'll be beginning with Kyuki versus Showdown's HK Dash. As we take a look in here. Good old 35 versus 21. You'll love to see it. The generational aspect of the FGC everywhere. No, man, seriously, I think that's so cool. We have players who are still up there. Like you, 40s. You got players who are in
40s?
40s, I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy,
I think so. If not this year, then maybe next? Question mark?
You a wild person for that.
Pretty soon.
You're mad older than me.
I am. That's true.
Keep it
That's
down
true.
over there.
You're right. Jesus. And then Kyuki, who's down there on the other side of things at age 21.
21!
So, yeah, no, that really is for me one of the cool things, one of the cool storylines that we see here and all over the place.
I did see highlights of Kyuki kind of wandering around social media too, watching them play as JP. I actually didn't know that was a clip from this week's World Warrior. I should have closed my eyes because they're actually very, very impressive with the JP. So with that in mind, not to give any spoilers as I did in the previous ones, let's take a look at our first match, right? HK Dash versus Kyuki is going to be Bison versus JP. How do you feel about this matchup, actually? I feel like Bison has a pretty difficult time trying to close the gap. But again, his drive rush is very, very much so powerful in the regards where Kyuki can't just freely throw out projectiles or try to check too eagerly.
Yeah, JP has great normals in that range that Bison likes to play normals in too, but Bison just has such speed. He has the ability to stab in from wherever almost with scissors and gets nice conversions if not. He's just got these ways around and through and above a lot of that stuff. Not to say that I think it's one-sided, but no, I think he has a lot to say in this and that his pressure obviously always is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it not being one-sided. The blatant issue is the lack of defense from the side of Bison.
Yeah.
Right? You're already seeing HK Dash pretty much forced to guess a bunch of the times, and Kyuki just kind of walking on in there as they should, right? If you set up double portal, there's a lot of a meter behind it. You got to take advantage of the space it controls.
I love the wake-up level 1 like that right at the beginning here, round 1 to set the tone. Here it is, Kyuki. They end up getting it, surely? Yes.
Yeah, spend the rest of it, get the double spikes under.
I mean, not to imply that this is the first time that they've played. I think oftentimes commentators will say things like, oh, they got to establish the throw, when actually they're on Yomi layer 1000, right? They've played each other so much. But still, it does matter even on an individual set basis.
Surely.
It's gonna change a little bit.
Yeah, there's always that to kind of consider. If it was any other open bracket, surely you could kind of talk about it in that regard. But there are definitely going to be some big reads coming in right now. HK Dash up in there. We do have the bomb planted, by the way. Kyuki, I don't think Amnesia's going to be a real factor just yet. I think it's a little bit too early for them to kind of put that out there.
Nothing about it. Oh, man, this is the perfect spot right there.
Just
he could end it. No, okay. Gonna hold on to that bar.
Which is fine. I like the attempted mix and the rebuttal on the way down against the Devil's Reverse just to get the side switch and the momentum, excuse me.
Ooh, key parry. The drive gauge was looking trouble. And again, that's kind of what I'm talking about with that scissors range right there. Not just in this matchup, but in any matchup. Bison has the ability to just get past normals really quickly.
That's right. You can close the gap with plus frames as well. Being able to use that OD stomp. We got Amnesia coming out yet again. Kyuki. That was an excellent parry as well. It just brings him right back up to normal drive gauge.
Ugh.
Fully loaded drive gauge with that.
Dang, a jump. JP with the forward jump. Rarely seen. Here it is. Conversion. Question is, into what? Yeah, I wouldn't think the bar's spent yet.
Maybe the next... Damn. Kyuki's looking rather dry. Even more so, I like that initiation from HK Dash specifically, right? You force the guess and also chip out so much of the drive gauge. Getting the rest of it off of the hell attack. Level 3 is going to be so impactful here. Drive rush forward and force the pressure or hang back because it's still critical art.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, I think Kyuki might have thought that the level 1 wake up in round 1 was going to trouble HK Dash's plan right there. Make it so that HK Dash would kind of hold off. Oh, maybe this player's going to do another big wake up super.
To be fair, there was a counter hit upon wake up against Kyuki, right? Against that scissor kick. Maybe there was an input for super.
I think they were waking up with buttons, man. I think they were trying to steal the big turn.
That's fair. I mean, either or could come out, right?
Could have come out, yeah. In any case, we'll see how it evolves. Only game 1. But that in and out that we're seeing out of HK Dash is really effective.
In and out sounds so bomb right now.
In and out.
What a card. Oh my god, sweet chin music.
Showing them the fries.
What?
That's the best part of in and out, man. Oh,
I got
super
nothing.
important
This is
parry.
the first time as a commentator where I got nothing. This is... Even I'm not saying that's the best. You know what? HK Dash.
Sometimes I go to In-N-Out just to get fries.
It's the, listen, we can talk about that another time.
Man, okay.
I'm not trying to get
at least something
right
that.
Ooh, I like that call. Definitely worth the meter.
Side to side.
You tried to press a button after the dreaded back roundhouse?
I mean, I'm not mad at the idea of challenging, but it hasn't been at the right moments. I guess we can say that. HK Dash has really had good control of those. Now, Kyuki, first big Oki in the corner, fully set up.
Ooh, so much conversion
Gets the
over
loop
the
it.
throw.
Oh, HK Dash maybe trying to jump, maybe trying to backdash. I don't know. Either way, Kyuki blew him up for it.
Yeah, with that much behind her with the portals, she can pretty much start any way she wants and convert, right?
Speaking of getting to start, looking for corner control. Yeah, a little setup here, walking forward. Hey,
What was that? I couldn't even tell what the startup was. Was that Psycho Crusher?
That's what I would have thought, but if it had been EX, it would have gone through.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I was like, there's no way it could have been Psycho Crusher then. Yes, sir. Wait for the stagger a little bit.
Okay, all right, we're getting tricky out here. Let's go.
I love seeing that.
Let's go. Oh, that was so close to having it.
Oh, you can let level 2 rip. Oh my god, you're actually hella dead. I was gonna say maybe HK Dash thought the exact same thing, hence why the level 3. But Kyuki was in a very strong position to do normal into level 2 to either force the mix or force burnout via like drive reversal from HK Dash, right?
Yeah, really strong position to be in.
So close to checkmate, but I mean, either way, forcing the level 3 and ready to block for it, even better for Kyuki. All tied up, one apiece.
Oh, really the first time that normal to normal interaction has happened.
Yeah.
That's something that JP would love to get more off of, but HK Dash has been piloting around it well. Full distance out of Kyuki.
JP specialty. Exactly where he wants to keep Bison. Oh,
Yeah,
really swinging.
Yeah,
HK
for
Dash
sure,
is trying to
dude.
like make some sort of reaction to that Kyuki.
A little stolen turn by Kyuki, gets some space.
Could walk up a little bit more if needed, but doesn't want to be overzealous about it. I like Kyuki keeping their distance with both the portals and some of the ghosts here. Now within mid-range, a little bit more activity coming in from projectiles, but you're going to see her kind of backing away, trying to play reactionary now. Swinging with the cane, excuse me. I thought they were going to be reactionary.
Oh, here's that challenge attempt again. And it's to distance. A little bit of a setup. Gets to stay away.
Ooh, slide even?
Okay, link it, yes. And this is now 2 interactions away for HK Dash.
No, I want to say it was delayed, but it was definitely a reversal. The amnesia coming in very clutch, calling out the throw against HK. Nice work.
Yeah, looking strong. That was good in neutral. That was good in defense as well. But a lot of this, oh man, shout out to again the button timing. A lot of this is Kyuki being patient at that like half screen that we've seen become so important. Yeah, about this range right here. Look at how often they just kind of hang out.
Yeah. Oh, can't really get much out of that, but still being able to harass afterwards, punish, counter, whiffing the stomps.
Whiffed headbutt?
Headbutt. Honda, is that you?
Butt? Yeah. Yes.
Ooh, swing for the fences. I love that too. Fierce to the fierce. That was pretty nice. It's so difficult to try to whiff punish some of JP's normals, but man, is that so satisfying to see.
Yes.
Nice shank on the drive rush.
Super
I think
important catch.
Something we haven't seen too often in this matchup.
That hasn't really been the big approach. Here's HK Dash, level 2 through.
That is fair.
Hoping to have baited. Nothing came. Dude, this is all about the harassment. Classic Bison stuff, taking the plus frames of Fierce. Backing off, Kyuki was there.
That was nice.
And yeah, not only out of the corner, but safe on drive gauge now. Gets to set up, gets to snap, or whatever he's looking for.
We're expecting the departure, right? No, it's gonna be the spike. Maybe I'm tripping on how many frames you get off of the knockdown on level 3.
Yeah, he could have stolen a turn for a little bit more, but...
Ooh!
Oh, no! Ah, there it is! Oh, man, it's so difficult to not press the 2 buttons there as Kyuki. It's so hard not to get the throw tech out.
When you get hit like that, it was counter hit first. HK intentionally walked forward to get that bait. You would think to yourself, it's like, oh, are they just trying to be cheeky and reset me for more damage off of a throw?
Yeah, man.
You just have that way fewer times to react to that. You're more inclined to press that button because of that hit, so I totally get it. Gotta respect the portals. Oh, the instant snap! Good call out. There was an attempt to the scissor kicks from HK Dash. not quite going to be there. HK Dash, though, does get the conversion off of the mediums, plants the bomb, dashes up, applying pressure now. Backing away yet again, Kyuki catching the toes, drive rush forward, low medium kick is caught. HK Dash backing away twice now in these last couple of exchanges.
This is the comfortable spot for HK Dash.
Ooh, damn, you see that
Knocking
delay on the medium
door.
punch?
Yeah, he sure did. Here's his own catch. He's gonna, oh no, whatever it was. No, oh boy, it could all totally change. To be grayed out.
Damn!
Oh, this is a completely different situation. Yes.
Checkmate
Good
scenario.
luck.
I thought you hit me with the Star Fox 64. Good luck. Call. Yeah. What a good game.
Oh, no doubt. Here it is, the chase.
Again, dude. Third time against HK backing away. A lot more control with the projectiles. HK Dash a little reluctant. You can see him not even trying to charge up for an OD Cycle Crusher, hence why Kyuki's been so adamant about those projectiles.
Mm-hmm. He's got level 2 to think about as well, and he's trying to bait that too. Oh, okay.
I don't know about that.
Swinging a little bit, both of them. As either one could have continued pressure, just had the mix-up wrong.
Ooh.
Snaps it. HK Dash. Oh, you just, oh, your belly.
Not too bad for Kyuki, being able to parry that, right? Neutral jump strong.
Oh, a little
so
bit later this
tricky.
time. It really is, and it's pressure time now. No.
We could get an activation from level 2 just to get ourselves out of the corner, but this is actually even better. Gets the punish counter. Now you get to set up if you wanted to, but let the departure do the talking first. Get yourself out of the corner, get yourself some drive gauge back as well. But the drive rush coming in from HK, that could have been so dastardly against Kyuki. They're
Kyuki's
ready.
so patient.
Oh, nothing!
No. Oh, it was
And
close enough
actually
by
hit.
pixels.
You're dead!
That was so close. I don't know if it could have been any further away from the wall and still have triggered like that. Pixel position, perfect looking for HK Dash. Into the next round, into match point.
Brother, that was rough. There was so much at Kyuki's disposal to even just let any super rip instead of trying to control and wait for the finisher. I think adding more pressure with like extra damage would have been totally fine, but that's a call they have to live with afterwards. Anti-air still there.
Yeah, great awareness. Oh, and speaking of awareness again, HK Dash in big control.
What?
Still plus, like still link here. And he's still in there. Kyuki's still in trouble. Drive gauge.
Very problematic, especially after that Fierce 2 taking the turns right after from HK. There is
Kyuki
HK.
does not want to block. An even worse situation now. Grab,
Asia?
even chip is a problem. Uh-oh, big wake up
Roundhouse?
Okay, the LPN here from Kyuki. And get a reset.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. Oh man,
you're
it's
dead.
gonna bounce.
You're
No, the timing was slightly off. Look at the life bars now.
Fully loaded up
No
drive
whip
gauge.
push. Oh my god, it's a regular old grab. The DRC up close
What is this game,
to
dude?
tie it up. 2 games to 2. Any number of situations there could have gone differently.
Brother, what is this match specifically? These guys are balling right now. This is so sick. I would not want to be in either of these players' shoes. I'll tell you what, man. Whoo! Final game, punish counter.
Yeah, let go of parry. Here it is. Gets to juggle here. Kyuki setup. Snap it.
Oh. Bend and snap.
To kill even? Oh my god. Just like that, it's match point. Only a few seconds ago, it felt like it was match point HK Dash with him about to take it. Now completely reversed.
I like that. The big check against the early drive rush normal. Amnesia getting clocked in the chin for it. What's the pressure like? Try to get tricky with it too. Maybe getting a throw bait out there. Kyuki very close to burnout and also very close to death.
You can see them trying to be active here to avoid the drive gauge damage. Now there's the gray. Okay, got it, got out of the corner. No, doesn't take it. Into the corner himself. Oh my god, completely different story. No cancel even.
Oos.
Kyuki cannot block.
At this point, you're just trying to get...
You gotta be active.
No way.
And safe?
Kyuki can do it.
Absolutely. On the next hit, HK Dash knows.
Oh my
Cannot
god.
be flippant with any of the next decisions here. Oh, what a delay first! Kyuki got it!
That's crazy, son. The one thing that is like so difficult to anti-air, if you mistime that, you're dead. The fact that she got a crouching heavy punch and covered that option and still converted, was actually godlike. Oh my God. That was only the first match of Winners Semi. Are you freaking kidding me?
The patience and awareness to bring out that option right there in that kind of crunch time situation is absolute apex level play.
My
Shout outs to
God.
Kyuki. What a way to end it.
That was godlike. I
And
almost
again, as
cussed
we're
on
taking a
stream.
look back on this thing, I mean, HK Dash had moments in here of big control. Yeah, game 1 was looking good. Certainly it was back and forth. I mean, you saw ultimately the result is, but yeah, a lot of this time was HK Dash with a really great neutral game. Moving forward well, dashing around, dancing around, JP's normals.
And the situational awareness from both ends is very, very much so like tit for tat, right? They understood like what needed to be done based upon like their positioning and also the drive gauge of the other opponent, and also kind of implement their ways to kind of stay themselves off of burnout. It was very much so an amazing dance from both ends.
So hard to defend against DI in that situation right there, where like you don't really think that you're close enough to the wall yet. Like you're not like worried about it necessarily, but yeah, dang, what a battle. And then the delay.
Did you see
the
the
second
delay?
time
Are
was
you
even
kidding
sicker,
me, man?
actually. Jeez.
Oh, I think I messed up
They
my
held
cord.
on to that for
Sorry.
so long.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
gorgeous play. Into winners finals.
That was
against a
insane.
long time, one of the best players in Brazil, HK Dash, now sent down to losers side to play the winner of Moog City and Dark 817.
I'm definitely messing up my wire. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. Whoo! What a way to set us
That
up for
was
winners final.
match 1.
That's crazy.
Pretty
and then we
good.
get Not Pedro versus Zangief Bolado. What is this region?
Yeah, that's where we're headed now. So
is
Not
this
Pedro
region?
and Zangief Bolado. Years ago, back in Street Fighter V era, I heard from some of the Brazilian players when I, on commentary, would talk up, you know, Itazan or Snake Eyes or like whatever Zangief player. They'd be like, actually, the best Zangief in the world lives in Brazil. And you just don't know it yet. I remember that from Street Fighter V. That was years ago. That was maybe pre-COVID even.
Sure.
And he's absolutely proved it since then in his runs at big events around the world. Big traveler at this point.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I had the luxury of meeting him over at Capcom Cup. Gentle Giant. This guy's definitely a sweetheart. I had a chance to converse with him over on Google Translate, by the way. Really,
sick,
cool.
man.
So, yeah, he's definitely got a great head on his shoulders, great approach to the game,
Yeah.
really good perspective, and plays it with a character that's so tough to manage in the current meta. I think,
agree with you, yeah.
Zangief Bolado just having a full understanding of like what needs to be done against every single archetype in this game shows that he's a special player.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting one. It looks like Sagat's going to be the choice for Not Pedro. This is a player who has really shot up to everybody's awareness now. Big result at CEO, making top 8 out there, made it really far. He's had other big results as well, looking for the Ken previously, but now Sagat. Maybe this is specifically the matchup? I don't know, against Zangief, right? That's something he's got to think about here. But young player, age 19, already one of the best in the region. Here we go. Winner's side, top 8.
And I'm glad you mentioned like possibly character specific. I feel like he can do it. I still think he's got the tool set to do it against Zangief, but I think also testing the waters, like Sagat, pretty okay fireball game specifically against Zangief.
Sure.
I think also maybe the matchup knowledge check is going to be pretty important here as well to at least call out in a first to 3.
Yeah, I know the Ken players in general do not like playing against Zangief. A lot of folks I know think that it's a really hard matchup. Right now, though. Oh!
Damn.
Dude, it's not ST Tiger
I was going to say, is that ST?
Yeah.
Good call. Really good call. Oh. Look at the amount of
Okay.
control that he gets, too. Like, with the slow walk speed against Zangief, like, why not keep chucking up the heavy or even medium Tiger shots, right?
Oy. Here it
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Very classic start.
Oh,
Another chance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's in trouble on drive gauge. If
Swanging.
Zangief Pilato can make a count, here it is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Nice
Okay, to the other
jump.
side. Yeah, Larry probably would have not worked.
Yeah, a little bit more real estate. Oh, too far. Wrong Nexus, actually. Did the light version. Up the punish counter heavy. Oh, we like that. Not Pedro. Just
He's
about to
so
get the drive
intent
gauge
about
back.
not taking the mix-up.
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't want to
You
either.
can blame him, of course.
You only had like maybe a couple of normals into OD, SPD, and you're dead.
He has level 2 to Zangief Pilato. Great block. Super important block to stay alive. And then there you go. Game number 1 to close it out. Not Pedro. Level
Nice
2.
work. Nice.
Yeah,
Nice
really
and easy.
interesting round of him EXDP, EXDP, and level 1 all spent on wake up.
Yeah. I like him setting the pace that way. I think it makes him much scarier on Wake Up. Actually, with a guy like Zang Volato, I don't think he cares of like hitting stuff like that. Extra
He's not
help,
gonna get dissuaded, dude.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
He's gonna play his mix-up.
Hence why he took that damage in the first place, right?
Right. That's the name of the game as a grappler. Sometimes you get got.
Plus.
Ooh.
So expensive, but I like it because you get to continuously apply the pressure in the corner. Oi. Oh, roundhouse? Yeah, I like to cancel.
That's cool. Hey,
It's really
okay.
cool. It's
If that roundhouse had been a counter hit, does it then juggle into
It does, 100%.
fireball, and then you can get more probably?
You get medium tiger shot, you get tiger knee afterwards, and if it's
Cool,
sweet
yeah,
spot,
yeah.
you get to uppercut.
That's sick.
It's really cool. Oh, actually, no, you get forward roundhouse. My mistake.
Oh, yeah,
After
dude.
the, yeah,
He's not gonna not do
Off
the
the
mix.
tiger
You just
shot.
missed the SPD.
that was funny. Oh, there's time to back blow? I mean, it was counter hit, but still, that's
Yeah.
crazy. I thought he was gonna get smoked for sure. Oh, that's mad unfortunate. Armor can't get through that throw.
A lot of life here. Yes.
Ooh. As cool as those sequences were, I thought not Pedro had the life lead.
Yeah. Now he's got work to do.
It's gonna be possible with Zangief in the corner. Yeah, right here, punish counter, crouching medium punch conversion. I like that. Knock it on the door a little bit. That's still plus. Standing medium punch, still within range. Oh!
Man, he did it. He's in there. He can kill in the next hit.
Could come
Big
through
one!
crouching, heavy punch to check. More than enough. Nexus, roundhouse, no need for DP. We're going right into the Tiger Vanquisher. Remember this. For all time. Damn, this character's sick, David.
He is so cool. I love how weird looking they made him. Unironically, like I think it's so cool how like he looks like a weird giant. Like look at him. His
Super Turbo
proportions are so
version.
strange.
It feels genuine to his Super Turbo counter. Or like his
Honestly,
Super 2 counter.
I really do think it's cool. I love how they did it with him. His musculature's all like weird,
Yeah.
janky looking. But that makes sense for a 7.5 foot tall, 200-pound guy, whatever it is.
210, 7'4". 210 at 7'4" is not a lot of
not
muscle.
usual. That's not how humans usually do it.
I think he's more than 210. I might be like making up numbers.
Yeah, I think they made him heavier in this
Yeah.
game, actually.
But apparently Ryu was 180 pounds.
Oh, that doesn't seem right.
No, that's one bicep.
Yeah.
What are they talking about?
Oh, big moment to pick. Does he go in?
Hell yeah, he does.
Of
What a
course.
backdash. Oh, and bigger punish, not for not Pedro. Do you spend level 1 to force the burnout?
Level
We spent
two,
the level 2
just
to kill.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think he built it in time.
Yeah, he was right there.
Nice work.
No, interesting to see. Zangief Bellotto has not at all given up on pressuring when he gets his chance. He's not once yet blocked on wake up, on his opponent's wake up.
Committing to the Muay Thai. I like that. Student of the game. Nice work. That was hella meaty. Ugh, crouching heavy punch.
Oh, jeez. Big trouble now for Zangief Bellotto. Wake up. And he's still not giving up on these moments.
Oh, checking the lows. Perfect parry, just not in the right direction. With the forward throw now, not Pedro, kind of faking out a little bit to set up for tiger shots, but no, Zangief Bellotto not going to be discouraged from moving on forward.
Oh, it's not Pedro with the step kick. You
Yeah.
got him.
You already know. Such an excellent tool, right? Like one of the biggest things in the meta right now is figuring out what button to use for those drivers checks. That button in particular, although it's 7 frames, it covers so much ground.
Yeah, very far.
Like, it's the total opposite of the Shoto package, right? 6-framer, great compact, normal for counter poking. But this one, it's such a great stop for that drive rush. Stop
Yeah, I
early.
really like what we're taking a look at here. That was not Pedro doing the wake up TP, which was huge. Now, he never, as we mentioned,
Sheesh.
dissuaded Zangief Bellotto from doing mix-ups. I mean, that, again, that's the name of the game as the grappler. But really, the story was not so much about those pressure situations. It was about how well not Pedro had his own pressure. It was about his neutral game. And you could see how difficult it was. This was a round, by the way, that Zangief Bellotto had a huge life lead. Giant life lead. And it was all taken away once not Pedro got the corner.
And that's just like the inherent nature of Sagat, right? Like he's just got so much explosive options, so many explosive options that lead into fat damage.
Yeah.
Like you can't feel safe anywhere on the screen. His reach is pretty decent. His conversions, phenomenal. I like the way that Not Pedro is piloting this character. 3-0 is not what I
3-0.
expected at all, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. With how much it felt like Zangief was in control, at least in game 2 and game 3. really big surprise for me.
Shoutouts to Not Pedro, looking really, really good up there in winners finals versus Ikyuki, and it's going to be HK Dash versus Moog City or Dark 817, and Zangief Bolado has to play against either Juninho Raz or Brian Job. That's how it's shaping out right here in week 3 of Brazil on World Warrior, but there's lots more World Warrior to play here in Brazil and also all over the place. Capcom.us/WW25 is where you can find it. Check out the regional finals pricing. Check out how to earn that coveted Capcom Cup 12 invitation. Of course, as we've been saying, that's a huge part of this thing, but so is getting a little bit more experience with your scene, getting to know the players in your area, getting some more connections with each other to play the game and have a great time with each other.
You could do that online, and you could also do that plenty of times offline. This is going to be a huge one coming up, by the way. Hey, just in case you guys hadn't noticed, the registration is open right now until September 7th. I don't know how many more days you have left, but it's coming up real soon. So be sure to register now. Evo France, the very first one in France, is going to be so damn sick to see. And that's going to be occurring the weekend of October 12th in Nice. You guys, if you have the opportunity to do so, very much so check it out. It's going to be kind of crazy to see like how much of like the European players get their big shot at their big Evo title, right? So even if you don't get to go, you have to stay up and watch for it. It's going to be crazy. But even crazier than that, we still got so much more to go through. That first set in the winner's side already had me kind of speechless. Then followed up with Pedro with the switch up to Sagat against Zangief Bolado. It's got me kind of curious to see how it plays out, which we will get into after this break. When we return, we got a little bit more of Brazil's World Warrior, as well as a little bit of a recap from EWC. Check it out.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting patched through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-0 SF6-7. They are pragmatic.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Myself, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, and St. Cola are back on American soil. Good old America. Shout out to everybody over there at EWC. The event was, Saint, tell me if I'm exaggerating. The event was an instant Street Fighter 6 classic, I think. That grand
100%.
finals? You think so?
I can't disagree. Bro, I can't disagree. Every match was a banger. Some of them blow out, some of them not, but every match was ridiculous. The quality, the hype, the character variety, the stories that happen, classic. Cinema, peak.
I think it's about that time. Some of us were talking about it at the event, bro. First and foremost, let's say this. The way this has boosted the entire FGC up, fire, right? And then the pressure on this type of event is so different because of like you playing for the club championship part 2 for your team. You try to make sure, and even not the club championship, you try to keep your sponsor or extend it,
Right, you
or
try to
get
get
a
some bread
raise.
still. With that extra pressure, with the teams behind you, usually you got like a normal team that's gonna pay you like a salary or whatever, and you know, you're playing to give them a portion or what have you. This is way, way different. And I agree, I think the ecosystem that the EWC has introduced has emboldened like other tournaments. People are coming out because now we got CPTs that are offline. And then this year, all the tournaments that are involved with EWC, part of the CPT, more players from around the world have a chance to come out. More sponsors are giving players a reason to come out too as well. Like it is definitely making these tournaments a lot better and bigger.
Yes, and now as far as like, all right, we can't say yet because it's too early, so I don't know how we want to judge it. But I'll tell you what, Shao Hai just won. You know, spoiler alert, if you're living under a rock, Shao Hai won EWC back-to-back years, y'all. That is quite insane. This is something that you have to qualify for throughout the year. The best players are there. Last year was 32 players. This year was 48 players overall, I want to say. Almost 50 of the best players on planet Earth. And the same guy wins. Top 16 was first to 5 format. And we had these first to 5s. Some people getting spanked 5-0, 5-1. That's another topic that we need to have one of these days. Like, the first to 2 versus first 3 versus first to 5, because some of y'all are talking about changing the sets, so you have time to adapt. Your ass did not adapt. I was sitting there waiting. Big Hollywood was there. I was waiting for the adaptation, and I kept seeing people get cooked up. Now, let's talk about some of these upsets, Saint.
All right, hit me.
Punk, the God, and Shao Hai had the pool of death, Group E, bro. Now, the next segment, we'll go in depth on that, because that was a historic moment, but Punk versus Shao Hai, I wouldn't say the winner was an upset. It's just the way that it happened was a bit of an upset. Yeah. Enden Walker versus Mena RD.
That was one of the first matches, right? 5-0. Enden Walker, belt to ass to my boy Mena.
It was, though. I did not see
Let's
that
be
coming.
so
Look,
real.
brother.
We gotta be so
I
real.
lost a few bison bucks on that one, champion. I ain't gonna lie. I had somebody tweet me like, yeah, Rob TV at Rob TV, this your GOAT. You said he the GOAT, then he lost 5-0. Like, damn, you gotta win every single event back to back to be to go against Michael Jordan and LeBron and them never lost a game. Like, they just, but Endon Walker, hey, can I say this too? Shout out to Problem X. Problem X plays Bison and Blanca at a professional level. And Endon Walker was ready for all that. 5-0 is crazy. And mind you, Saint, he beat him 2-0 at Combo Breaker the last time they played. So the last 7 tournament games they've played, Endon Walker has won all 7. Is this a character problem or an Endon Walker problem? I think it's an Endon Walker problem.
I think it's an Endon Walker problem because he knew the matchup so intrinsically and then how, Mena wanted to play. There were 2 moments where Mena could have actually got some games on the board, but he dropped one of the confirms, he dropped one of the supers. It just led to him not getting any at all. But I do think that's like it's a mixture. Like obviously Endon Walker knew the matchup on paper. He knew how to fight Blanca, but he also knew how to fight Mena or D. You can't just have one or the other. So that was an ass beat and that was worthy of what happened in terms of the score. So shouts out to Endon Walker, but Mena gonna get his lick back eventually.
Oh, definitely. Oh, guaranteed. Then outside of that, Cryme, man, I'm gonna call it an upset out of pure respect for Phenom because Phenom is godlike and been around for a long time. Cryme 3-2 over Phenom in the group stage, man. Cryme and Blas had the misfortune of, we did the draws and they happened to be in the same group, Cryme and Blas.
Yeah.
And with dogs, and yet Cryme and Blas ended up being the guys who made it to the final 2. Dude, Cryme is 14, Saint.
Little baby.
These kids are different. We might have to change one of the segments for later in the show to talk about this. Because I really got something to get off my chest. I think, I'm just going to say this hot take in chat. Anybody watching this, tell me right now if I'm not tripping. In my opinion, you're either born with it or you're not. Point blank. You born with it. You born with it or you're not. You can't build it. You can't train it up. You can train.
You can't build it.
No. I'm confident in that now. No. You can train to become strong.
Okay.
Even really strong. I'm going to ask you this. Chat and St. Cola. And we'll go in depth later.
Let me hear it. Okay.
Name me 2 players from Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6 that were mid, like pretty good for a long time.
Okay.
And made the transition to winning world championships. I contend that everybody who's won world championships in Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 out the damn gate pretty much were godlike.
You think Punk was godlike in 4?
Nah, that's not fair.
See?
Since they
you
started
start
competing,
at 5.
I'm saying 5 and 6. I'm talking about since they started competing. I'm not saying they didn't work hard. Everybody working hard though.
Right. I get you, but in terms of winning big tournaments like Evos and stuff like that.
Who started winning? Like, there's people who are really good, like Cole, but winning big stuff. Nobody had Mena winning that first cup. Then he won. Shao Hai, his name literally means little boy because he was beating ass as a little boy. Endon Walker, first tournament, he gets 3rd and it was stacked. Second tournament, he wins. Blas, first tournament offline, the premiere was Blink, he gets top 8. Then he goes to Capcom Cup and gets 2nd place. EWC, 2nd place.
Yo, Jin also, how he did the LCQ and they got 2nd, even though he didn't win a championship, just
that counts
out of
though.
nowhere. That
you come out of nowhere from LCQ to get 2nd place at Capcom Cup.
And then qualify EWC in the biggest tournaments.
Angry Bird even was, and trust me, y'all, I know Angry Bird and them been training and grinding. No.
Right.
When it came to time to get to it, I don't think skill is alone why certain people are winning, bro. It's deeper than skill. There's some natural different thing going on.
I gotta look at the chat. I gotta look at the Wikipedia.
Okay. Overall, though, I do want to make sure we also real quick give a shout out to Matsu. Matsu had a crazy run. I did not know he was gonna be godlike like that. That Kimberly was wild. And then again, just young Blas, man. I mean, when we talk about the finals in the next segment, we'll go more in depth with it. But y'all, EWC was ridiculous. The 2 things I'm curious to hear y'all about is, 1, is it almost time to start having a conversation about where where does winning EWC rank, right? Like, of course, we know the prestige of Evo. We know the prestige in the PAPE even of Capcom Cup. Somebody wins $1 million, all that stuff like that. but where are we? What are we saying about EWC? The tournament is the highest level skill-wise, just like the biggest, our biggest events. 48 competitors, big money, club championship pressure. What we saying? We just had one of the craziest grand finals ever. I don't know. Overall, though, hopefully you guys enjoying the show so far. We got so much to talk about. We are right here on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, we talking about that legendary Shanghai versus Bloss grand finals.
I really got to see like that Sagat statue to scale right next to Rob TV as he's standing. I think it's almost the same height, pretty much. Man, what a call out too. Like EWC, I'm so sorry, Rob. Hey, I'm getting you back for what you did to me over at EWC. He was talking about like bald people not being as strong or whatever, trying to make a comparison to Sagat. I'm like, you're a weirdo for that one. But either way, I didn't hear what production said, but I will say this. What a time. EWC was actually quite unpredictable. That whole thing could have been shaken up if Punk had not made that fatal error of getting up a little bit too soon, because obviously that happened against Shanghai.
Yes.
I could not even fathom Shanghai making it all the way through to like a grand final seed and then winning again. Like, not at all. Like, not even like near 0%, but that's like really hard to ask for.
For me, the most impressive thing is being consistent across major tournaments, and seeing somebody like Shanghai do that is fantastic. But not just him, like other players made it really far too. Like it was a blast to see how well
Goichi was one of them for sure.
Goichi's been doing it really well. Lashar has made it far like everywhere. Fudo's been making it far everywhere. Like that's just really, really impressive to see. So for me, that's what really stands out about folks who did well at the EWC is just the consistency of it.
I know this is an old flame too, but you had 2 Dawson representatives.
Oh, well, you know who I was
rooting.
rooting for, obviously. You know who I was rooting for. It would have been a blast to have seen. I think that character's super fun. He's in a great state. Obviously, didn't win the thing, but he is he's a really fun character, for sure.
He's looking a lot of fun, actually. I do like the way that he can kind of like move around with the pressure he has on offense, primarily, right? Being able to float.
Really fun.
That was really, really cool. But anyways, there's so much to take in from EWC. What a tournament. But let's focus in on right now here, the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We have Brazil number 3. We're going through the loser side now. This is going to be pretty sharky. We got Juninho Ross versus Brian Yob. Winner of that facing off against Zangief Bolado. Now, we did talk about Moog City and Dark 817 being the other half of losers round 1. That one, unfortunately, is not going to be played out. We had a little bit of an emergency from one of the members there, a part of that matchup. So unfortunately, I hope everything worked out.
Yeah, my understanding is it's not an emergency. He just couldn't make it the next day.
I thought it was like an emergency for some reason.
It was a 2-day tournament, and top 8 was the next day, and he just had family stuff going on.
Oh, okay.
So
I blew it out of proportion. That was my bad.
Good. But we are going to start out with Juninho Ross and Brian Job first. So we're going to head over to that department of things. Juninho Ross, very, very strong player for a long time. Capcom Cup rep in the past. Looking like Luke is still the choice, which is cool. And then on the other side, Brian Job with DJ, age 22. Again, man, this very interesting generational aspect of modern fighting games is always a blast. You're 37.
That's not nice, man. You know, Juninho actually looks so young.
He does. He looks great. He looks
37.
great.
He looks great for his age. I'll tell you what. Brian, I haven't really seen him play as much, right? I've seen the name a bunch, but at least within this season, I should say specifically, I have not seen him and how he's been performing with DJ lately, so I am curious about it. Luke has definitely seen some very interesting changes, right? A little bit of a drop too in terms of character usage, but I still think he's very much so competent. You've seen him over on the big stage in EWC. You've seen him actually in the hands of Chris Wong recently, these last couple of hours for World Warrior, which I will not spoil.
Okay.
So there is some still potential here for Luke. Let's see if that kind of potential is reached or even shown off between Juninho Ross and Brian Yob.
Getting into it here. And DJ on the other side, a very strong character the whole time. I was so happy that Fudo took...
Momochi?
He won the DR tournament with
right.
Fudo.
Blink Respawn.
Blink Respawn's the word.
It was in the reset as well.
Yeah,
he did like 2 DPs for game. By the way, like either one of those being blocked would have killed him and turned it upside down.
I'm very glad to see that people are still doing the work with this character. And Brian Job here doing it as well.
I don't know if it's Job or Job.
Job. It should be Job.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I have no idea how it sounds in Portuguese.
Yeah.
Do get the uppercut. What I do enjoy about watching Juninho Ross not only play Luke, but is like how he controls the space with his character, right? He's not as aggressive as Luke has been played out as, like in these last couple of seasons. We've been so focused on like Chris Wong style of play, Noah the Prodigy style of play, and seeing some really explosive like movements with Luke. Not Juninho Ross, right? A lot more control in his style.
And although he's got a life lead right now, it's been Brian Job who's had excellent mid-range neutral control throughout a lot of the last little bit of this round. Okay, he tried to get it in the big turn, wanted the plus frames for himself, and Juninho Ross just happened to pick that moment to blow it up.
Big button too to do it with. I can't remember if that thing's like if it's 8 frames or not, actually.
Down strong?
Yeah.
For Luke, yeah.
For Luke, yeah, right? I think with that kind of range, I mean, it did have his range like kind of nerfed, like changed slightly, so I would think to myself, it's like, is that a faster normal? Uh-oh. Hella damage incoming. And also, yeah, I like that damage to the drive gauge, even more important. I like Brian sacrificing the damage from the combo into the current pressure string. Juninho having to pay a hefty amount for getting out of that corner, only to be thrown right back in.
Yeah. Although really not too much effect. Ah, nice work. Dang, a perfect even. So really strong work by Brian Job. And again, even in that first round, I really liked a lot of what he was doing. Uh-oh.
Not ready for the whiff, though. Not ready for the approach.
Knocking on the door with 6 frame, by the way, crouching strong.
It's still 6?
Yeah, according to the internet, yeah.
That's crazy. I thought it would be like
FAT.
8. That's wild. 6 framer, huh?
That's what FAT
What
says.
a good button still. I said it, internet. And what?
Will he steal the big turn all the way? No, he's trying to bait. He's being very respectful, honestly, with his pressure.
Oh, that could have been so dangerous if Brian reacted the wrong way.
Okay, so the drive gauge has fully returned.
Oh.
Just like that, Juninho Ross turns on the juice.
Oh!
Uh-oh!
Nah, son, that's just awkward. Like, you see the normal recover, and you're thinking to yourself, all right, this is gonna autocorrect, right? I wonder if it was, if you used like medium punch, if it would have actually autocorrected because it's so sorry.
To the corner right away. I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah, you're the Luke player, man. I don't know.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
I've abandoned shit.
Okay,
I will be very honest here. That's why I thought crouching medium punch was 8. I'm like, there's no way this normal is gonna be that fast, right? With how much reach and potential it has, right? But
I think they nerfed the recovery.
They did. I mean, that was like a universal change for a lot of the characters
yeah.
afterwards. They followed suit after, right? So, yeah, what a cool button. Even the devs were like, God button. They knew.
It
They
was
definitely
very
knew.
good, yeah. All right, here we go. Brian Job, big corner. He has had this a couple of times.
Yeah, and he's still maintaining it. Ooh, yo, spend the rest of it. And you know what? I really think that's still super cool that Luke gets to convert off of his ODs. Like OD fireball into lethal shot. You get like the Sean uppercut afterwards from his uppercut. I don't even know where I was going with that. Yeah. So
the big dunk.
Dude, the flash knuckle into the DDT is mad damage.
Yeah,
Plus
definitely,
you get Oki.
definitely, yeah.
It's so underutilized right now.
Oh, regular dash? Not slimy at all. Caught by Juninho.
Damn, son. Level 3. We'll take that. I mean, you're getting some of that drive gauge back a little bit, but the life lead is just so substantial. Juninho just hang back.
Oh! Brian Job can just get the corner for himself.
You might as well cash out. Oh, I was going to say, maybe cash out on like the stun, right?
Just like that. He's grayed out now, and he's got to find it. Yeah, that's big plus. The tip. Okay, okay. That's going to be burn as well. CA, 2 full drive gauges taken off of that thing. He's going to get drive back for his himself.
Drivers forward.
Get in there, get in there, get in there.
Oh, no
man.
way, dude. You can kill over this, right? You got hella blur.
The most bespoke little follow-up I've ever seen. Can you kill? Okay.
Damn, meterless.
That was sick.
This guy's kind of goated.
What a cool little setup that was.
A little bit of, you like the little dance off, huh?
I did, yeah.
I did too.
I love things that put yourself at like this exact spot where you can get big stuff afterward.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I think that's like one of the cooler things about DJ. Like he still fights so well against the meta, man. He still feels like quite the anomaly because you don't see him represented as well, but I think he's been very difficult to pilot at high stages.
Yeah, no doubt. But can do it.
Most definitely. I thought that was punishable. Was it medium kick target combo or extend jab medium kick target combo? Maybe I'm tripping. I gotta play DJ again.
Drop gauge, yeah, out of there. Well, both of them have been pretty cautious about blowing each other up on this. Maybe here, yeah, Juninho Ross.
What a confirm!
Wow. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Get the corner for yourself.
Oh,
but Juninho Ross. Ah, okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, oh.
Hey, I'm gonna borrow your FAT real quick. Is
Yeah,
that cool?
absolutely, yeah.
I do want to check out DJ. It's kind of bothering me, like what happens after that target combo.
2 hits is fine, but the third one is minus $1 billion.
Yeah, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But I wanted to see what it was like off of the lights. Sorry, the medium afterwards. So medium kick. Very interesting.
Okay, here it is. Down strong. That 6-framer starting things out.
-3.
Okay, yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
Looking a little bit dry.
There it is. Again, the catch.
Super worth the drive rush cancel as well. Putting yourself into burnout.
Yeah, no, he's fine. He only needs 1 hit at this range.
Ooh.
Oh, or 2. And with his own super, he's not going to be... Oh, jeez.
Did you see that? That was mad.
The
early.
range on Luke dive kick.
Granted, it interacted with the normal that Brian threw out, but still, it's such a big stop sign. Ooh-wee.
The neutral game for Juninho Ross has been so cautious. Like, he has done a really good job at hanging out at exactly the right spot. And stand light kick and crouching strong into drive rush cancel have been like 80% of the damage that he's found. Yeah, it's been huge.
Oh, that's so tricky, man. It's so funny to see people get got by that on every level. The whiff throw early. But no, you're right. Juninho playing a lot more of a controlled game.
He is. Uh-oh. Just as we were talking about it, he's hoping to end the round on this thing. I think he's going to get it.
So long as he doesn't drop, which he won't. I like him kind of going for the automatic route of like heavy flash knuckle, never going to miss this, never in your lifetime, into the level 3. Nice work. 2 whole rounds. Very convincing game 3 for Juninho Ross. It's kind of nasty.
Going home to Brazil.
Still terrifying, by the way.
The huge snake.
Yeah.
It's a big snake. I don't think either of these guys lives in the Amazon, though. Hey, again, the catch. It's been the starter almost every time. Again, exact right spot on screen, crouching strong, into drive rush cancel, has been doing the work.
Nice call. Catching some of the pauses against Juninho Ross's Brian.
Hoping to have baited level 1. Nothing came. Here's an opportunity.
Second big opener with crouching heavy punch.
He has not brought out DI in these moments at all. Been very cautious about it. Only when it was guaranteed in that previous couple of games ago. Other than that, no risks.
The first big one. That could have been tournament. Sorry, that could have been a round.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh! Too far!
Yeah? Wow.
Oh! Fudo, is that you?
It worked before, not that time, and it's match point. Juninho Ross here on loser's side.
You can't be mad at that guess either, right?
No, you gotta
that
do it
kills.
sometimes.
That
Yeah.
jackknife definitely kills.
Just a yes or
Brian.
no for win or loss.
Yeah. Oh, damn, son!
Confirms. Yeah, he's consistently getting it.
And not even going for Oki. Or like not even trying to close the gap, I should say, with like drive rush, right? He just
No.
backs away, gets himself back past the 3-bar threshold. Now gets to bully a little bit more with drive rush. Hello. I want to say gush. Ooh, gushers.
Out of the corner, but I think it's fine. Juninho Ross with one more confirm is going to do this thing.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punch against the sweep. Another throw.
All right, Brian.
What do you do, man?
I would like to see him take advantage a little bit more, and he just never did. As Juninho Ross with the jump in roundhouse.
It's hard to take advantage of somebody who's just been so passive, though, right? Like, what are you going to take advantage of? Like, maybe the situations where you do have offense in the corner, like maybe throw out a DI and force, like, the spendage of level 1, perhaps. But it's even so, it's putting yourself closer to death, and you're, what, full screen now? If you eat a
I
level
mean, again,
1?
like, they know each other. Like, this is not the first time that they've played. Presumably, Brian believes that Juninho has the ability to react to DIs and therefore is not taking advantage of it. I'm sure that that's what's going on. This moment here, this combo here was really the only time that happened, and it was a guaranteed moment.
Yeah.
There's really a few risks taken in that offense by Brian.
And outside of that, I think Juninho just put Brian in so many checkmate scenarios are really tough to come back from.
Oh, yeah, that was huge. That's this moment right here. I'm glad we took a look at it. That's really the theme of a lot of this set was crouching strong at just the right moment on reaction.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, with how potent of a strategy that was in previous seasons, people have really gotten keen to it and what to do about that too. And Luke, definitely one of the big stoppers to that mechanic. Pretty conveniently too. He has got standing medium punch, which thrusts him so far, being able to convert into like the rest of the target combo for Oki if you decide to pursue. Crouching medium punch, obviously very much so active down below and far reaching. So I like that. The amount of control that Juninho has in adaptation towards the Street Fighter 6 mechanics is looking pretty sharp.
Absolutely right. So he moves on. He'll play against Zangief Bolato in the next one. And just to reiterate, Moog said he couldn't make it to day 2. This was a 2-day event. Just couldn't make it to day 2. Had family stuff going on. Sometimes it'd be like that. And so Dark817 moves on. It will be HK Dash versus Dark817 in a little bit. We're not going to get to that right away. We're going to go first back to Rob and St. Cola.
Championship pedigree. I try to tell y'all. Y'all sat up here and told me right to my goddamn face. Y'all sat up here and told me, oh, I think Lashar's gonna win. XYZ. You with me, Saint? You here?
I'm with you now. And he proved it. He proved it. I was a doubter too. Considering the pedigree that's out there in that, I was a doubter too. But what happened? 2P, EWC, Shanghai.
Come on. Top 16, we talking as talent. I had Mena or Shanghai winning the tournament. Now there's all these other godlike players there. Now this is my point. Championship pedigree is deeper than skill. Shanghai, you don't win big Grand Slam tournaments via skill. If you watch sports at all, then you will know that the person who wins the big championships ain't always the best at the sport. It's a mental thing. Some people are really good in the regular season, the best. And Shanghai proved it again.
Certain cats got a clutch time when it comes time for like big tournaments, like the smaller tournaments, like whatever. I don't know if they're using it to test things or whatever it is, but there's certain people that have that thing that just, it switches. We were discussing this the last day. Like there's something in their brain that just turns on when they see the bigger lights, the bright lights, where it makes other people get nervous or shaky or scared. Not them. It actually makes them more empowered. And I think that what happened to Shanghai when he was able to take that game off of Punk because of what happened and all that stuff like that, I feel like he was like, I got gifted this from the gaming gods themselves. It's time to take this and run with the momentum. This is my tournament to win now.
That Punk match was so crucial. Of course, because if he would have lost, but even just, let's set the stage for Shanghai Saint, okay?
All right.
The intro for EWC for Street Fighter 6. We got the 47 players on the stage. We have Shanghai. We only call out Shanghai though. Shanghai walks out on the top of the stage or whatever. And then I tell all the players, please turn and face your champion. Right? That's how the show started. Right. And then we get to hyping that up. They all trying to dethrone him. He started off like that, Saint. Had the hardest pull in the group, Saint. Went down 0-3 in grand finals, Saint. And he's your EWC back-to-back champion. Explain this to me.
Hunger, man, hunger. He's hungrier than everybody else in that bracket. They might be more skilled, they might be better on the day, but he was hungrier. He saw that stage, he saw his throne, people coming after his money, his food. He said, no, that's not gonna happen out here. That is different than, oh, I'm better than you. I study more, I train more. You cannot train hunger. You have to have that. You have to build that up. That's a different thing. And Shanghai had that hunger. You can't develop that hunger unless you really, really want it. And some cats, we can be so real about this, don't really want it. They think they want it, but they don't really want it.
Yeah, and it's a confidence thing, bro. I mean, look at Lil Blas. I really love looking at Blas's run too. 15 years old. I'm learning Ryu right now. I'm not trolling. I'm learning Ryu right now just because I want to, like, I'm see Lil Blas. I'm like, he make me want to see what this is about. I'm trying to sap somebody drive gauge like Lil Blas. I'm trying to do the reset it. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, the way he plays and he's so calm. So I interviewed Blas after one of his wins. I don't remember exactly who he beat. But he said that he doesn't feel, I'm like, you look so calm, you laughing all the time while you play. And he said, yeah, I'm not nervous at all, actually. He said, as long as I have prep time like this versus a open bracket event is tougher in some ways for him. He like to be able to prepare. He said, if I prepare for everybody, I know I've trained hard enough. I'm just having fun. I'm relaxed. And you can see it when he plays. I feel like that's why he makes it so far in these tournaments. This is his second time making the grand finals of a Grand Slam event. Grand finals Capcom Cup, grand finals of EWC. And he was this close to taking it home. That was one of the best, if not the best, Street Fighter 6 grand finals to date. Easily. Shanghai goes down 0-3, St. Cola. I'm dang. Like, I feel like no matter who wins, I thought Shanghai was a cooler story, but I was gonna be happy no matter who won. But for him to go down 0-3,
just that way.
I thought it was gonna be at 0-3 I thought it was a wash. I thought it was over. I'm not gonna lie.
We were walking to the analysis desk to be like, all right, time to come back and then announce the winner, because this is over. This is gonna be like the worst grand finals. Not because like the play, it's just, again, like you don't wanna see a 5-0 in a grand finals after you worked so hard to get there, no matter how dominant or good somebody is. And then he switches characters. He switches mindsets. He switches how he's starting to play. It's not just, oh, I picked mine. It's, I'm switching up how I'm playing with this character, how I'm drive rushing, how I'm expending my bar.
To go down 0-3 on a stage like that, his wife in the crowd, he's playing for, second place was like 130K, first place 250K, so $120,000 difference. Yet, you go down 0-3 against this dude who's been a buzzsaw so far. Blah's over there smiling, laughing while he playing. A lot of people would mentally check out in a moment like that. And so you guys understand the significance. Like, some people still feel nervous, but they win anyway. Example, I go to interview Ending Walker after his Mena RD match. Like we said, he beat him 5-0. But when I went to interview him, I asked him about his nerves or something, and he showed me his hand, and his hand was like, it was like literally shaking. But that's okay though, because it's not about not getting nervous or scared. It's what do you do with that nervousness? And Ending Walker plays like a god through it. The way Xiaohai was able to deal with those nerves is absolutely insane. And then at the end, finally, it gets up to 4-4. St. Cola. It's 4-4. Xiaohai is up around, and he drops a combo to win the whole tournament, and he lost that round.
Game winning.
He lost that round. And then at the end, even the last round, wasn't the last round a comeback too?
Yes, it was. And he completes a combo that round, which you, first of all, as a top level player, if you drop something like that and you're about to close the thing out and you get another chance to get another round, you're probably not going to go for that combo again. He does. And he solidifies himself and still wins. That kind of mentality, that hunger, again, you can't replicate that. You can't just be like, oh, I wake up one day, I want to win a tournament. No, there's something different behind that kind of hunger. There's something different.
Saint, the man won $300,000 last year, okay? But he gets second place this year at the other title. You get 100-something K, like 120K for that. 300,000 plus 120K is how much, Saint?
Something like it is.
That's a lot of pay. Then this year, the same year, you go get first place here. You get an extra 150. He done won like 600-something thousand in the last 2 years alone. Not including if you get a 50K player of the week bonus or something like that. That man is cooking. That man is clutch. That man is built different. And how about the post-match interview? He like, look, in the end of the day, he said he want people to be inspired by Lil Blahs. All the young kids out there to know anybody can do it. Whatever your age, where you from, XYZ. He said, but I also want y'all young ass to know.
Wow, maybe my age is 2 times for him, right? Wow. Maybe old man still can keep on going.
He said, I'll still pull up. Unc still got it no matter what.
Unc still got it. And he does. It's a fact of the matter. Xiaohai is an all-time great. Xiaohai, respect, brother. The first ever Street Fighter 6 back-to-back champion at EWC. You cannot make it up. EWC was an absolute classic, and shout out to Blahs. Shout out to Xiaohai. Hopefully you guys enjoying the show so far. This is a Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. You feel me, St. Cola?
That's it for the breakdowns of the beatdowns. Me and Rob will be right back after some more Street Fighter 6 action.
Let me tell you, hunger is not the greatest explanation for why it is that somebody wins a big tournament like this. It's very true to talk about things like nerves. Everybody's nervous. I thought it was really good that they brought up how Ending Walker was nervous despite having had such a dominant victory over Mena RD. Everybody gets nervous. The question is then what you do with it, and that is difficult to train, but even that itself can be something that you train. I mean, we've been playing in tournaments for a long time. We now deal with it differently than when we were first doing it, right? And not to say that like either of us has won EVO or EWC or anything, but like nevertheless, as you train, you deal with it a little bit differently.
100%.
So these are players who, everybody there had hunger. Everybody who makes a big tournament like this
is like
very invested in winning.
It was funny you pointed it out because they were like, you can't train
it.
hunger. And then one of the things like followed up afterwards from St. Cola, he's like, what you got to do is like practice and make sure you train that hunger. I'm just like, wait.
I mean, look, like I don't mean to blow them up too much. Like that's just, it's a common like point of analysis. You hear it in sports all the time too. But I just think that it's too simplistic to talk about why somebody wins one of the biggest tournaments in the year back-to-back, why a player like Blahs gets to grand finals of 2 of the biggest tournaments of the year as well. Like, everybody there's hungry. They all want to win. What is it that separates these super high-level players with that consistency, as I was talking about in the last segment that we did on this? if I knew the answer, I feel like I'd be doing it. So I don't know, but it's not. It's certainly something more complicated than just this person wanted to win more than that.
I think there's a lot of micro decisions that are made based off of how the player plays or like who their opponents are when they study for these type of situations, right? I think High Fight does an excellent job of kind of like highlighting one of the many micro decisions that does happen, which is why we love that account, right? Seeing the decision made from Xiao Hai, obviously making the very tournament life heavy DP into that significant trade of delaying the crouching medium punch off of the drive rush. None of us would have really called that.
So cool.
We would think to ourselves, oh, did Blas take his sweet time taking his turn back? No, that wasn't the case. It was the fact that this happened in this split second that Xiao Hai forced, right? It wasn't like a lucky scenario. It was definitely a forced error from the side of Xiao Hai. And we'll never know that unless we get some of these big details, right? And that's something that a lot of these players keep in mind, right? The intentional delay out of something like Mai's crouching medium punch from Xiao Hai. That is something he saved specifically for Blas because of the fact that he loves to play by the book. He knows what the frame data is, and he's at that liberty to take turns when he sees it. But how do you mask that, right? So some of those intricacies are what separate the good from the great.
Absolutely.
And the greats from champions.
Nice work. Yeah, shout out to everybody out there who, again, played great in repeat as well. I mean, again, that's what impresses me most, is that somebody can win one of the biggest things one year and then the next year.
I'm just kind of sad that he made that
One of the
speech
greats.
because, yeah, I think we're the same age. What have I done lately?
You
Not
do
winning
a lot of
EWC.
cool things.
I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding.
No.
I'm very happy with where I'm at. I
let's mess
promise you. I was made a little bit of a joke.
Yeah.
But no, that's just so impressive, man.
Oh,
he
yeah, no
he
doubt,
makes a very,
dude.
very valid statement. No matter what age you are, really, like you could still make it to the big leagues, right? It's just a matter of how you do it, right? You could work hard, but why do that when you could work smarter? There's so many resources out there to do so.
You got to stay hungry.
I'm kind of full right now. I'd much rather just kind of watch.
We go to the Brazil tournament again, number
gonna get
3.
into.
We're lining back up here. We're into the top 6 at this point. Got to stay hungry out there. And we're going to start out down there at the bottom with HK Dash versus Dark 817.
Right on. So we didn't get to see Dark 817 a little bit earlier.
Whoa, okay.
I like the hat.
The hat's what stands out to you?
Yeah. I think it's cool. I think, it was a makeshift, custom-made hat, right? That's physically done.
True. Okay.
I don't know if he's doing the Undertaker, right? I don't know if he's like physically like rolling his eyes, like, you know what, I'm gonna like change the color a little bit.
You think maybe those are his real whites of his eyes? Is that what you're getting at?
Yes.
That's why I love it. I love it. I love it. I want to know how he's making the purple stuff down there too.
And he's 40, dude. He does not look 40 at all.
And he's 40 years old. Wow.
This guy's a beast.
Your age. And
Dark
HK Dash on the
817
other
with the
side.
Bison. Yeah, with the Bison mirror
mirror
match.
is what we're looking for as we line up into this thing.
David, shut up, man.
40. It's not so bad. 40 is not so bad.
It's not even like a name anymore. It's just you're just gonna call me 40 from now on. Hey, keep it down over there, 40. What the hell's wrong with you? Bison up. Here we go.
Pretty soon.
HK Dash versus the 817th Dark.
Oh. Yeah, it's a really fun mirror match in my opinion. They both have, I mean, obviously the same character, but the idea of both is to get that mid-range into pressure, and then they both have poor defense. So you have to make a lot of really interesting decisions, in my opinion, in neutral in a matchup like that, so that you can avoid getting got. Obviously, much easier said than done, but to me, that makes the footsies game even more important and interesting.
I can see that. Forward throw now. Establishing that pressure, as you had said. Oh, I like the idea. There was a perfect parry. He called it correctly. Just a matter of high or low, or mid or low, whatever. Oh.
He jumps. Oh, jeez.
Or an exchange. Gets
Ooh, hoping to bait.
Oh! I don't know how I feel about that one. That was actually pretty close. Like, not in regards to, like, the life, but the proximity of him actually letting out that overhead. That's kind of scary, yo.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Yeah. Felt he needed to make the big read. He was right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Little linky.
Oh, sit him back down. Dash up. Throw key. Still going to be able to take a turn.
Oh, okay. Huge fierce.
Yeah, the overhead call out, even if it wasn't like that far away, it's like it's just a little bit of damage.
It's nice that the beginning of Bison's Fierce doesn't move him forward in that way. Like, you can sort of whiff punish with it in a little bit different way than many other normals.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a little bit awkward for Dark. HK sitting back down with the overhead. Missing.
Prioritizing knockdown.
Oh, man.
HK Dash, man, he has not been able to get easy jumps off. I think he got... No, it was a grab after all.
Do you chill on the drive gauge? Yeah, you do. Not for Dark. closing the gap with OD Psycho. Oh!
And then since it was a parry attempt, that's going to be the round.
A little awkward. A little awkward of an exchange. But Dark getting his first, his pretty much first reigns in with Bison. Not looking too shabby.
That big overhead mix-up, huge part of it. Oh.
Does get like whiff punishes as well.
Yeah, that was a huge part
fierce.
of it too. Yes, yeah, I really like his game so far. Stealing a bit of a turn.
Not enough for a crouching light kick though. Crouching jab for sure. Ooh! Keep it down, David.
Dude, Dark's playing great.
Sit him back down. Ooh, that was weird.
Guys.
They're swinging.
Oh, this is too close.
Hella punishable.
Yeah. HK dash. Okay, importantly, staying alive on his own drive gauge, taking off the drive gauge on the other.
Yep.
Dark trying to stay away, preserve his drive gauge a little bit. It's running out.
Yeah, just taking the hits too. Hence why he's so adamant about swinging forward throw, clearing out the space. A lot more room to work with. Drive rush on in there. Does get interrupted. HK dash following suit afterwards. Didn't want to convert off with the crouching jab twice over. Instead, waits patiently for the fat whiff punish.
We're seeing some different styles between these two. Really cool to see. Much more active in neutral is Dark. This is a great example of it. He tries to drive rush in and HK dash has the check. That's really been how it's been going. More stable stuff by HK dash. More movement heavy and a bit tricky by Dark. As you can see, both very effective. Okay!
Damn!
Yes! To kill.
Spend the rest of it? You already have to? Yeah, I mean, like, what else? What else can be said about the rest of that combo? HK dash, you talked about trickery from the side of movement, from the side of Dark, with that neutral jump into nothingness.
Yeah, that's great.
That's very uncommon.
True, yeah, not something you see from most characters, definitely. Cool to see it right there by HK dash brought out.
What a really good call out.
Two players have been playing Bison a long time. Backdash, but nothing.
Ooh, not ready for the whiff scissor kick is Dark. HK dash does have the mine implanted. Yeah, he's been actually getting a lot of mileage off of these mines, like versus in comparison to Dark. Really not getting these big conversions. What a punish. Interesting.
Ooh. Oh, he was too far.
Yeah.
Wanted to get a little bit more out of it. He was hoping to set up the bomb. HK dash is going to get the corner again. Here he is. Trying to bait.
Not a lot of big sequences still from Dark.
Aye.
Nah, I don't know about all that one. A bit too overzealous with the Psycho Crusher. At least in this
he
regard.
wants to take it.
This is huge.
Oh, man, he could have burned out. His choice instead was bomb. I get it. Oh! Stolen turn big time right there by HK dash. He has not played very riskily so far, but that one was, and he was right.
Yeah, what a call out against the attempted Psycho Crusher, right? Dark just wanted to steal his turn with Psycho, which makes a lot of sense, but... Oh, no, I mean... I wouldn't say it makes sense. Let me retract that.
You gotta do
That's
it.
a big play.
I mean, but that's his style, like we've been mentioning. His style is a little bit tricky. Empty jump. And then once again, HK Dash's drive gauge is in trouble.
Oh, big opener down below. Finally getting the Psycho Mine, and now draining out the rest of that drive gauge, as you should. What do you do after this is Dark? Drive rush bait meter? Or pursue on offense? Nothing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, do you regret it?
HK Dash even grayed out, even seeing stars. Still willing to do it. Excellent in normals, even still. I mean, that part doesn't change, and he's played great with it.
Oh, too far. What? Help me!
Yeah, I don't know, man. EX!
Nothing, though. No, not enough, excuse me.
And caught. HK Dash with plenty of drive gauge, but dashing around regular style and gets caught.
Man. So close. There's so many possible conversions that Dark could have had too, but either way, we'll talk about that in a bit. HK Dash does get the first opener. Looking at match point, by the way. Excellent punish counter.
Not Dark. Oh! Again, it's been more Dark who's taken risks, but when HK Dash has, there's only been a couple of them, but when he has, he's been right.
Such a good amount of
Big
damage.
chase.
Caught the tail end of the dash, question mark? That's what that was,
I
right?
think so, yeah.
Boom.
Oh!
Midair! Oh, and counter it too.
He doesn't want to block.
So dry.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do anything. Now, that said, he's got a chance.
Oh, punish the hell out of that, please.
No! Oh, no. Dark 817 with the chance to stay alive. Instead, sentences himself to death as HK Dash is... Was it not? 2-1 already?
I thought that was 2-1 already.
Maybe I just miscounted. It's very possible.
I was just following what was up on the scoreboard. That was our fault.
I'm not actually paying attention to what the scores are most of the time.
I'm just trying to see like what the themes are with the way these guys are playing. Mostly,
Yeah,
right?
it's not that easy to pay attention to scores and also what's going on in game.
Good save. Actually went for the neutral jump roundhouse.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
And-
that was the mix-up from before.
And Dark still went for the anti-air, as he should, personally, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, still enough damage.
All right, now, really for real.
For real, for real?
For real, match point.
Okay.
I think.
I believe it.
Confident walk forward.
To get the forward throw. Dark and hot pursuit.
Oh, jeez.
What a jump. Bison's consistent weakness, neutral jumps. Oh, you're
Perfect
gonna take
call out.
so much damage. Do you build enough? No, you don't. What am I thinking?
He's definitely gonna kill him this next one, though. If it comes, big plus. Woo, that was tricky business.
Oh, my.
Dark in huge trouble. Waking up. Huge plus frames consistently. Look at the drive catch on both sides now in trouble. HK dash backing off. All he needed was that stand medium kick. The back off to exactly the right range where then he could have held on to it. He instead moved forward. Tricky to know as the opponent. Is the opponent going to stay away? Control mid-range? Will they walk forward and harass a little bit? Just really tough to get the answer right. When if you guess wrong, it's going to kill. It's exactly where Dark found himself. HK dash. Excellent work throughout this.
Yeah, we gotta highlight this, man. There were so many moments where Dark actually had some big shots against HK Dash, and the drops that do happen, you can see it kind of just go down the drain a little bit more afterwards. Like even that following game, Dark was just kind of a little lost towards the end of that set, which is kind of unfortunate because I think there was a lot of potential going into like the first couple of games with the way he was playing.
Yeah, I really like his style. I mean, it's a little trickier than sometimes you see. I mean, really cool to see between these two. But in this one, as you could see, HK Dash is the one who came out on top. Unfortunate, as you mentioned, that Dark had a couple of big drops.
Yeah, I mean,
that really could have changed things.
There's something about Bison where like if you don't get these big conversions, you're missing out on so much of the character himself, right? He's known for some of these big moments of big burst damage, but if you don't get that, like what else do you have? Like trying to outspace your opponent with neutral, perhaps? I mean, that could be a thing. I mean, Bison has some pretty decent normals to kind of like do that, and also
and we saw HK
sneaking
Dash
in
do
with
that.
scissor kick. So yeah, just seeing Dark not able to get like one big portion of Bison's game plan going is just going to be always going to be going towards the other person. So big ups to HK Dash and also big ups to Dark 817 making it this far. Really, really excited to see like how he does going forward into the rest of the couple of World Warriors left, right?
And we move forward into the next in loser's side, going to the top side of that bracket. And we will hop in there. Got a couple of big names on this other side. Two folks who've made it into the big dance before, Zangief Bellado and Juninho Ross.
Very excited to see
here
that.
now.
I wonder what their overall record is against each other. Like, I didn't really get the chance to check out Liquipedia, which has an excellent head-to-head feature, by the way. Big shout-outs to the folks behind that project to even, like, consistently keep track of all the head-to-head records. That's actually mad difficult to
for
do.
sure.
We've had so many different websites that have, like, tried to go through it.
Not easy, man.
In
Not
every,
easy to
like,
keep
version
up.
of Street Fighter. So, I really wonder, like, how much practice these guys have against each other overall and what the record is currently. Part of the same organization as well, 2G. Zangief Bellado, obviously rocking the Zangief. Juninho Ross with the ever-impressive control style Luke. Let's see how it plays out. 28 to 37 is actually insane going into it. You can see the head-to-head. Here we go. What you got there, David?
I'm looking up the results. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, hey, that's the Jake Ryan site, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, flashkick.gg.
Oh, I know it's his friend, but
Yeah.
that's where I got the link from. Shout out to Jake Ryan. Oh, sit him down. Good call. Oh, big whip punish against the Fierce. As it should be. Spending the meter for the level 1, tacking on a little bit of damage, and also damage to the drive gauge. Ooh, except when that happens. That's actually gonna rough. Oh, the uppercut. Juninho, a lot more explosive on defense. Just to get Zangief Bellado away from him. But one OD SPD will do it. Now even closer to that goal. Zangief Bellado forcing... Okay, I was going to say forcing the drive impact rather early. Not even close to the corner just yet. Good control and good awareness. Juninho Ross being able to sniff out the jumping attempt from Zangief Bellado. Some of the fireballs taking place. The intentional drop from Zangief. Sit him down, power bomb, double time. Ugh, level 1. Juninho looking rather dry.
All right, my result is that they go back and forth. Thanks for holding on to this for the last entire minute. But they basically go back and forth against each other.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, good job, everybody.
We can all go home. He's dead. Damn. Damn, that's a lot of rust and dust that comes out of that. Did you see that? That was orange
out of
dust.
this ground? Yeah, it's gross down there.
That's nasty. We got Sagat's doppelganger in the back, too.
Ooh, oh, wow, he
yeah,
didn't.
You like that?
That's tricky.
I wish you played this character more, David.
Yeah, I don't really play Give. Seems fun, though.
Yeah. I've given him a shot. Oh, he was pumping.
He was thinking about it, yeah. He was definitely looking for Juninho to do something. It's not what came.
You're looking for a jump for sure, right?
Oh, that's what he was thinking about.
Damn.
Game 1 will go to Zangief Polado.
What a beast. Nice work. With as patient as Juninho Ross has been playing, this is the first time I've really seen like Zangief kind of like work around that effortlessly. I feel like in that last round,
really well.
that last round specifically.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
big chance. Knockdown at least in the corner. Oh man, he had been confirming that in the previous set. Single hit confirm on down strong.
I wonder if he's just like coveting his drive gauge or like drive rush cancel a little bit more now, right? He doesn't want to opt for like too much damage. He'd much rather just play around the mid space.
Hey.
But when big opportunities like that come, he'll definitely spend it.
Yes, he did.
I mean, he had full gauge, right? So.
And he backs off to this more comfortable spot.
Oy. Now he's gonna back away, right? He's looking rather dry.
Yeah, he'd love to get away.
Drive rush is gonna be key for Zangief Polado if you do another charge fears.
The minute spacing that they're trying to keep. You boy, Juninho Ross, not gonna be enough. He needs a little more. And he holds on to that neutral game that confirm will come in part by seeing the green come out of Zangief Polado.
Yeah, plenty of time to confirm that into the target combo. Also, within close range, counter hit, you could crouch, jab, link. It was pretty much nice and easy for Juninho Ross. Oh, help me! God, that fierce is so dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. And down forward strong, so strong as a confirm for Zangief as well. Very easily done. Come on, that was incredible!
What a whiff punish. Oh! The tap parry gets blown up.
Zangief Polado just thinking about getting that drive gauge down. Here it is, he's got it. And he never gives up on the mix-up, man. He's coming. He's coming!
He's gotta be
the setup will be here.
Oh,
it's so cool.
That's the sound Vorch Dynamite makes? Okay.
Yeah. Don't you think?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to like put you down that way. Jesus Christ. I was like, you made me feel like a jerk for doing that. My bad. But no. Level 3 on both ends could be pretty explosive.
Yeah, that's why Juninho Ross is going for the knuckle.
Oh.
Another chance to move forward. He takes it, looking for hit confirm. Here's the punish. No, he was late. No, you can't do it. That's why he was going for knuckle before. Juninho Ross this time gets exactly what he was looking for.
Bang.
Big damage. Big drive gauge damage. Yeah, Zangief Polado would love to stay away.
Ooh.
Get some drive back. Oh, he's there.
Nothing too big off of the standing light kick. Juninho pretty much at one bar, trying to stop the drive range. I love early stand heavy punch, but I like this a little bit more, perhaps from Juninho Ross. Not quite dead yet. Backing away, he's backdashing for his life.
Very safely. Yeah, he's not trying to take a risk up close against that CA on the bottom left. And no need to. Light kick, I think, would probably kill. All he needs is one little tippity tap. There it is. Down medium kick will come out.
Nice work. That's a normal we rarely get to see as well. At least from the side of Juninho Ross's Luke.
Yeah, that hasn't really been the big go-to.
Oos. Perfect parry this time. Down forward heavy punch.
And Oki.
I was waiting for that. Were you though? Oh God!
Into the candles. Drive gauge again in trouble. I feel like it's been in trouble so many times.
I hate that you said into the candles. I immediately looked into the background. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
it's candles.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, yeah. I've
There
never
it
heard
is.
anyone say into the candles
That's
before.
what it's called, the candles.
It's pretty good.
What a chase!
There's candles everywhere, dude.
Throws him into the candles. And he backs off. Luke, Juninho Ross, into safety by the candles.
I knew it. I knew it. You're so annoying. Not as annoying as the way Juninho Ross is playing, in a good way.
No, he's
right?
playing great,
I think
dude.
this is like
Yeah.
ultimate control, which is phenomenal. right? It is quite annoying. You can see it kind of getting under the skin of Zangief Bolado, which is why we praised it as such. Juninho Ross doing such a great job of keeping this exact discipline.
Ooh, boy.
Oh.
I feel like, in general, when I see Zangief Bolado play, his footsies are a huge strength for him, but the way that this match has gone has just been Juninho Ross at the right place at the right time so consistently. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, for Oki is the choice here.
Makes sense.
Will he play up close? Is it
Too
close
far,
enough?
way too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to be closer to the candles.
Yeah, you're right. You can't just do it in front of the candles. You got to be by the candles first.
Yeah, if not, you get a blowout. I'll tell you what, Juninho Ross, 2-1, nice and easy at least.
But it's that footsies game that I'm really looking at between these two.
Yeah,
Zangief Bolado usually is so strong there.
It's definitely tough, right? With that many candles on deck, you can't really tell which one is which to kind of gauge.
No, dude, the lighting is way off. Very grayed out now.
I hate you so much. That was pretty good. We're gonna get fired.
He can just take advantage of it if he wants. Yes, that's what he wants. And very early into it, rather than trying to build a little bit of drive gauge first. Juninho Ross here.
I wouldn't trust it because Zangief could actually like contest while in burnout, right, with the armor. I think that's the biggest thing that's kind of like people are that get people kind of weary of trying to like continuously harass, wait, and then drive rush or drive impact. Excuse me.
Can Zangief Bolado even get close again? It's the name of the game. All of a sudden, this Juninho Ross fellow who's been playing in that neutral game so strongly, all of a sudden super fast and in there on match point.
It's perfect that he's playing Luke. He's pulling off the Chael Sonnen, right? He's just like, I can't let you get close. He's just playing at this range consistently.
Yeah, and it's really hard to know what he's going to do next. In general, again, he's playing this. Oh, perfect read! In that previous mix-up where a similar situation happened, Juninho Ross did not jump, and Zangief Bolado did not do anything expecting a jump. So this time, the totally different reads from both of them. Juninho Ross, huge life lead now.
Gets to back away if he wants to. He teased the idea. He's like, you think I'm going to go in, huh? Not really able to throw a fireball, I would think.
No, he didn't get the... Another chance, though. Knocking on the door. Missed the
That had to be SPD. He still manages to get one. Drive rush on in there, bad boy. Oh, no. Yo, Juninho just recovered his drive gauge.
Oh, did he want level 1? Oh, is he there?
That hit?
No!
Oh, I thought that hit. I thought that was going to hit. Excuse me. Juninho Ross, in that very last moment by the skin of his teeth, actually making that level 1 whiff. 3-1 against Zangief Bolado. What a run.
Top level mid-range play. The neutral game was perfect. That is a great moment we're looking at right here where Zangief Bolado whiffs the fierce and gets punished so well by Juninho Ross. His pressure was great. This was a good defensive mix-up, and Zangief Bolado got the game out of it. But other than that, that's really all that stands out in my mind as far as like big successful mix-ups that Zangief Bolado had throughout this whole match. For the most part, it was about Juninho Ross, neutral.
That was sick, by the way.
Do you think that was supposed to have been level 1? I don't know.
No shot. Because if you're intentionally inputting like two buttons, right? You can't drum it because I think it will take OD as a priority. So yeah, that was, I want to say that was 100% intentional. From
well, that's pretty sick. Shout outs to him, man. He played great. That was awesome. And he makes it into the top 4. So winners finals, Kyuki versus Not Pedro. And then down there in losers semis, Juninho Ross and HK Dash.
Damn, we're already at that stage of the game, huh? Top 4 remaining. You know, I gotta say as a side note, I really haven't seen anyone control the pace against Zangief Bolado in that way in a minute.
Yeah,
like,
that was great.
Internationally, like I've seen him on the big stages as well. We've seen him over at Capcom Cup.
Yes.
That is actually kind of wild to see. There has to be like a testament towards how often these two play against each other. You had mentioned it prior in game 1. They're like, yeah, these guys are pretty much even.
Yeah, that's what it says on flashkick.gg, that they go back and forth all the time, and that's exactly how you could see it, I guess, that they've had that much experience. Maybe another day it would have been a win for Zangief Bolado, but not today here. Again, it's Juninho Ross who moves forward.
Yeah, we still got plenty of time, though. We got 2 more weeks of the World Warrior, specifically for specific regions, right? If you guys hadn't done so already, check it all out. The QR code down below on the right, or capcom.us/WW25 to check out all of the information regarding how to register for World Warrior in your respective regions, how to check out some of like the replays, the VODs, where it's going to be broadcasted from. Heck, even to check out like what regions are playing when. All of that can be found. Capcom.us/WW25. Free to enter, by the way. a pretty neat deal to get yourself started in the realm of competitive gaming, or at least competitive Street Fighter 6, and also making some cool friends along the way.
And then in person, got another big event coming up. That, of course, is EVO France down there in Nice. The first EVO event in Europe. First major event in Nice.
Hell yeah.
And it's going to be a blast. Please register. As you can see, it's open until September 7th. Of course, one of the rewards is to make it into the Capcom Cup. That's a big deal. Do that if you can. But for everybody else, dude, why don't you go to Nice? Nice is sick. Like, have a good time out there.
Have you been?
I have been, actually.
Right
21 years ago, I was in Nice. An entire my age ago, actually. I was exactly half my age at that time. It was a blast. Had a really, really good time. We went to the beach, and we went to the museums, and we went to Monte Carlo, and it was awesome. It really was super fun.
Was it like an FTC thing or just a family thing?
I was studying abroad for college in Paris at the time, and we took a little trip down to Nice, and it was awesome. I really do recommend it. Super fun.
Super dope. Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a break. That's actually, I'm going to pick your brain about that a little bit later on, because I might just want to go to EVO France because of that fact. But yeah, you heard the man. Contemplate, think about it. We have a whole break to do so, and when we come back, we got more of Brazil's World Warrior. Top 4 coming up right after this.
Show me your strength.
That was Punk the God at EWC. I love you, Punk. But what happened, St. Cola. What are you standing up for? That was you think that was a good reenactment?
You forgot the drive rush that he did to get to the controller, because he definitely had to speed up to get there. But yeah, unfortunately, it is what it is, Punk. What are you standing up for, brother?
That was
the only time
spooky.
it's happened. It's happened over at DreamHack in a smaller tournament. He did the same thing where he stood up, but he was able to win this one. But this tournament, a little bit bigger, a little bit different, and a different scenario, different players too as well.
Yeah, I think that one was against Noah, but he was up 2-0 on Noah at least at that time. Whereas this one, like, it was last game, last round, last hit. Punk got the great. He had every reason to pop off though. But let's talk about pop off as a whole, not just the Punk situation. Shout out to Punk, last year Evo champion. Saint, when do you think it's appropriate to pop off? I think that's a good way to start.
If someone is around or above your skill level, I think
you.
that's an appropriate pop off. When you're popping off at people that were below or like diamonds and golds and stuff like that, that don't make no sense. Or like a new player or whatever. Like, you don't want to go to a party and then you playing with somebody where you popping off at them and they just picked up the game. You need to pop off at somebody that it's worthy of a pop off. That has real energy behind it. Otherwise, you just fake. You just doing that for the clout. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
like, that's when it's okay to pop off. Or the storyline. Even if you mess with somebody, even though like, you're cool with somebody, you know what I'm saying? You can pop off because you beat them, like Goichi versus Tokido. You know, Goichi hit him with 1 million impacts, and guess what? He popped off right after that. And that's okay, because he never beat him. And it's respectful. Now, those are times to pop off. Any other times, bro, if you pop it off on like a kid or whatever, you pop it off on an old person or whatever, get that out of here. That's weird.
Yeah,
soft.
I like that. But I agree, as far as when it's appropriate to pop off, yeah. Somebody being your skill level, everything you said. What I will add, though, I know that some people think, oh, don't pop off too early. Like, I remember somebody said that. If y'all look up me and shout out to Chris G, me and Chris G, we played at my second ever major. I got second place. It was NEC. Yeah, it's a big Hollywood where Rob TV was that cold. I know some of y'all kids don't know that. But at my second ever major, I got second place. And this time, I'm teabagging and popping off on everybody. And somebody on commentary, I won't say who, y'all can go hear it. He's like, oh, don't pop off too early. Da-da-da. Shut up. Big Hollywood ain't trying to hear none of that. You don't wait until you win to pop off. That's lame to me. That's soft. Let that energy be known off the dribble. That's more gangster. That's fire. That's respectable and commendable. Because, you know, that's what I respect about Punk. I'm going to let you know, Punk beforehand did the Are You Nervous? When we did the interview.
I'm thinking I'm going to win, and I just want to know if Xiaoha's nervous.
Xiaoha, are you nervous? So he already letting it be known what I'm on. Well, this is the energy. You get what I'm saying? And then you take the risk that come along with it. And he paid the price. But he willing to pay it. That's more entertaining. Now, let's also talk about how you think popping off affects players. Popping off or taunting, you know, whatever. Like, how do you think it affects players? Do you think it affects people at all?
I think it makes players like more emboldened. I think if you're at like high level, you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna match your energy. Like, I know what you want. I'm gonna be on that same level too. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people match that same sort of energy. Even if they don't win, you know, they ride that momentum too as well. I don't think most players take that stuff negatively either. Like the pop-offs, you know, generally speaking, you talk to most players afterwards, so do I. They don't take it to heart. You know what I'm saying? They just know it's a part of the competition. You just get emboldened. I know people were like, some weird people were like, yeah, Blas is kind of popping off and laughing and giggling when he's winning and stuff like that. I'm like, dog, he is enjoying himself and enjoying he's not even popping off. That's not even him popping off or getting aggressive or whatever. He's enjoying the game, and the person that he is playing isn't even offended. So like, that's maybe a separate segment for later on. But I feel like players, they don't mind this stuff at high level because you can't let that stuff affect you. You can't let the crowd affect you. You can't let what people say on Twitter or whatever that sit in the stands like some fans. You can't let that stuff affect you. Why would you let someone popping off who hasn't even won the game affect you at all? But that's gonna embolden the other person though. That's gonna make them, you know, get more in their mindset. I like it either way. I like pop-offs as long as they're in the right way. And as you said, you gotta have the right sort of energy for that though. No lame pop-ups either. Let's go. None of that. So.
From a sports psychology standpoint, I do believe, or just from from a psychological standpoint in general, I think trash talking and whatnot does affect the opponent, but it's not every person. It depends on who it is, right? And people react in different ways. I remember I'm playing at an Evo in pools, round 1 or 2 or pools, something like that. And this guy, I'm about to play against this guy. I'm not sure who he is, but he's like, "Hey, Rob TV, I'm a big fan." Man, I teabagged him so fast during the match. Look, He told me he a fan, so I know that you probably already nervous to play me. So so now I'm about to teabag and everything, so you can extra get in. You're already nervous now, about to just go over because it's about winning and losing. Now that's scumbaggery, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I definitely won that 2-0. It's a fighting game. Yeah, he said it's a fight game, not a friend game. I like that. That's a fact. It's all about W's and L's. Do you think you can bounce back after a bad pop-off?
And so, I think that kind of like you had all the energy, you hyped up, you thought it was over. Now you got to get your mind back within milliseconds to get back in the game and get ready for what you have to do against them. And you're probably, I wouldn't say checked out, but you have less energy than what you had before. So I do think that affects people, and I think it also affects, like, if you're popping off in the middle and you start losing, depending on your mindset and your mentality going in, like, if I win, I lose, or whatever. I feel like that could affect you too as well. Like, it might make you, like, if you start losing after popping off in the middle, maybe that makes you go down further. Like, you're like, damn, maybe I can't do this. Maybe this isn't for me. You know, maybe that is a negativity or negative part of popping off early or during the match. So maybe. Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor and rate my man's, chat and Saint. Do me a favor and rate my man Shao Hai's pop-offs on 1 to 10. When the pop-off on Punk, and then the pop-off against Blas. Do you even consider those pop-offs? I say yes. You got to remember, against Blas, he get up, he laid
it down, though. He did it softly, though. He ain't break nothing. I thought he said.
And I think against Punk, he tossed his headphones off. And he almost tripped on it, but his plot armor was too strong. He was too mad to trip. So he had too much plot armor to trip. What do you think, 1 to 10? I'm giving it like a 9. But it ain't like he was going crazy. It's just the energy. Like, I can't explain it. Like,
I give it a 9 or 8, but I think it's higher up there because of the fact that Shao Hai, he don't show like emotion like that. You talk to Shao Hai, you're like, yeah, whatever. You know, he kind of like, whatever. But for him to show any sort of emotion, that already boosted up a bunch of points. So I guess I rate an 8 or a 9.
Yo, hopefully you guys are also rating this show not an 8 or a 9, but a goddamn 10. For Big Hollywood and my man Saint Cola, we got more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming at you right after this Street Fighter 6 action. See y'all soon.
Yeah, I've popped off. There's photographic evidence of me popping off after getting a win at EVO 2024, where I got 129th in the world, and I got a big pop off going on stage right there. And there was a picture of it, and it was a cool picture. But what actually made it for me wasn't that I was popping off after this win. It was actually you being in the background.
I knew it.
Honestly, like, he's in the background of this picture, like, giving me the old clap.
Yeah, it was pretty godlike.
That was
watching you play was pretty cool, man. Like,
I really that for me, the pop off is whatever. It's like that made it stick out much more in my mind than even like winning was like so cool to have somebody like backing me up from the audience like that. That was sick.
For sure. Like, there's a lot that really goes into like both commentary and like playing the game too, but like actually entering a tournament, like a high-end tournament like EVO, takes a lot of gusto, right, and a lot of dedication to the craft. And I thought that, when you see someone out there that you like have seen and watched for a long time, also respect and is a friend of, like, of course you have to support that, right? Like, no matter if they win, no matter if they lose, for sure. It's just like part of like the community aspect of it, and also just being the homie too. But it was such a cool time that they caught like that candid moment. Like, I didn't even know there was a camera there.
It was sick,
you
man.
popped off at like the crowd, and then you saw the camera first. I was just like looking at the screen. I'm like, that's Honda right there, baby. That's my boy David. So
that was sick, man. Thank you. But look, I mean, what Rob brought up, where he was approached by a fan who then he had to play, and he like took advantage of it. I have also done that.
Was that on that same matchup? I hope so.
No, I don't think it was that one, but I've done it a number of times where people are like, "Oh, I'm so excited to meet you," and then I'll really drill in on like the conversation,
I've done that.
How are you feeling about, playing like that?
I've done that at locals where they're like, yeah, I mean, like, I appreciate like your commentary or whatever. Like, round one starts, I just drive rush low forward. Immediate drive rush low forward, and I'm like, sorry. I've taken advantage of it. I never really like popped off like that. Those days are over for me. I don't have like the physical energy to do it. Mentally, I'm there and like but I would like jump off the stage sometimes.
You pop off to like a 3 out of 10 normally. Like, a normal match for you is you constantly popping off to a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit of a degree.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got a bunch of players here who are left. 4 of them. Will any of them pop off big? I don't know. It's online. Maybe we'll hear later. But we can tell you that we do know that we have 4 left. Kyuki and not Pedro up there in winners finals, and then down there on loser side, Juninho Ross and HK Dash. Of course, we're going now to winners finals.
Right on.
Kyuki having made it past HK Dash 3-2. Not Pedro with the 3-0 big dub over Zangief Bolado.
And look at the change up of characters. No longer the JP from Kyuki is going to be the my pick, and then Not Pedro immediately going for the Ken. Interesting.
Okay.
Could be a potential thing where they faced off against each other plenty of times before and felt like this is the comfortable pick. Kyuki, actually, I think instead of going for the JP, does make a lot of sense against Ken. So we'll see how this plays out. Actually kind of curious to see how Mai is piloted, especially in the Brazil region. Ken from Not Pedro, going back to his roots.
Yeah.
Pretty excited.
One of the best Kens is really, really fun to watch. Both of them in legend. Nice work.
Are they?
Yeah,
you saw it from the face-off.
Yeah, they both were. Yeah, it's not showing up here, but yes. Ooh, instant bait.
It's so wild. Actually, so wild.
Oh, okay, I respect it. Let's go.
I don't know what it is about this costume from Ken, but the color pops so well with this shade of blue.
Yeah,
it looks really good. I don't know what it is.
You're right.
Huh. But also, I love the pink coming.
Will she do the DP? Come on, baby! Oh.
You should have done it again. Oh, you would have died for it, though. I mean, so would Shao Hai, right?
You never know. Into the setup. A little bit more pressure, and then way too far for the grab. Not Pedro was ready.
Yeah, the walk back is just so killer against that pressure, right? No longer the same type of fan that you had in the previous season, right? No longer locks down proximity.
Ooh, it was red at the tip. Now, red fans ready to go.
Oh. Damn. Still, that was a counter hit, by the way. Kyuki just missed timing herself.
Once again, this is all Not Pedro on pressure. Oh man, can't guess right. Kyuki in big trouble.
Oh, a little bit of a stagger. Good way to snipe out the pressure. Kyuki letting the jabs do the talking off of that.
Wow, what a tech.
Oh, there it is. We haven't seen a single level 1 just yet from Kyuki, right?
Actually,
no big chances to do so.
No.
The big not stubby, I was gonna say stubby toe. The big low forward to check the drive rush against Kyuki. First game to Pedro.
That round was at least a situation where Kyuki could have had the win. I mean, you know, look at the resources that were on deck towards that moment. Like, it was possible, but still, Not Pedro's moments that he picked, the whiff punishes that were there, the moments to start pressure as well, they were just on point.
Oh. Damn.
Oh.
Nice call.
The mid.
So much carry, barely whiffing the overhead. Luckily enough, Kyuki was not ready for it. Pedro still able to continue the pressure up until that point.
Yeah, this time she was right. A little bit too late there on the whiff punish. Not Pedro backing off, but you know that he's just raring to go. That's been name of the game for him. Here it is.
Very close to burnout is Kyuki. We do get at least one punish counter. Yes, sir, we do get the carry, but still ODDP. Pedro immediately taking his time.
Pretty classic time to do it as well.
Oh, 100%.
And now the mix-ups come again. Kyuki has just rarely been able to guess right. And then again, the little knife's edge of the crouching medium kick getting in there. Not Pedro with another round.
Looking pretty convincing with the can, right? I mean, like Kyuki, I don't know if it's one of those things where it's just like maybe the Mai is not ready specifically for like the way Not Pedro plays or not, right? But this is definitely looking very convincing. Like Pedro's just, it feels well practiced against the Mai pressure, against the normals that she's presenting.
Another chance for Oki. No! And again, Not Pedro's there. All right, well, it's Kyuki again getting the knockdown for herself. She's again got this chance.
Oh, big trade combo. We still have not seen a single bar of super being spent from Kyuki just yet.
Here we go.
It might have to be here and now at the level 3, which is rather expensive, and I get that, but
that's the route that she needed. And round for hers finally.
Yeah. I always like emphasizing the usage of level 1 because there's so much more pressure that she could get into and also so much like potential damage off of level 1 having the enhanced fans too.
Totally.
And not having to worry about charging it up is such a big deal in this matchup.
Very strong for sure.
Ooh.
Oh,
too far. Funny enough, I rarely see that heavy punch whiff.
Honestly,
I think it's such a strong normal, and like seeing it kind of like whiff like that is very odd. Damn! I wasn't prepared for the other side. Kyuki was though. Oh!
not had any fear about those moments. Big chance to get the game even. Level 1?
Does it kill? Oh, it definitely kills. What am I saying? I'm always surprised by the way it kind of like deals with the damage just by scaling. Like I know there's like minimum damage to it, but it's the way it kind of just bursts in that moment.
It's a lot, yeah, dude, it's a lot. Pretty good character.
Oh, hell yeah. You have his favorite stage? Bow Bow Cafe.
You
What
can
a
see
jump
the,
in.
yeah, the idea was to do a DP there for sure. Just didn't quite have the motion for it in time.
Oh, you can't! You soared! Oh, there was so much time for QQ to press a button afterwards. She didn't believe.
Tons of little turn stealing. Here's QQ. Into the corner. Pretty light. No, still stuck. That was it, yes. The true parry.
Oh, yes.
It wasn't even actually the shimmy, which I think was the call out. It was just QQ getting there in time.
I think the second time the fan hit in that exact exchange, I think there wasn't enough time for QQ to press the button. I'm actually kind of curious about that. Nice call. Going in for the overhead, catching like the rest of that parry. Oh my!
Relentless. She's so confident in those decisions. To the corner.
Wake up level 1. Oh. That'd be a better option. Or a better
Oh, you're talking about not Pedro? But there it was.
Oh my god, what a jump.
Again! She brings it out. Looking for the confirm, yeah. Oh, a huge big whiff. Not Pedro's got to spend 2 to tie it up in rounds.
I think there's a lot to be said of like what the reversal options are for QQ, right? She's burning herself out a bunch, taking these big risks, and sure they're paying off. But if you think about like the resource management of it all, it's like how much more beneficial would it be for you to just use level 1 as a reversal? It's like the same concept, right? You're trying to use a get off me tool, get some damage, but like you get so much mileage out of being in an enhanced state while having your drive gauge.
Here's a big opportunity for her again. Yep.
Do it again. Look at the damage I'll put up for this, man.
Level 1.
That's fine for QQ.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh, this is sick. That's enough. Ah, that's gorgeous work.
What are we talking about?
Gorgeous.
Level 1.
So aware.
It's so good for her.
No, I fully agree with you.
It's such an
But by the way, I
necessity.
agree as well about the idea of doing Wake Up EX Dragon
No, of
Punch.
course, yeah.
I mean, it's relevant as the attacker to get hit, and you don't want to necessarily, but you're also like, like you spend a couple bars, it's not that much damage. What's the big deal?
Yeah. It's going to be the same end result if it's blocked anyway, right? DP or the level 1. Why not?
I hear you, yeah.
Do you, David? Ah!
I mean, I play a character who only has super, so that's, that's what I do.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, get there in time, yes.
Yeah. Also with the range.
Yuki looking great. And the funky delay on it to get into level 1 again. Grab the kill, hit the kill. Neither. All right, now Pedro.
Oh, that would have been so disastrous if she didn't parry. Nice call. Good defensive measures here. Letting the fans
So
do
the
the
drive
talking.
gauge is in trouble. Ooh, yep, you just got to take a bad mix-up right there. Drive gauge was going to be in trouble regardless.
Not a lot you could have done in that situation without forcing the burnout. Ooh, let me see that fierce from that far. I have a real bad love-hate relationship with that normal. I think so do a lot of players.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Finally blocked. So now Pedro gets the corner. Pretty good damage.
Oh, not again! Look at how much drive gauge is spent. Well, I mean, you're dead regardless, but still.
Very brave on Wake Up is Kyuki in this set.
Do it again.
She probably will.
Production, is this the right score? Because I definitely been looking at the meter more than I have with the games. Match point for Kyuki, if so.
That was sick!
That's
What a cool
huge.
read! A little bit of an extra mix-up. However, not Pedro with the grader himself. He's going to get corner. Yes. He's 2 hits away from taking the game. He's 1 hit away from taking the game. Ah, Kyuki again. Now, it wasn't the XDP, but still Wake Up.
That was counter hit. Throw the fan. No, faking it out. Not Pedro thought it was going to be a fan. Level 2. You might be dead. Next interaction, at least.
Okay,
oh, my. Everybody's got the spirit of Shanghai in them all of a sudden.
Oh my God! So patient! Oh my God, the defense on point by Kyuki, absolutely just blocking it out. And on reaction, the stand block against the gimmick overhead. Wow, that was some defense coming out of Kyuki.
Yeah.
Into grand finals now.
I enjoyed that. That was some excellent
That was
defense towards
sick,
the end.
dude.
From really big risks upon wake up to standing your ground at the very end of it. I'm a fan.
You're right. That's such a difference. In a lot of these clips, I'm sure we'll see Wake Up EXDP or Wake Up Super or whatever. But then at the end, to have that ability to just kind of hang out, play super patiently,
Yeah.
block on reaction. I mean, that
Pretty-
is incredible awareness.
Pretty phenomenal, to say the least. I will say that. I mean, like, the spacing was pretty much on point up
Yeah,
until
it's
like, you know,
gorgeous.
certain moments where not Pedro would pick it apart. But other than that, what a strong showing of the way they presented themselves with Mai. Yeah,
that was
the air to air was
cool.
so beautifully done too. Such a game changer when you have Kaguru no Mai active.
Yeah, it's not just about fans. It does give you a lot.
Oh.
And then there was the stand block on reaction
I
to
would've
get
got
the
smoked.
kill.
I definitely would have got smoked. I would have been holding down back.
Really hard. Yeah, I mean, she was holding down back before that. She just had the reactions to get the stand block just in time.
It's funny, there's no reason to hold down back when you see a run coming at you, because
Right,
even if they do
true.
step kick, it's punishable. You just have to sand block mostly, unless they do like run, stop, cancel. You can kind of fuzzy it regardless because there's recovery on it.
Yeah.
It's just like, still.
But it's in
mad
that
impressive.
moment, that
Yes.
extremely difficult, nervous moment, and she was ready. So
It could
shout
hit-
outs.
It could definitely hit anybody. Nice work, winner side of grand finals. Not Pedro now chilling over in the loser side. But before we even get to the final spot, we got the semifinals between Juninho Ross and HK Dash. Not too uncommon, really. I think these guys have had plenty of practice against each other, very much so like training partners, I would imagine. But Bison versus Luke is what you could expect. We've seen and talked a lot about Juninho Ross's controlled playstyle against like certain characters where he can really get away with that. I think, you know, like DJ and Zangief, surely they're different types of archetypes, but I feel like DJ is not as fast as Bison can be. In terms of like, if you really think about it, like drive rush is going to be like the main component for DJ to close the gap. Let's not really like beat around the bush for that. Bison, multiple ways to get in pretty quickly.
Oh, well, we'll see if he can make that happen. Can HK dash, or can Juninho hold on to that mid-range as we head into it now? But it's not just been about mid-range play by Juninho Ross. He's also had really good pressure at some moments. I liked his decision-making against Zangief Pilato, by the way, as to when to pressure, when to hold off, when to jump away. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I was like waiting
Loser
for him.
semis
You guys all right?
between HK Dash and Juninho Ross.
The
Coming out now.
burritos are catching up on everybody. I'll tell you what. Ugh. Yes, we do get Sagat stage. I like that.
That's too close.
Too close.
Juninho Ross there.
Very shaky. Yeah, that roundhouse definitely plus. When you see the screen shake like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice call out. Maintaining the charge too.
Okay.
Perfect. Very tricky.
This is the 10,000th time they've played each other, you could tell.
Able to block it? You already know it. Let me see what the punish is. Back roundhouse, heavy kick. Yep, crouching medium punch.
is he gonna
cancel.
kill on this?
I don't
Level 1?
think so.
Maybe? No, so close, but throw or not, any hit.
Oh.
Yeah, Juninho Ross can really play comfortably away. Here it is.
Damn! That was the start of a Psycho Crusher.
Yes.
Nice. Hello, extra meter too, being brought into the next round. Juninho Ross, very explosive start. Which is kind of like the contrast of how he's been playing, right?
Yeah, he did a really good job at that in this last round. Here's
Oof.
HK Dash finally. Getting the first big knockdown into the corner for himself. Snowball starts. Okay. You're gonna pop. Yep. Big damage into setup again. Okay.
Do it.
Don't give up.
Oh, yeah. all the
Yeah,
way
you know,
down.
when you see somebody jump back like that, you know what they're bumping for. Still his turn.
Nice.
Ah, he didn't spend the cancel earlier. Thought he was in range for more.
Word, you're just stealing, huh?
Oh, man.
Tough. Oh, I was gonna say, Juninho, if he lands that, it's level 3. Oh, damn, that hell attack is mad far.
That was really far.
It looks like he has like a Dead Space glove. Bison on the right hand. I don't know if you ever played that game.
Really moving that hand around now. I haven't.
Yeah. He's making sure, like, you know,
Too far? Really nice
his
little
joints are
punish.
working.
HK Dash now.
Nice block on the overhead. Oh, that was unlucky. He caught the startup of a normal. Fatal
Because you could
shot,
do the
lethal
second
shot.
one.
That
That's
was
so cool. Yeah, So many characters would be screwed in that situation.
That was sick.
It'd be big whiffing, but not right there. Juninho Ross gets the hit. He's looking to end it. I don't know, man. No, yeah, I wasn't sure either. So he keeps the bar. Grab or not.
He definitely had it, by the way.
Okay.
Jump medium punch, delayed knuckle, level 3, 100%.
Okay, well, in the meantime, it's going to be HK Dash
Ooh.
doing a chunk of life. He'll be at about a bar and a half himself after this.
He's like a
at
bird.
About 2 even, like a bird.
He perches on your arm first.
I think that's what he said, even, like a bird.
I think he says worm. Oh, yeah!
Oh, jeez. What presence of mind to bring out 6-framer crouching medium punch.
Terrifying, by the way. Seeing a DI like that, I would have froze up. Way to commit, Juninho Ross. First game, that was only game 1.
Yeah.
We are bad at checking out the scores, I'll tell you what.
Here it is, this time he gets through.
Side note, have you ever played the World Tour mode yet, David?
Yeah, I played it when the game came out.
Right on.
It was cool. I had a good time.
I was thinking about it because of the environment too, and like the AI fridge.
I've been in the boot camp. Oh yeah, I know all about the fridge. Gets a little link. Prioritizing close knockdown. And again, knocking on the door.
Oi. Forward throw. Knock it on the door. Excellent tech. Juninho Ross trying to get an eraser out, or suppressor, excuse me. Ooh. Trying to gauge the distance.
I'm worried whenever I see a whiff like that. Juninho Ross has been so good about whiff punishing. Single hit confirms have been there. Oh man, I mean, he had the confirm, he just had a little bit of a mistiming on it.
At least salvage the situation there with that final confirm. Crouching strong, counter hit, DRC, more than enough. Oh.
Took a bit of a turn.
You can see HK Dash trying to throw in a couple of these lights to test the reactions of Juninho. Whether or not he'll try to attempt to whip punish. Speaking of whip punish, just excellent distance away from the flash knuckle is HK Dash. Ooh, punish counter, hella damage incoming. Oh my god, he flinched.
Yeah, he tried to do something. Not quite in time. Juninho Ross in.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Another scary suppressor that could have led to death. Speaking of, HK Dash survives another round, keeping his bar intact with him. Pretty important. If Juninho Ross had actually landed that suppressor, he would have been dead for sure. Punish counter, counter hit, etc. Just landing it. Had plenty of drive rush behind him, so excellent patience from HK.
They both try to show each other really different looks in drive rush into button or drive rush into whatever it's called, suppressor, or drive rush into scissors. Like, they both have these ideas.
All at the same point.
Cool to watch the back and forth of it.
They're too scared to check each other's drive rushes because of that stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, it really is harder to do if your opponent's bringing in mix-ups like that. Spacing mix-ups,
Oh!
yes!
That was slick. So much time to confirm it, too. Still impressive. By the back of the head.
Now, Juninho Ross has fought really well. What a brave wake-up! But he's fought great in Burnout when it's come. HK Dash worried about this gray man.
Ooh. Excellent tech from Juninho. Getting his bar back, getting his drive gauge back immediately afterwards. That change is great, by the way. It's so wild. Getting that much bar back off of a tech throw.
Yeah, it is big. Bomb. Oh, man, HK Dash. What bravery! Oh, man, he is in there now. Looking for the one-hit confirmed. They both, that danger zone. Yeah, had to walk away from that.
Dude, I was about to say, if Juninho Ross was buffering CA, he would have caught that neutral jump. Like, even early, you just see him, like, airborne. The hitbox on that bad boy is massively high. That would have been sick. Just a raw catch. Ooh.
So tied now 1-1. Again, this big battle over a neutral right here.
Ooh.
Regular old.
Is this a real place in London?
Yeah, for sure. There's always people drinking tea outside of it. They're paid to be there.
All right, dude. Oh my. Nice. Still a punish counter. Okay, I thought it was going to be like a little bit deeper than that. My mistake.
Held it. Is that burn? Yes.
Hella burn.
Now again.
Wake up button.
He's just been so strong when he's been grayed out. He's not been out. Yes, again.
Oh.
Anything will do it now. HK Dash in trouble.
Maybe dashing.
Oh, he was so worried. He was so worried about Wake Up Super. If you're Juninho Ross, you're so encouraged by that. Like, if you see this player who's so strong, HK Dash, to not pressure you, mission accomplished.
Oh, few times.
On your own wake up to do green dash into pressure like that, like you're feeling confident to get away with stuff like that.
Ooh.
Probably just into Oki here, yeah, because he can kill on the next thing.
Oh, it's so tough. Damn, just running into it. Attempting for the jump. I appreciate that. Excellent block on the overhead. Trying to check the walk back is Juninho Ross. One more exchange for Luke.
There's that comfortable mid-range. And HK Dash, yeah, a grab, but man, he has had difficulty building credible offense throughout this set.
Yeah, it's just so much that Juninho Ross is doing in regards to movement, getting himself within the right ranges for the whiff punishes, and also just like that too, even when he sees something like a drive rush, he's absolutely ready for it and forcing those awkward scenarios because he may not get the full conversion off of the initial hit, but he puts himself in the position to successfully whiff punish afterwards, and I think that's where the merit is. Like, he's just been doing such a great job of having that control.
Control on his wake up, in neutral. Okay, finally a big whiff. Well, a couple of times I suppose we have seen big whiffs. That hasn't really been the issue for HK Dash. His neutral's been fine. It's been that his pressure, which is such a huge part of his character, has not been so effective.
Damn!
Again, not so effective.
Oh, that's a counter
Again, it's Juninho Ross fighting well.
Bam. Good call out. Good recognition of the situation from HK, by the way. Making sure. Hello! Level 1. That killed! I thought he was living by a pixel. Match point, Juninho Ross. Excellent management of the meter. Oh boy. The suppressor actually got stuffed.
If we could just see strong Oki, I mean, much easier said than done against just the way Juninho Ross is playing. But look at this. I mean, the confidence to do wake up crouching jab at this stage, it just means that you know that you've gotten everything right.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can't imagine why HK is not trying to enforce a point on Oki.
He did right before and he got EXTP'd. I mean, he's just been guessing wrong. Again?
Dude!
Again!
Okay, you know what? Forget what I just said.
Sometimes you guess wrong, and that's unfortunately for HK Dash where he is right now. I mean, really, like, honestly, that's the name of the game at the moment.
And then he uses level 1, David.
That's the name of the game. Can HK Dash get credible pressure? You can't just, no, you can't give in.
He's so sick right now, David.
Okay, HK Dash, having fought hard in that one.
Bruh, he guessed wrong on offense 3 times in a row. 4 times even. I lost count.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And to take the round anyway is a good sign. Obviously, he needs to now to stay alive, but we'll see if Juninho Ross can get in there, if he can. I don't know if he even needs to force the issue, really, because he's had such success on his own wake up.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey.
Dash up. Not going to go for the roundhouse this time.
Okay.
That was a little awkward, but I like the conversion.
Yeah.
I wonder how that scales because the first hit misses. It only counts like the special move regardless, right? Not necessarily the hits. Either way, good damage, man. Ooh. Help me.
Okay, here comes Juninho Ross. Plenty of resources.
One touch for both.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! The jump scare. Jesus. That was messed up. He already had the hit. And then he went for the extra with the overhead. I think he... Yeah, because he's still going to build up to level 3. What a meanie. That was messed up.
Man.
Like, I respect the guy. Juninho Ross is actually a really cool
he's
guy.
so good. Yeah, very nice guy.
Yeah, I think he's a really, really cool individual.
Yeah, totally.
But that was grimy as hell, man. That was sick, though.
Again, what really stands out in my mind is how effective he was in 2 situations where people usually have a lot of trouble, which is his own wake up and when in burnout. Like, those are 2 of the bad situations in Street Fighter 6, are to be burned out and to be knocked down. And he had such strong situations, even still in those moments.
Man, and you can't practice for that, right? Like,
you just got to be hungry.
That's just player instinct, right? I hate you so much, Dave.
Here comes HK.
He was pretty hungry, right? He was like, I want this more than you today.
I think that's what it was.
So I'm going to go ahead and ODDP. And you know what? Even if I am burnt out, I'm going to give you a false sense of security and whip out that level 1.
Yeah, here's that moment here at the end. Yeah, he
Jesus.
definitely would have just built the bar, I think.
Yeah.
But oh well. Juninho Ross, incredible play. I mean, look, his pressure was fantastic. His mix-ups defensively, like when he was knocked down, it was a mix-up for HK Dash.
That's funny. That was actually pretty funny. What a guy, dude.
Honestly,
hey,
he played great.
Also, shout out to HK Dash.
Yes, of course.
I love the way that he pilots the Bison. I like his understanding of like the matchups and the players that he's played against, but this one was just pure instinct, I feel like, from the side of Juninho Ross. Like, having the right calls over and over and over again on defense, it just really sets the pace a lot against you, and it just feels really bad, too, morally. So
sometimes it really just does come down to you guess right a lot, and that's a little bit reductive, right? But there's so much that goes into a fighting game match. But sometimes it really can just be you guessed wrong when you should have guessed right.
That's fair. And
I mean, really, it sometimes does come down to that. And I know that HK Dash has incredible pressure. I've seen him play well, like many times, of course.
Of course.
And this was a moment where he just couldn't get it right.
Yeah. That leads us into Juninho Ross facing off against not Pedro in our top 3 showdown. That's going to be pretty sick to see. The way that Kyuki's been playing too. She's big chilling over in grand finals, navigating both JP and Mai. I'd imagine that's going to be a very interesting kind of bout to see whether or not it's going to be the run back with Pedro facing off against Juninho Ross for the first time, at least within this top 8. Perhaps. I don't know if it's like if they encountered each other prior and if like Kyuki was the one
We can look it up.
Juninho Ross into losers. But either way you spin it, man, this is getting pretty intense. So we're going to take a look at all that a little bit after this. In the meantime, you guys have been tuning into the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight with the World Warriors that have been happening so often throughout the month. In fact, if you want to check it out for yourself and participate, scan that QR code down below by the lovely Elena, or go to capcom.us/WW25 to check out the registration because it is open for the next one. And I highly encourage it because there's only a few left in those respective regions. Again, check out that website. Be sure to sign up and get yourself started and well acquainted, not only in the FGC, but in Street Fighter 6.
We got the big stuff coming up after this. We got losers finals coming up after this. And after that one, you know what comes up. It's going to be grand finals. Stick around for these.
You ready? Top player is here.
Continue on the scene. Prepare. Poison's on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Juninho. Behold. Watch in all as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for me? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you going?
World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight.
Cry for mercy.
Come on, get ready.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Fighter 6.
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a fight.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joyous heights can't be beat. Let's go!
I need you all to picture something right now. Capcom Cup. Thousands of roaring fans in Tokyo, Japan. Street Fighter being played center stage. And then you have Street Fighter League NA versus Street Fighter League Japan. And we saw a goddamn masterclass as Street Fighter League Japan ripped my heart out of my chest and walked away as the world champions. The world champs of Street Fighter League, baby, Japan. And they are back again trying to see if they can repeat. Street Fighter League Japan is officially started up, St. Cola, and you are our English commentator, you and Vicious. Are you ready?
Brother, I'm always ready. Some of the best Street Fighter action occurs in Street Fighter League Japan. I'm telling y'all, get up, get your coffee for the combos, because it's super exciting. If you can't, just watch the VODs. But either way, it's going to be absolutely sick, because we have more players, we have more teams, the teams themselves are switched up, and new rules as well.
Okay, so as far as these new rules, let's go ahead and set the groundwork for that. First, we have to make sure we all understand Street Fighter League is a team tournament, because I know there's all kind of new people in Street Fighter 6 every day. This is a team event. It's not just about you. If you ask anybody, including myself, that played on Street Fighter League, they will tell you this is the most high pressure event. Street Fighter League is that rough on your mental just because you're not playing just for you, right? It's deeper than money. That's why when we do interviews, people are always crying and everything like that in Street Fighter League year after year. It's just that much pressure, and only the best teams, synergy-wise and skill-wise, gonna make it through. And this year, Saint, there is something a little different as far as you can't be carried. Is that right?
Nothing in the backpack. No longer. Every player has to be utilized. So what's going to occur now is that if you go for that final match at the very end, the first of death, or I guess it's best of 3 right now, you got to play the player that's sitting on the bench. So let's say you come with the 4 players, use 3 of them. That 4th one, if it goes to that point, has to be utilized. That means no one can just sit out for certain matchups and stuff like that. So you got to figure out when you play, who, where, if your team doesn't even need to have that happen because they're going to clean up or cook up, but that's not in your control all the time. So there's a lot more strategy, as you mentioned, in terms of the people you're picking, the players, the characters they represent or they utilize. So it's going to make for a more interesting Street Fighter because it feels like all the players are going to be utilized and they don't have a choice. So that's more strategy. As you mentioned, more pressure. People in Street Fighter League Japan, when I talk to the players, they're like, I'm looking forward to this because I have to practice and work damn near every single week, because this goes on, it's live every single week, and it goes back and forth between the divisions, but it's like you're constantly playing, you're constantly on pressure, you're constantly trying to stay up for your team, and you have some of the best, if not the best in the land of Japan that you got to be on point against every single week.
Dude, it's rough.
It don't compare the same way. It's not the same.
And as far as the that rule with the fourth player, so in Street Fighter League US last year we had this rule, but like the death rule, but it was first to one. Now, from what we're seeing, it's first to two in that spot, at least in Japan. I don't know about for us or not. So you got to have somebody in that spot that's gonna be able to play the full set and get those clutch wins for your team. So that's about to be crazy. So judging by that, you need to have a full fleshed out squad. Let's call out some of these teams. Team Reject. I mean, I thought that the Birds might be over there this year, but I see they're not.
Yeah, it's just Reject on Tokido, Lashar, Fudo, and Daigo. You have a good variety of characters, playstyles, and things like that. Players that have been doing well in Street Fighter League overall. But, however, I feel like someone got some personal vendettas, like Lashar wasn't able to clutch it out for his team last year. He dropped that level 2 combo, if you do remember, and couldn't get his lick back against Kawano at League. Well, he did at EWC. So, you know he got something to prove out here. I'm also looking at, like, Zeta Division, bro. Momochi, Kakaru, Higuchi, Hikaru. Good variety of characters that people don't usually get to play against, especially the Aki and the Guile.
That team is, yo, Saint, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that team. That team is broken. Momochi is on fire right now. Kakaru is Kakaru. Like, what we doing there? Higuchi, Guile extraordinaire, and then Hikaru with that Aki. Having an Aki on Street Fighter League as a curveball is absolutely insane.
Here's the thing. Those are broken teams, but the other teams have faced something similar and still got the victory. Like Good 8 Squad, you know, people didn't have them in the front running. They had them maybe at like, yo, they'll get to like the semifinals or whatever, but winning the entire tournament, when you got someone like Pugera, the clutch god with the DJ we saw last time, now on the Sagat, and they've added Sahara, who is like a new like Ed player who is like grinning while he playing the game. That guy is like, he different. That guy has some different energies. You have to watch out for him. So Good 8 Squad could do it again. But then you gotta look at like Crazy Raccoon, Dogura, Shuto, Kazunoko, and Bon Chan. That is a nasty crew returning to the fold. Very strong characters. And Dogra got the Elena he's been working on. He said he liked playing that character. He's having a lot of fun playing her. And he said the Bison behind him. That's a nasty squad too.
Man, listen, hearing these teams and the rules and all that, y'all already know what's about to go down. They do not call Japan the land of fighting game gods for nothing. Y'all already know what time it is. Officially, Street Fighter League Japan is underway. You do not want to miss it. Catch it live if you can, but if not, of course, also those VODs where you're going to be hearing my man Saint Cola himself and Vicious on the mic. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV, and Saint Cola, I appreciate you so much, brother. We're going to be right back with you guys next week because I believe Saint Cola is pulling up again. You're welcome. See you guys then.
Yeah, they were not kidding in regards to like the overall roster, and some of the trailers have been super sick in regards to like the announcements for the teams for Street Fighter League Japan. Day one had actually happened about 2 days ago, and what a crazy debut it was for some of the rookie players coming into the scene. Sahara being one of them. We've followed his journey throughout the entirety of the CPT so far. There was another one, I forget, he was a big streamer, big variety game streamer over in Japan, and made his debut with Blanca and actually clutched it out for his team. It was for Seiji Osaka, and he cried at the end. He's like, yo, I can't believe I actually got that.
That's sick.
He was playing kind of shaky, right? You could kind of tell where the green was. I forgot who he was playing against because I didn't sleep that day. But no,
I bet.
It was so sick to watch, and I'm like, damn, this is only like the first episode. I can't wait to see what happens further on. And you guys should be just as excited because there's 12 teams total in Street Fighter League Japan in 2 different divisions. And now with the rule set, the 4th player is forced to play if a tie happens. So there's no top ending, like no top end carrying, none of that nonsense. It's straight up like the whole team's going to be fully utilized in the big moments. So it's sick. Cool. It's super cool. I'm not just being biased. The games speak for themselves.
You guys do hero commentary, man.
3 a.m. till 7:30 a.m.
Yeah,
and then I clock right into the next one.
Wow, okay. I really appreciate it as the guy who sleeps through it and then wakes up the next day and watches the VOD. Like, for me, it's a blast. I really enjoy it, but...
time management is a skill.
Good job to you. It is a lot of fun to watch.
I don't have that skill.
Not easy for sure. No, but it's going to be a blast to watch more of the SFL. Top level play. Of course,
yeah.
Just started, so pay attention. Check it out as things move forward, and as we move forward here into Losers Finals, where we are headed next. It's going to be Not Pedro versus Juninho Ross now in Losers Finals.
And we talked about it earlier before we threw to the break. I was kind of wondering what the dynamic's going to be like when either of these players step up to the plate. We had a little bit of a demo, or a little bit of a sample earlier between Not Pedro and Kuki. I did not know that Juninho Ross was sent to Losers because of the person sitting in grand finals. If that's what I heard correct.
That's
right?
correct. Yeah, QQ sent both of these fellows to losers. Yes.
That's cool. That's cool as hell. I want to see if it was with JP against Juninho Ross or mine. So either way, we'll get there when we get there. Not Pedro going back to the Ken pick against the Luke specifically, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, they know each other well, right? They'll come in with the best characters that they got. For Juninho Ross, it's just Luke. Not Pedro's got a couple of choices. I imagine it's probably still just mostly Ken. I really think that maybe Sagat was the choice against Geef specifically. But
okay.
In any case, I don't know. It's just
I believe that.
my guess. In any case, here as we're coming into losers finals, it is Ken and Luke on the other side.
My guy just blends in with the stage. I didn't realize it.
This is like me picking Red Hakan on Volcano stage in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, you were dastardly for that.
I
one, by the
did
way.
do that
was
a lot,
pretty good. And people followed suit right afterwards. They were like, oh yeah, this matches. It makes sense. Yeah. It's awful tech. It's awful tech.
Playing against Keats like that was a big jerk movement.
Stupid. Definitely smart though. Not Pedro. Let's see how well they can.
Yo, he jumped at the perfect moment. After blocking it out and getting hit, by the way, after he was crouch blocking, he jumped at the perfect moment when Pedro was going to try to take advantage more.
He really did. And we were just about to let that. Oh!
Rare draw.
I was going to say, let that rock. Excuse me.
Not Pedro now with the chance up close.
Sorry about that. Oh. I didn't realize like the Macho Arena kind of reminds me of like the old venue from the previous Capcom Cups in LA. Like the background.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can see that. Cool. Yeah. At Babylon.
Ooh-hoo-hoo-wee. Was it Babylon?
Avalon.
Oh, I thought you said Babylon. Wait a minute. Was that, huh? Level 3, a lot of damage incoming. Juninho Ross, one guess away.
Ooh, okay. Still got a lot of work to do, of course. You grayed out on purpose. You got no resources, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Little stolen turn.
No way!
Regular one? You can get their time! Surely! Yes. Oh, jeez.
What a beast.
Juninho Ross is so squirrely, though. Squirming out at just the right moments multiple times so far. Not there at the end, though.
I wonder what would have happened if he just kind of like held his ground, waited for the DI to come out and do like crouch jab DP or something, like if he's fast enough to do it.
Not Pedro. And into pressure? Ooh, no cancel. Rare.
That was a punish counter too. Plenty of time to do it. Oh! Caught him standing. Hey. Level 3 all the way through. Not Pedro. A lot of drive gauge being built up. Control in the corner as well. How do you get out of this if you're Juninho? Oh my God! Did you see the little stagger? My man, stutter stepped. Broke some ankles on the way through, hit him with a fierce. Nice work. Good call out against Juninho Ross's defensive capabilities thus far.
Which have been so strong against previous players, so shout outs to Not Pedro. He's got the corner again. Joe watching.
They're gonna hit me with a Joe moment, like, I swear. I don't know.
I don't know.
I totally forgot Joe was in the back.
It's Joe from Video Game.
From Video Game.
Okay, a little challenge.
Andrew Bogardian in the back too. Oh my!
Oh, you got it. No,
should have been kill, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you hadn't done it in the Jinra, yeah, could have been a different route.
This is a whole different ball.
Oh, you got it, yes.
Oh, yeah. I think that's like one of the biggest things about like Ken, like his saving grace as a Shoto is that he has a pretty damn good fireball, pretty damn good OD fireball. Actually, fireball in general.
Yeah, I think he does too. And good in part because it doesn't do some of the stuff that other fireballs do, like knocking down or being instant.
Yeah, being able to drive rush behind it is such an impactful thing. Oh boy, too far to get anything. At least, you know, damage-wise, low forward uppercut leads to pretty decent damage in Oki.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that was awkward as hell. I've never seen that before. Ooh. Ooh.
He did spend it. Wow, okay, guys.
Look at all the hot dogs.
Woo, got him. In a very similar situation to the previous game, in fact, where Juninho Ross tried to steal the turn with his crouching strong and where Not Pedro baited it out. Fierce, whiff punish, kill.
This is the first time we've seen Juninho Ross at a deficit this wide. 2-0 against Not Pedro thus far. A lot of big call-outs coming in from Not Pedro. The Ryu Ultimate Master, 1915 MR.
He's been playing him.
Oh. I wonder how much of a control play style he would play with a character like Ryu. Oh my lord. That was mad delayed.
Counter hit. Juninho trying to press the button. We got again Not Pedro now in the corner. A little different for Ken to try to throw loop than before. He can kill, though. Yes?
That's a good call, too. Like, within that range, you're very much so susceptible to, like, the proximity guard of, like, forward fierce. And you get stuck in that, like, +1 guess scenario. So I like him using standing light kick, a quick or normal to stop that and just wait it.
Hey, Juninho. Big chance now. Pressure in the corner. Blanca watching on. We have punish, yes, definitely.
Uppercut. Watch out for this throw.
Oh, okay.
Could do it again if need be. Ah!
That's what Not Pedro is thinking.
Standing light kick has been such a great starter tool, or at least counter poke tool from Not Pedro as well.
Oh, no. Huge whip punish. This is a huge corner carry, too. Caught.
Nice
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Not Pedro kind of felt like he needed to move there. He would have been burned out if he had blocked.
Yeah, hard to kind of like keep up with that offensive pressure as soon as Juninho blocks like one normal, right?
Both of them with that light kick tool.
Eee, counter hit.
Okay.
I like that decision.
That's something he's done a couple of times.
Jumping out the damage, regaining that drive gauge.
You have to be at least 3, at least 4, in fact, is pretty strong. Oh, Juninho in big trouble.
DP.
Still in big trouble.
Yeah.
There's the burn.
It's just a matter of time, right? A bunch of fierces left over. Not Pedro. Trying to go on with the onslaught.
Oh, dude, again, he fights out well. Plus frames. Ah, jeez.
Oh, my lord. Ooh, great block.
Okay, got him underneath. I think that's going to kill. No.
No, if he had spent the rest of it,
yes,
he could have gotten a bigger sequence.
Absolutely.
Especially in critical art. Juninho Ross, does he pay for it?
That's the question. Tries to force the issue. It is enough by Pixels. Okay.
I think there was a moment to opt to select TP there, no?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, yeah. Definitely could have.
I didn't recognize normal prior to that happening, but still, like, hey, he went for a throw.
Yeah, he definitely could have. Easier said than done. Here comes Pedro. Oh, he's got a huge opportunity for himself.
Not going for the Tatu starter punish.
Oh, Juninho, he's gonna get burned out.
I guess he didn't need it.
Would he do it? Dude, oh, he's so confident.
Yeah. That's so much tougher than like any other run mix-up or just regular Jinrai. It just comes out so quick. Look at that match point. It's Not Pedro. Plus. Ooh, damn, it's so active. That feels awful.
He tried to whip punish and got hit by the same move.
That feels awful,
yeah.
by the way. Because you're getting punished for doing the right thing.
Yeah, you're like, I saw it and I pressed the button, but you're too good. You did it too early.
Yeah, you're too good for your own good, right?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's actually funny.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not Pedro still in this thing. Great out, but if he gets the right thing, he can kill.
Oh, you get one. Either way, it's just so much faster than yours. What do you do about that?
The arm cannon.
The Tom Brady. Just chucking it down the stage. Ah, light kick counter.
Very active. Oh.
Damn.
I don't know.
That was counter hit too. You have plenty of time to convert.
Yeah, giving Not Pedro a chance.
And the fireballs do the talking, getting the attention stock, that much more of a threat. Ooh, counter hit, knock him down. Oh.
Yeah, spends it as he has each of the previous 2 times this has come up.
Burnout is the name of the game for Pedro. Might be his win condition. Find out momentarily. Let me see, roundhouse.
He again tries buttons. He's tried it so many times.
How did we know it was gonna be roundhouse coming up?
Oh, but look, he can get the kill if he gets anything. No, finally the DI. Buddy. He kills with the funniest combo possible. Not Pedro with a 3-1 win over Juninho Ross. Throughout this top 8, Juninho Ross has fought really well in Burnout. And the 2 times that I can recall when somebody tried to get the non-guaranteed DI on him, this is actually one of the ones I was thinking of right here, where he jumps out of it in time. That moment, though, at the very end, Not Pedro did go for it, and it did work.
Yeah, kind of wild stuff, like considering all the options that you had just previously mentioned and what we've seen highlighted on the replays. But I think hammering it home, there were a lot of moments where Juninho Ross kind of like gave up a lot of extra damage towards non-Pedro, right? He's throwing a lot of normals that were just outside of range just to do it, and not Pedro was always ready.
Like
with
trying to
Pedro
catch
punish.
not Pedro walking up there, like taking too much of a turn, and not Pedro clearly had scoped that out.
Yeah, he was trying to be a little bit too preemptive, I feel like, with the way he played Ryu.
That makes sense, yeah.
But, granted, it is pretty intimidating to try to like stop someone like Pedro the way he's playing this game. Oy, oy, oy.
So there you go. It's going to be not Pedro getting the run back. Would have been a run back either way. It's going to be not Pedro getting the run back here from winners finals. 3-1 was the dub.
Almost everything's 3-1.
Yeah, it has been a lot of 3-1.
I was very surprised by that. I'm like, there's a 3-0 in the very beginning, and then there's a 3-2. Everything else was a 3-1 or a DQ. Huh. But this is going to be sick. We get another glimpse of Kyuki's Mai. I'm very excited to see that. But more so, I want to see what changes are going to be made from the side of not Pedro. Like, we talked about it earlier over in the winners finals. We've seen how much gusto Kyuki has with some of these wake-up decision makings with defensive DP, right? OD DP specifically, where they're not just going to utilize level 1, and seeing how much potential she gets off of these fans. I want to know what happens afterwards if Pedro decides to pump the brakes. Even if he has Oki.
No, we'll see. That's going to be a big thing to watch as we go into this thing, coming into grand finals now. Not Pedro, of course, on the loser's side. You got Kyuki on the winner's side. 2 3 out of 5 sets possible. We'll see if we get there. We're coming into grand finals here at Brazil number 3.
Already off to an excellent start is Kyuki. The amount of control that she does get also with fans, OD fans at that if need be. But immediate side switch and going for the Oki instead. Very Ryukichi-esque.
You got hit and then did a sweep. Oh, I love it. I love it, man. It didn't work, but oh.
That was the most verbal scramble I've ever heard.
I love it.
Coming from you. I like that. What a time to press a button!
It's just so brave.
What a time to fire away! Damn, these guys are slugging. I'm enjoying this thoroughly. I'm gonna lean back on
It
this
is
one.
cool, yeah.
Kyuki's cool, man.
I really like her play.
I'm very much so becoming a fan. I gotta pay attention a little bit closer.
Here we go. Not Pedro will get the corner.
Meaty fireball.
Yep, thinking about level 1.
Yep.
Oh, no whiff punish there.
It's definitely a great answer.
Hey,
oh,
this
Lordy.
time.
With the back throw, a lot of control now. Oh my. No pun intended. Damn, that was a good snipe out.
Yeah, he's gonna look to get a little bit more here.
That's so scary too. Like if you misjudge that and get clipped by that roundhouse, it just feels so bad.
All right, Kyuki, what do you got? We've seen a lot of unorthodox defensive moves. Back to the wall. Not Pedro absolutely cool about it. Yeah, just waiting to see the whip punish. Look at how cool Pedro was. There was no over pressure, much like actually his pressure against Juninho Ross, where Juninho was like a little bit too preemptive and not Pedro had the whiff punish. Same idea here.
It was such a scary spot, especially against like Ken players. You can't even get that liberty to walk forward because you might get clipped by a roundhouse or a fierce. It just comes out that fast.
True, yeah.
Ooh, mix. Oh, very active. Sniffing the toes. Gross.
Oh, no buttons there. Kyuki saw that she got whiff punished big time in the last round. I wonder if she'll chill out there.
Possibly, but...
I mean, maybe not. Like, her style has been really brave overall.
Yeah, I was just about to follow up with that, too. Kyuki with the jump out. Had to do it, I guess. Gotta see if not Pedro's going to be paying attention to that air approach, which he has been. He's just been so locked in right now.
Yeah, this is the range you play if you're looking for a jump or if you're looking for whiff punish. Now Kyuki with the chance. Fan. Whoa! Wow, Kyuki lets him get away with it. And again, not Pedro in there. So he hasn't really overextended too many times, but in that moment at the end of the round, he did twice and he was right.
What a stop. The compact button, 6-framer, crouching medium punch, just an excellent tool to stop that driver's cancel. Driver's forward, excuse me.
Woo! Okay, she gets the corner.
Oh, what a delayed back heavy. No bite from Pedro. What a way to weave out.
Oh, dude, suddenly. Oh!
Hey. Tricky.
So active.
No, that's a big bait.
Okay.
Damn. Are we actually going to see the reset? 2 games, 2 rounds straight. 4 rounds straight, question mark? Is that correct? That's wild. Not Pedro with the big rebuttals. We're starting to see some of the nuances in the matchup that he's kind of throwing out there against, or preventing Mai from getting a level 1 upon wake up, but also throwing a lot of the mix from the Gen Rise have been very important.
Certainly the character matchup is relevant here, as you mentioned, but the player matchup is so important right now. He's done such a great job at understanding when Kyuki wants to attack and at being just out of the ranges where she wants to attack and getting whiff punishes. Yeah, again, forcing it a little bit more. Maybe a chance now for Kyuki to settle it down a little bit. Corner to corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, that could have been so much more dangerous.
A lot of drive gauge damage from that.
Yeah, that sweep is a ton. Nice and easy finishing off the combo. Kyuki finally on the board with at least a round. Could be the start of something big. 2 bars apiece. Oh. Was that OD? No, it wasn't. Oh my!
It's a big opportunity.
I think it was. Never mind. Damn! That was a counter hit, and that was a full neutral jump combo after that. Safe jump. Hold that.
So that parry was so important. There would have been so much drive gauge damage. Even still, there was. Even though there were such sick parries. Wow. Okay, hold on though. Kyuki, importantly, not giving up the whiff punish.
Yeah, trying to play
super chill. Yeah.
Oy, nice work. Kyuki on the board with a full game, 2 straight round rebuttal. And you see how much of a difference maker that level 1 is for Mai, right? Just getting Ken into the corner. Any conversion leads to level 1. The corner positioning is just so important. That fan string, those fan strings, I should say, are so difficult to contest. Speaking of which, that was mad meaty. No, you can't. Do it again.
The timings are funky. Not Pedro's getting got. Yes. Just, oh, I thought for sure she was going to take advantage. No, so chill about it.
I wonder if you could like dash up level 1 while he's still standing. I actually don't know.
Not Pedro with the big opportunity now, even though Gray. Maybe thinking about grab, nothing came.
Great block.
Now we've seen whiff punishes here. Kyuki was thinking about it too. However, not Pedro got there. And is gonna get the kill. 1 round away from resetting this thing.
I want to see it. I want to see the adaptation from both. Whether or not Kyuki also stays with Mai. If the reset happens.
A big part of the adaptation has been around when to press buttons, whiff punishes and the like, but here she is forcing the issue earlier.
Look at the game changer here.
The 5 red.
Oh, you're actually taking mad damage. You have level 2 intact as well.
I feel like there was a kill route. Well, it's not going to matter as Kyuki gets it anyway.
100% there was a kill route, for sure. Utilizing level 2 towards the end of it, you still had like one more way to kind of get one more stock off. Damn, that's cool. Damn, that's even cooler.
Funky timings. Level 1. That's a chunky one.
It's so good. And you get buffed. Oh, you get hit by the fierce raw. Side switch, you got to do it.
Dash there were those twice. 2 moments there where she could have gotten a whiff punish. Nothing came. And again, but
that's so
not in time.
Pedro wasn't ready for it either, thankfully.
No.
Oh my god. Nice tag.
She's low. Drive gauge in trouble. Not Pedro.
No, we're
He's gonna go for the burn. And Kyuki with no super, in the corner, in trouble. Might be it, actually. That'll do it. Yeah, guaranteed little situation. It's a reset just like that. 3 games to 1. Same score you were talking about. 3 games to 1, 3 games to 1. That has been the story of the night. So many moments where we have had 3-1s, and here, same thing.
Another one. It's kind of wild. In a way that we haven't really expected it. I didn't know this type of adaptation was going to be like this potent from the side of Not Pedro. It feels like he's cleaned it up a lot in regards to like getting these big whiff punishes. Tacking on the pressure against Fan while she's on or off the buff has also been pretty important, right? He's been kind of willing to slug it out a lot into spaces where it pushes Kyuki a little bit too far out to actually get conversions, which I really enjoy. Like he's finally found the button and the timing to push Mai away perfectly. So I do like that consistency. I wonder what happens now with Kyuki if Mai is still going to be the pick.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. We're going to go now into the Grand Finals reset here for Brazil number 3. Is it Mai? It is Mai still. Okay.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, the character's not really the problem. I mean, in fact, even in the last game, the last round, in fact, Kyuki had a chance to get a big couple of whiff punishes and didn't quite take it, so
Yeah.
she's still very much in this thing.
Going for damage instead of corner carry, which is fine.
Ooh, that was cool. Scooting out from underneath the fan.
Oh, great block on the overhead. Knocking on the door, does get the forward throw. Walk up on in there. Kagura no Mai! Yes, sir! I get so excited for that. Just because of the potential, right? Like, it's such a huge difference in the matchup. Uppercut again. Control.
All right, the buffs are gone, but they did a lot of work in the meantime.
You know what I'm saying? Damage-wise, drive gauge-wise, you're forcing the parry. Could potentially punish counter the parry with a throw afterwards, a throw mix.
Rare big roundhouse whiff by Not Pedro is just trying it out. Kyuki is not at all putting out the big buttons. Yeah, there were no big whiff normals there at all. She really learned her lesson after the first couple of games where she did get whiff punished.
Yeah, very blatant checks. Standing light punch. Trying to take advantage of the reaction time. Damn, it's a laid back heavy kick. So hard to even tell what to do in moments where people delay their buttons. Back-to-back roundhouses, huh? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. To the other side, that was cute, yeah.
Uppercut, no! Damn, dude. Jump fierce? Are you kidding me? That was a missile to the dome.
Ken dive punch?
Yeah, man. Dive punch. Ooh.
Kyuki not whiffing the buttons at all. Oh! Had a chance. Here comes Not Pedro. One more. And...
Damn!
She was right to take game number 1 of the reset.
We love to see that. That's such a cool ending.
Oh yeah, I really like the end of that.
A lot of love and detail into this character. I really appreciate it. I'm sure like the guys over at SNK, no, they've actually like hailed their praise a good amount towards the design of both Terry and Mai. They're extremely happy about it.
Did a great job.
Oh my god, that was the meatiest spheres I've ever seen. Too far though. Ah, but the overhead sneaking in against Kyuki. I like that. Throw is a possibility. Kyuki thought the exact same thing, hence why she backdashed. Now the parries are coming in. Not Pedro really peppering on all that seasoning. There is just so much to consider. Peppering in for the perfect. I like that. Ooh. That's fine.
Still there. Yeah.
Frame trap for sure. Ooh.
Oh. Burn.
Fujin Naicha. Tasty Steve. I haven't said that in a minute. Oh.
Oh, it was a weird timing. Nice work. Not just a cancel. Harder to see, but definitely not what Not Pedro was hoping for.
No. A little bit of a side switch. I think unbeknownst to him, Kyuki moved forward while in that stun, like before she goes airborne, hitting the knees.
Yeah, I suppose so.
That's kind of well. Oh, crouching doesn't matter. Level 1, don't need it. Yeah, target combo wasn't even gonna be it, or like the end of it either.
Right.
So nice work, tied up 1-1, keeping it pretty competitive in the final set.
Okay, turning it on. We haven't really had too many just straightforward approaches with the green dash. There it was. Yeah.
Oh my, no pun intended. That's so much. Help me. Uh-oh. Woo! That's so tricky. The intentional whiff of the throw to bait out a normal as the fan comes down.
No.
You saw the counter hit too, so Pedro definitely pressed the button. Oh, punish! That was weird.
Yeah, I mean, Kyuki got a little lucky, actually, that Not Pedro had funky response.
Oy! Just too far off with the throw from the side of Kyuki. Punish counter against the parry. Make her pay the toll for jumping.
Big drive gauge damage, and here. And with full burnout. Oh, okay. All right, rather than continuing into the Dunrai, typical thing to do. Instead, Not Pedro with a bit of a mix-up for the round.
I think that's fine for Kyuki, right? Like, she was already willing to admit defeat at that round, getting herself 3 bars, but already off to an immediate stop. And now back from Kyuki. Crouching jab, threading the needle.
I haven't really seen challenges like that for a while, so I'm down. Here's Not Pedro, though. He does spend. This has been his route for quite a while. And now with 5 drive gauge meters, he's going to be a chance to pressure. No, it's the same style, where he backs off
Oh, that doesn't work out. Pedro could choose to do it again if the fans present themselves, just for like the knockdown, a little bit of damage. He has life to spare. And some drive gauge too.
Kyuki in trouble, back to the wall.
Yeah,
a lot of resources. Oh boy, gives into the desire to jump.
Oh my god.
Wow, what attack.
I was about to say, that might just be the entry point, right? She's just waiting. And that's going to be so tough to manage when Pedro's pretty much hounding you in the corner. You could tell Kyuki was just waiting for that drive rush to come back, or drive gauge to come back, just to get like a fan mix-up potentially, or like get herself out of the corner. But kudos to that Pedro standing his ground, just forcing the block. He's just like, oh, that's fine with me. Build up your
Super
lore.
solid.
Oh my! We spoke too soon.
That's cool. That's cool. That's a really cool mix-up. Yeah, yeah.
You like that one, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Me too.
Ooh, big challenge. Not something we've seen a lot.
Damn. Oh my god, help me. Not the right response against the drive rush.
Woo! Turning blue at the right time. Huge jump.
Can't even see the character. Oh my.
No! Oh, for the round?
100%.
No! Not Pedro! Oh, jeez.
Oh, you might be dead. Level 2.
Yeah, that's going to guarantee chip.
That is rough.
It could have been real different for both players' sides, honestly. And Kyuki starting off this one well. Into the corner. Light on pressure. And it's not Pedro.
A little bit of a delay on the Fierce too. Kyuki still managing to get these lights in. Nice work, parrying the DP. Now catching the parry. Another throw, close to burn out as Kyuki. Is she gonna just sit there and take it? Ooh. Uh-oh. A little bit of antsiness. I like that. Punish counter. Get yourself out of the corner.
Hoping to see a grab. Nothing came like that. It's not Pedro now. Harassing. What attack? Key overhead, super late overhead. Kyuki still in this thing. Damn. Sending it to a final game. 2-2. In cinematic fashion.
Oh, that's a different voice line. Dang it. Nice work. Kyuki was looking kind of rough in the corner. I thought it was going to be lights out pretty soon, but she's got a lot of fight left in her. The whole reset now brings us down to the final game. Not Pedro and Kyuki. The throw beat again.
Okay, suddenly a big challenge out of not Pedro.
Oh! DP. Watch out for this throw.
Kyuki's done this multiple times in a row. Not here, though. Oh, yeah, trying to steal a little turn. If Ken does not do the second hit of that, you can punish it with 6-frame crouching medium punch. Didn't see that there. Oh, not Pedro. Cool as a cucumber. Up to match point. Tournament point.
I was about to say, he's been committed to that option of Jinrai a bunch of times over, right? Interesting.
Yeah, only one time has Kyuki gotten the punish on not follow-up Jinrai with crouching strong. But in general, not Pedro's been continuing.
That'd be like the perfect time to actually use... Oh my! Frame kill?
Maybe. Kyuki's in big trouble. This is...
one touch away.
Yeah, big risky scenario.
Do not whiff a button if you're Kyuki.
Oh, she's worried.
Woof.
She's worried. Not Pedro. Waltzing, and you can feel that he's got control. Forcing the issue. The big whiff comes out. And that's going to do it. Not Pedro. All the way back through on the reset. On the second set, not Pedro takes Brazil number 3.
Damn, son. At the very end, like, how long can you last without throwing a button against a rampaging Ken? It's just a matter of time. I will say this, though. I mean, Kyuki did a phenomenal job of trying to, like, force not Pedro into, like, big moments where the mix-ups could happen. I mean, there were... Granted, it would happen, like, maybe, like, once, twice a game for Mai. But, like, thankfully enough, it didn't really lead to anything huge against Pedro at the end.
Pedro was so confident at that range. With the opponent in the corner, with his stand fierce, walk up, grab, or crouching medium kick, like that was kind of like the mix, or just patience, looking for jump. That was a really, really strong bit of range for him, and it was something we saw throughout the set. Difficult to fight back for anybody, and Kyuki found it difficult too.
Yeah, there were some really big calls pretty early on, as you can see, like how it progressed from like the reset into like the start of their first couple of games, right? Like Kyuki decided to use a lot of her super meter for her defensive options, but also this is what I was talking about earlier, right? Like highlighting some of the big throw mixes that she had and those slight errors, actually from both ends. You can see it literally right after, not Pedro dropping his combo. You can see like the nerves kind of like settling in towards the end of it. But that right there is just so tough. Drive rush on forward, like a standing light punch, just to bait out the reaction and eating the rest of that. Good call out at the very end, talking about like nerves and like stability in regards to like trying to close out the game. You see it like light at the end of the tunnel, you kind of want to just rush to it, but Mount Pedro had the right strategy to kind of like keep his cool and force the error. Really taking advantage of an opponent's weaknesses. I guess like they could be their strengths with their whiff punish game, but this case obviously highlighting a big weakness.
So not Pedro 3-1, 3-2, ends up taking it. First place, Kyuki second place. You had Juninho in third, HK Dash in fourth. Fifth place is Zangief Polado and Dark 817, and then seventh place is Brian Job and Moog City.
Not bad. I spoke too soon. Our second 3-2, and it came via the reset. Not too shabby. Really excited about Kyuki and her potential going forward.
This is really good.
Genuinely curious. I'm gonna definitely like check out their channel going forward. I really haven't had a lot of exposure, but the cats that I am familiar with, Not Pedro, Juninho Ross, HK Dash, Brian Job, Zangief Polado. Those are the ones that I've really seen and like put on for their country. I'm really excited to see like how they play out for the rest of their World Warriors. And speaking of which, do we have the leaderboard intact? ? Production? Yeah, I would love to see where it's at. Damn. Okay, Not Pedro 125. Brian Job 105. Kyuki with 90, tied with Juninho Ross. Not bad. And then a much closer spread. Zangief Polado 78. Dragon Legend 70. Namikaze is the other name, as well as Kiyoma. Not too far in spread. 55 and 50. Kind of usual suspects. With the exception of I haven't been able to watch Dragon Legend as much. I've seen the name just like on social media briefly, but I feel like, yeah, these are usual suspects.
It's a good lineup, no doubt about it.
Excellent lineup, yeah.
And Not Pedro probably feeling pretty good about the chances to get into that winner's side of the regional final. Again, that's what we're playing for here, is to get it into the regional final where the top four will start out in winner's side, bottom four will start out in loser's side. It's a big change between those two. Very big difference. Do you have two chances to win the tournament or one? Is a really big difference. So I think Not Pedro is probably feeling all right. Brian Job probably a little bit less so. And then after that, it's just, who knows how it's going to end up. A lot of stuff still to be played, still 2 weeks to be played.
Easily the favorite part of our job, I'll tell you what, man. And also as a fan or a player, you're like, damn, dude, who's actually going to be making it all the way through to the World Warriors, or at least within like the finals portion of it, right? We're taking our top 8.
Yeah, man.
Highest scores, get them in that final bracket, and see them duke it out. That's going to be so lit, actually, when I think about it, really, just to see all of the regions.
It's a lot of fun, for sure. Yeah, it's something that I've really enjoyed watching in World Warrior over the last many years at this point.
Yeah.
As we continue doing it. Again, this is not the end of the World Warrior season. We still have more stuff going on. Not the end of the CPT season in general.
Yeah.
As we've been talking about, we have additional events coming up for you. We've been talking a lot about in 2 months, I think, Evo France.
October, weekend of the 12th for October. So that's going to be a pretty big deal. And even so, beforehand, we talked about UFA, right? That's going to be happening very soon this month in September. In fact, I do believe we do have our calendar just to kind of get you guys straight and ready for what's to come in the realm of both CPT and also our Esports Spotlight. Obviously, we have another one coming in September 7th to recap the other regions, by the way. That's going to be focusing on NA East. I know like Asia East is also taking part right now. So a lot of different regions already going through their number 3. Then the big showdown over in France again, by the way, in Paris. Ultimate Fighting Arena coming up the following weekend afterwards, September 12th through the 14th. You already know what it is. The weekend afterwards, as soon as everybody gets back, another Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. It's going to be jam-packed, man. I want to say like a whole bunch of World Warriors happening just around Ultimate Fighting Arena. We're definitely on a really big shot towards the CPT. Man, it's already going to be October real soon. Can you believe that? It felt like we just finished watching Capcom Cup.
You and I are both 40 years old at this point, so yes, I can believe it.
Hey, who's laughing back there? Is that the replay operator? Is that Big Mike?
Are you breaking the fourth wall
Come
right
on,
now?
man.
All right,
You see
buddy.
someone giggling about that? Just get out of there. Do your job, huh?
You and I are both 30 or 40 years old, so yes, I can't believe it. But we are on the back half of this season, for sure, at this point.
Yeah.
So time is running out. If you're a player who's trying to get into these top 8 regional finals, you are running out of time at this stage. And it's a lot of work to be done. Then we'll get to the regional finals. As you mentioned, it's always one of the most fun parts of the season to watch.
And as we progress, I forget, we still have characters coming out, too. I keep forgetting about that, dude. We got, what? Sea Viper has, like, her trailer, right? I feel like that's been shown off the most, so she has to be coming out next.
Yeah.
Then it's, what? Like, we have the last two is, like, Alex and Ingrid. And I have no clue what's going to be going on with that in regards to, like, when they're going to show off the ads. Like, could it be a reveal at UFA? Could it be a reveal at Evil France? It has to be Evil France, right? Like,
I don't know what Ingrid's even going to be like. Nobody does.
dude.
They're basically creating a new character because the character almost didn't exist
That's
before.
true. Yeah.
So it really could be anything. Did I want Ingrid back? No, I wasn't thinking about Ingrid. But as soon as I heard the announcement, I was like, this is actually great because they get to kind of invent a character. And they're so cool at coming up with new characters.
That is true.
And I am hyped for what they're going to do with a character that they get basically kind of carte blanche with.
That is like a funky slot because you would expect like returning characters and then a brand new character. This is the time to kind of flesh out
Kind of
both.
a mix, right? Yeah.
That's cool. Damn. Big brain on David on that one. I never thought about it
Shout
that
out
way.
to Capcom for making that choice.
Yeah,
right?
that was cool.
Nice work out there. All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for watching the whole night with us as we saw Spain, Portugal, and as we saw US Canada West and US Canada Midwest and Brazil number 3.
Much better. Not the solid SoCal dap that we're kind of used to in getting that big bang, but you know, that was a step forward.
You were kind of flat on it, I thought.
That was actually my fault.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for
we
watching.
On that. That sucks, man. Hey, there's been so much going on in the realm of the CPT and the FGC in general, so we do appreciate you guys taking the time out each and every week to hang out with goobers like us and also being able to follow along and find some new favorite players to watch or representing your region well. I think it's the most we could ever ask for, and genuinely from like our hearts to yours, it's been such a fun time every time. It's quite a blessing to even be a part of this whole grand scheme of fighting game stuff in general, right? So really, really cool to have you guys here. I guess we'll catch you for the next one, right? Sounds good? Sounds good. Take care, everybody. Oh my
Cannot
God.
be flippant with any of the next decisions here.
Oh, what a delay first. Kyuki got it. That's crazy, son. The one thing that is like so difficult to anti-air, if you mistime that, you're dead. The fact that she got a crouching heavy punch.
You got him.
You already know. Such an excellent, like, OD fireball into lethal shot. You get, like, the Sean uppercut afterwards from his uppercut. I don't even know where I was going with that. Yeah. So
Big dunk.
Dude, the flash knuckle into the DDT is mad damage.
Yeah,
Plus you get Oki.
definitely,
It's so underutilized right now.
Oh, regular dash? Not slimy at all. Hot by Juninho.
Damn, son. Level 3. We'll take that. I mean, you're getting some of that drive gauge back a little bit, but the life lead is just so substantial. Juninho just hang back.
Oh. Joe can just get the corner for himself.
You might as well cash out. Oh, I was going to say, maybe cash out on like the stun, right?
Just like that. He's grayed out now. He's got to find it. Yeah, that's a big plus. Tip. Okay. That's going to be Berman as well. CA, 2 full drive gauges taken off of that thing. He's going to get drive back for his own self.
Drivers forward.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh,
no way, dude. You can kill over this, right? You got hella bars.
The most bespoke little follow-up I've ever seen. Can you kill? Okay.
Damn, meterless.
Could have burned out. His choice instead was bomb. I get it.
Oh!
For Zangief as well. Very easily done. Come on, that was incredible. I'm with you. Oh, this is sick. That's enough. Ah,
making sure. Hello. Level 1. That kid?
Uh-oh. Little stolen turn.
No way!
Regular one? You can get their time? Surely. Yes. Forcing the issue. The big whiff comes out. And that's going to do it. Second set. Not Pedro. Takes Brazil number 3.
Damn.